All right, we're back. I'm back on. Maybe it's up. We'll see. We'll see what happens here. We'll see if this different channel that I went to is any better here. It does seem to be getting some internet, so let's start where I left off at. I'm not sure where it left off at for you guys, but I was on Ortex data, checking to see if utilization was still 100%. Let's check and see here what we got going on. Utilization still showing up as 100% for AMC. It is showing the correct date. And for Ape, it's at 59.27, so slightly down. We're looking at a total of, oops, 83 days in a row, straight trading days in a row of 100% utilization on Ape, or AMC, I mean. Let's see here. Moving on from that, we've got max pain for the day. I would still imagine it's going to be $6. Let me refresh it. Max pain is still $6. And let's take a look at off exchange. Off exchange by the end of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX for a normal day. We had 53.89% going through off exchange. EDGX was 9.9 for a grand total of 63.79%. That's really darn close to 64. It's only off by 0.21. So really close. CHX volume was a total of 2.36% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 2.46. It was elevated, but not quite over that 500,000 number that I like to see. It was 338.4 thousand shares. On Ape, final numbers for the day, very low numbers yesterday, extremely low numbers. 45.53% going through off exchange, and EDGX was at 6.68. The total on that's 52.21% going through those exchanges. That's lower by more than 10%. It's like 11.8 or 79. And then CHX was 0.41. Okay, this number is big. CHX was 0.41 of the percentage of the total daily volume going through that exchange. With a 30-day average of 0.07, it was 34,000 shares. 30,000 is kind of a magic number for me. So there was a lot of delivery of shares going on yesterday on CHX for Ape. We'll see what that reflects as on loan amount difference. CHX on GME was 0.11 with a 30-day average of 0.19. And let's see here, taking a look at what's next. Institutional ownership. Yesterday was 131.960. Today it is 131.214. That lowers us down to about 25.27% owned by institutions. And taking a look at options, or not options, yeah, options. Let's see, take a look at that first here. Options, we've got highest amount of open interest for the day to day is at a $6 strike. And there we had as of yesterday, we had 42.8 thousand contracts. It's only 38.1 thousand contracts, so a lot of positions closed out in those calls yesterday, which could be a little bit of the reason why we may have seen that downwards pressure on price movement yesterday with some of those calls being closed out on puts. Highest amount of puts is at, let's see here, $5.50 strike is still the same. We went from 30.1 thousand contracts to 28,000 contracts. So some of those closed out as well, as they are in the money. Hopefully being exercised. All right, let me take over the other screen here. We'll take a look at the rest of the data after I give you a little bit of move some screens and give you a little bit of music. Okay, so we got a little bit of that bearish action from the triangle that was being formed by the $7.15 level of support and the dropping level of resistance that we've had. That's been a very strong level of resistance that we've seen from the past. And actually, I drew this. Did I draw this backwards? I think I did. Let me put this out to 1 hour. Yeah, I'm not sure why I drew it backwards. Let me see here. Ah, yeah. I was checking to see if this line would hold some kind of support from the past that we've seen, and there was nothing there. But I did draw this line backwards just to kind of check and see if there was something from the past. There was nothing. I was just trying to remember why that line was set up the way that it was. But anyways, taking a look at our current period of time here, we fell out of that triangle to the bottom side bearishly, like the signal would suggest we should do. We did fall down a little bit with some rising volume there. Not a whole lot, but there was a little bit of rising volume on that price drop. And we also know that at least 2 days ago we saw that there was some more selling activity than there was buying activity. A 66% sell to 33% buying. So there might have been a little bit of a retail sell-off going on, maybe within the last 1 to 2 days there, and that's represented through not only the what we saw on Fidelity being reported on there, but we also would probably see it through OBV as well. I'm not going to pull it up, but I'll bet you I'm almost guaranteeing that we'll see an OBV drop here over the last couple days on AMC. But the combined price fell down and found support at $6.85. That is definitely a line of support that we've seen from the past and consolidating. We may be seeing, you can also see that there's a rising level of support here that we're just above as well. If we do consolidate a little bit, there might be a breakout window here right around there, and that would start right around Monday. I've got 9 o'clock is where this somewhere between 9 o'clock and close of Monday is where this is set up for here. So we may see a bunch of consolidation for the day to day going into Monday, where we may see some price movement back upwards again. It's difficult to tell, but usually if you have falling volume and falling price, which I would say we still have, it does typically end up being a bullish indicator. And in this case, if I were to draw a trend channel over this period of time here, you can see that the regression channel here is showing pointing towards the bottom side of this wedge that's being created by these two levels of support and resistance. And so I would say that if we got consolidation in here and got to this box, there's a very strong chance that we could see price pushing through the top side of this level of resistance that we've seen from the past and probably be retesting 715 going into next week again combined. So I'll be looking for more than likely just throwing that back. I'm going to be looking for probably consolidation day to day. We may see a little bit of downwards momentum to retest 685 again, but I'd be looking more for consolidation. The market, I believe, is up right now, but we'll take a look at that here in just a second. Taking a look at Ortex data, utilization, that's your 100% utilization for the last, what was it, 83 days, straight trading days of 100% utilization. And let's see what we got going on here with short share interest of the free floats at 24.8. On loan amount, day over day, slightly decreasing. Let me erase my board. Let's see what we got. Fell from 166.05 to 164.72. For a total of 1.33 million shares. Short share interest of the free float coming in at dropping a little bit, went from 24.89 to 24.8. Let's see, how much of a drop is that? 0.09. Let's see what they're estimating here for short interest, new short interest. Oh no, return short interest in this case. They're estimating that about 467,000 of that was in closed short interest. And if I said new shares on loan of 1.33, it was a decrease. So it was actually return shares. Taking a look at on loan average age per day, it is dropping. It went from 106.52 to 104.48. Security lending volume day over day went from 21.7 million to 20.96. Utilization dropping from 60.04 down to 59.27. On loan amount decreasing day over day from 22.79 to 22.47. And then the estimated short share interest of the free float, let's see, how much did that drop by here? Hold on one second. It went from 0.32, 320,000 shares. Is that right? Yeah. 320,000 shares having been returned. On loan average age per day. Oh, did I say the short share interest? Short share interest of the free float went down from 5.76 to 5.75.01. And then on loan average age per day, still rising. It went from, I shouldn't say still because actually yesterday it was down. So it was down for one day. But on loan average age per day increased this time from 84.43 to 85.48. And security lending volume day over day decreased from 825,000 shares to 249,000 shares. Orders by Fidelity customers. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for. And they did not make the top 30 list due to low volume. SSR trigger price is at $4.81 for AMC. Ape, I have not checked. One second. 1.404 will be SSR tripping point for the day today. So far, they've borrowed for the day about 1.1 million shares that we've seen through Ortex. And yesterday it was about 1.3 million that was borrowed. So we're really close to the same numbers already. I would imagine watch for there to be a return of some shares this afternoon, followed by a borrowing of probably another 200,000 or so more shares throughout the day. They did borrow an additional 10,000 shares out of the ETFs, but I'm not going to count those because I only count in increments of 50,000 or greater. Fees are still up there at 115.8%. Calls, we have 118.8 thousand contracts that are in the money or out of the money versus 5.2 thousand contracts that are in the money. 81.8 thousand contracts are out of the money on the puts versus 58.7 thousand contracts that are in the money. Next week, there's 210,000 contracts in the money on puts and 31.8 thousand contracts that are in the money. Futures, VIX showing down 2.01%. That should have the market green at least around 0.5% or about there amounts. And sure enough, we've got some of these markets are up anywhere from 0.2 to 0.47. Pretty close to what I would expect. Actually, let's not look at that. Let's look at banks this morning. Let's see what banks are doing. Let's go back. Banks. I'm going to crash this. Big movers in the pre-market this morning. We've got PacWest up 2.99. First Horizon down 3. Oh no, that's yesterday's numbers. That's not pre-market. Let's see what else we got going on here. Any other big movers? No other big movers pre-market. Ethereum Classic is down 0.42%. DXY, or the US dollar, is up 0.15. Did break. We got the US dollar breaking out of that descending broadening wedge, and to me that should mean we should be seeing the US dollar retesting 102, and then once retesting 102, it should break through that and make it up to about 102.82 or 103-ish range, and retesting those numbers, those values as well. So we should be seeing DXY starting to head up here, which should mean the market should be going down. However, here's our oil. Yesterday it was down 2.4%. It has not traded in the pre-market yet this morning, which is a little unusual. Pre-market is up 0.35 on SPY. And we've got Tesla up 2.3, Amazon up 0.1, up 0.12. Cinemark's down 0.12. Doge is down 0.17. Bitcoin is down 2.29 at 26.3K a coin. Let's see where we're at on that chart there. Now, see, I would have expected the consolidation to be just underneath my line here, and I thought, oh, okay, well, I guess we're going to get consolidation above it, but it's starting to dip now below the line. This is kind of just a recommended, like maybe this is about where I would expect it to be. Where the consolidation occurs and how much it fluctuates, you can see it can be all over the place, and especially with the head up here. This was a really weird kind of time that occurred right here. I think there was something that happened in the marketplace where somebody had to draw, and it could have been partially Bittrex. Maybe there was a lot of withdrawals. I also know that and I just recently was sent this by, I don't know if I should disclose who, but somebody messaged me and said there's kind of some important information about Bitcoin that you should know, and that information is that the U.S. government intends to sell. Let's see here. U.S. government has said that they will sell their Bitcoin this year. They hold 200,000 Bitcoin. The U.S. government sold 9,800 Bitcoin and intends to sell a further 31,700 Bitcoin connected to Silk Road in 4 batches over the course of this year. U.S. government intends to sell a further 41,500 Bitcoin connected to Silk Road. Okay, so they've already done it. It looks like they've already done it twice. So they plan on selling off their Bitcoin, the U.S. government. I guess they need more money. More. We need more. So I don't know. I don't know where this dip right here was pretty odd. I didn't was not expecting to see that, but you can see it tried to recover back to where the consolidation was occurring before on this head and shoulder pattern, but I am expecting at the end of the month to see a break to the downside on Bitcoin. GME in the pre-market is up 0.1. HYMC is down that's yesterday's numbers, never mind. Pre-market on Hood is down 1.04. HYMC and NCMI are not getting any trades in the pre-market. Ape is up 1.28. AMC is up 0.19. Inflow versus outflow yesterday on AMC, we had approximately, let's see here, 1.5. $1.5 million more inflow than outflow. So far this morning, we've got 1,560 shares traded so far on AMC, pretty low volume. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 38.04, which is below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 43.78, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with a little bit of whipsaw kind of going on right now on the Vortex indicator, but RSI is at 50.97, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 59.12, which is above average. On Ape, there is approximately just a little over $100,000 more inflow than outflow yesterday. 31,000 shares having been traded so far this morning on Ape. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 47.94, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 42.81, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 42.52, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure by quite a bit currently, but do remember this is just a 5-minute interval here. Currently showing 46.06 on the RSI, which is just slightly below average. On Ape's 1-hour chart for Ichimoku. Lagging line is below price line, conversions below base. Price has officially moved out of the green cloud and started to move back up into the green cloud and is right now trading just underneath the green cloud here. Let's see here. I think we're at, yeah, we're at 158, just below the green cloud here. We do have red cloud forming for Monday. Price could start moving up before then, but I'm really thinking that there's going to be a lot of consolidation today. If we see it go up at all, I would imagine maybe 159 for a close. I think I'll go ahead and make the prediction now for that one. What turns us into a buying signal for Ape? On this chart, you got to get that lagging line back above price line. And that obviously is not going to happen likely until going into Monday, as the lagging line would have to get up above $1.69. I can't imagine. I just don't see us going from 158 to 169 today. So I don't think this really turns into a buy signal today at all. However, once Monday starts, the lagging line should be over here and will almost naturally just almost cross right through the price line anyways. So, but we do have conversion below base, and in order to get conversion above base, we got to see base starting to drop down. We should see price rising, and that will help the conversion to drive up and through the base. I really don't see any signal here on a 1-hour chart here that tells me that there's buying pressure that's going to be coming. It does not show strong buying pressure at this time. At 159, well, let's take a look at the 4-hour chart. For this to become a buying signal today, price would have to drive up above 169 on a 1-hour chart. So I'll go ahead and write that down. On a 4-hour chart, lagging line is at price line. Conversions below base. Prices drop below base. Typically speaking, you see price try to drop down through green clouds. This is signifying that there may be some more selling going on here, likely into maybe some buying pressure that may be out there. So where do I see this going? Accumulation and distribution. Well, in a distribution setup, this actually has me kind of reconsidering that 159 as being more like a 155 for a close. That would probably put us just down into the cloud by the end of the day, setting us up for a bounce, perhaps maybe off. I'm going to go 156. I'm going to change 159 to 156. I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. We closed at 156 yesterday. Yeah, I'm changing it to 156. To get buying pressure, lagging line has to get above price line. So for today, it's going to have to be above 165. So we're looking for 165 and then 169 as where I would see some positive buying pressure that would probably start kicking in. Taking a look at AMC on a 1 hour chart, we've got lagging line below price line, conversions below base. In order to get the lagging line above price line by today, to turn this into a buy signal, we got to see a price of about 556. And that would more than likely push the conversion up above the base as well. So 556 is where our buying pressure is at for AMC. That would also 556 would put us. We would have to hit that before 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, because then at that point the cloud starts to hit, and once it gets into the cloud, it could stall out. So sometime between now and 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we got to see price hit with that 156, and that should be enough buying pressure to push through to the top side of the cloud, which would be about 571. Taking a look at a 4 hour chart, a lagging line is below price line, conversions below base. We have dropped through the cloud, although we've printed a TD9, which usually means that we're going to start seeing a reversal in price moving the other direction. We do have a red cloud forming in the futures. Seeing a buy signal today would mean that price would have to get up above $6.11, because you'd have to get the lagging line above price line before the end of the day. So this one definitely reeks of maybe slightwards momentum upwards to maybe 539 price for close. But I would have a feeling that what they'll probably try to do is drop price just below $4 or $5, I mean, to collect on any kind of or close out any kind of positions they may have open at a $5 strike. And then very much similar to like yesterday, allow it to start trading back up in the later portion of the day. I have a feeling we'll see something very similar to what we saw yesterday. So I'm probably going to guesstimate a close of around five. Hmm. It's got to come up first, though. Hmm. Let me see if there's a pattern in here. Yeah, I think we retest. Uh, probably like 513. I think we very briefly retest like 513 and at some point today maybe, and then bouncing off that and consolidating probably somewhere right around like 527, 525 maybe. Let me see what that equals. Let's do 525. 681 combined. Um, yeah, I think I'll run with that. 525, probably for a close. We do have a green market today, as of right now, but the US dollar's up. I'll take another look at this, probably right before market opens, just to see if the market's still showing strength, with the US dollar. I'll also take a look at, since oil's not trading, I'm not going to get any clues off of that. I did take a look at sugar, again. Let me throw this up here real fast for you guys. I think this is sugar. Yeah. Yeah, sugar. On sugar, we've got price at 2609. There appears to be multiple tests off of a $26 range, followed by more currently a level of resistance on price here. So if this is accurate, then we're probably looking at something along the lines of like this, in which case I think we're already inside that bubble. Come on, of or that window of breaking out on sugar. And in this particular case, this is very close to like the 715 that I showed you. This line right here is like AMC's 715 line at a $26 price. And this is that resistance line that we're also seeing on AMC as well. And so you're getting consolidation inside this it's condensing, and you're seeing consolidation in here. RSI is a little bit on the top side right now. So this should be a bearish breakout to the bottom side. I am waiting to see sugar massively drop in price. So I think we're right in that window of seeing that happen. If sugar falls, we should see the market run up, I would think. If that happens, if this is the time, let me see what the time frame on that is. 12th. Yep, we're right in that window by market open. We could see sugar moving pretty quickly at market open. Um, hmm. 2 days ago, there's an article here saying sugar prices rise on dollar weakness and concerns about global sugar production. Sugar prices see support from a rally in crude oil. Hmm. What's happening to you, broader market? What is happening? Give me 1 second. I want to look some stuff up here. Mm, Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look up an ETF here. Think, Casey, think. What am I looking up? Hmm. I don't know if I want to say what ETF it is that I'm looking at necessarily because I don't know how I would relate this to like AMC specifically, but more like of a broader market kind of scale and looking at it. But in regards to where it's moving to or what the chart looks like, uh, I see it on a wedge, an ascending wedge with falling volume and rising price. And it does look like it's getting ready to break out. It's nearing the end or the completion of that wedge. And if that's correct, um, then we should see the broader market starting to move down in price, not up. So the last time it was there would have been 425. Let me look at the SPY. Oh yeah. I would look for the SPY to close around 405 today, maybe, or on its way there. I think we're going to see a reversal here. Oh, no, 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 wait a minute. There's Bitcoin. Bitcoin's not doing so hot. Government selling off Bitcoin. Cash infusion into the market. More consolidation. Maybe it holds. I'm going with a holding pattern. There's not enough suggestion in volume here for this morning, and we just had we had our pokey stick about 8 minutes ago. But on a pokey stick for AMC, we had 11,000 shares this morning. We're only trading 23,000 shares, so 5 to 25. 5 to 25 is the best I can guess for the day today on AMC. And of course, I just took you guys to the other page, so if you're paying attention, you saw what it was I was just looking at. Because I still had to pull that up on there. So let me pull Ape back up on here and um, Bollinger Bands. Apes Ape's Pokey Stick of volume came in at 7,000 shares, giving us 38,000 shares for the day. There's a little bit additional volume going on right now on Ape, but nothing amazingly high. So I would probably say that we're probably still in that 1 to 20 million shares traded, but we might see maybe a little extra volume today. I think I said that yesterday, and then we ended up having, I think, exact same amount of volume yesterday as we had like the previous 2 days. Almost exactly the same. We had 7 million 3 days ago, 7.4 million 2 days ago, and yesterday was 8.4 million. So it was slightly more, but not even, I mean, it was a million shares more. It wasn't that much. I was kind of thinking maybe more around the lines of like 10 million. But if in regards to where volume would hit today, I would suggest it's going to be almost right between those two numbers, 7.4 and 8.4. I imagine it'll be right in between. So maybe we're looking at like 7.9 million shares traded on Ape for the day today. I can't imagine much more than that. Let's see here. Get the Bollinger Bands back up on AMC. And Ape. In regards to synthetic price failure, because I don't think I've set them up recently, we reset the number or the value for a synthetic price failure on Ape, and I need to redo those numbers here. So let me do those real fast. 169, nice. 169 was our total value that we got up to. So let me enter that in here. So we are looking at 136, 135, and 132 are our three values that we're looking for. 136 being the, let me move these around a little bit here. 136 being the 19.5% failure point. And then 135.2 is 20% down. Did I say 135.2? Yeah. And the last number, and the next one would be 21.5% down, which is 132.7. And that's going to signify 21.5% down, which is anything below that would be some paper hands that would have been occurring over the time frame of having seen price reach a top of 169. Then I don't have SSR tripping point, which is 1.404. We'll put that up. Usually, whenever synthetic price failure and SSR kind of meet together, then usually you see that it's like a good sign that there's a chance you'll see a drop to those values. Not seeing that right now, and I actually don't think that they want there to be a whole lot of volume going on this. Any kind of volume support on Ape could potentially make it look like a buy, and I don't think any institutions who are not interested in seeing the price moving up are willing to allow that to happen. Seeing large quantities of volume, that is. Taking a look at AMC, I want to make sure all this is set up correctly. On AMC, I've got synthetic price failures set up. The last high we had was $5.77 is what I have listed here on my notes. Looks like we hit higher than that, so I got to go back in. What did I say? How much did I say? 577. We hit it higher than 577. We got up to 620. And our lowest point so far, oh wow, synthetic price failure happens right at $5. We could be seeing that happen. $5 is definitely in the cards here. Synthetic price failure occurs at $4.99. Let's see, was this last one 550? 577. There's my 550. From 550, we went down to 364. From 364, we went up to 577. From 577, we went down to 464, which was a synthetic price failure. And then from 464, we went up to 620. Which was a 33.6% increase in price. And from 620, a failure of 19.5% down would be $4.99. Hold on a second here. So we are primed for synthetic price failure right now, as that would put us almost exactly at where they would probably love to get price down to today in order to close out any positions that are, and when I say they, any institution who has positions open and available to be closed at a $5 strike, they would probably love to close those out. So dropping to $4.99 is more than likely a very strong possibility here. And then we also have, say that $4.99 would be the 19.5 downwards momentum point, and then $4.96 would be 20% down from the top. And then $4.86 would be paper hands from the last high that we saw. I don't think I've got my synthetic price failure red line in here. Somehow I might have accidentally deleted it at some point. Let me add it back in real quick here. And synthetic price failure, or I mean SSR trips today at 41, which is going to be just slightly lower than 21.5% down. So here's the deal. Today's kind of a crucial day for us. If we hit the bottom, because we're probably on about a, what is this, 3, 6, 7, 8. We're on a 9-day trend here wedge. It's a descending wedge. Typically speaking, when you see price falling and volume falling during a certain period of time, normally that's a break. Should mean that it's going to be a breakout to the top side on this. I'm going to get rid of this Bollinger Band here for just a minute because it's kind of making it a little bit noisy in here. But let's take a look at something real quick here. We're going to do a regression channel on this, and we're going to check out and see um, where this is heading to. So in this particular case, it's pointing towards the top side of the wedge. And I tend to find that whenever you have a wedge situation like this, there's two different things you can look at. You can look at price or volume to determine which way it's going to drop out. And to confirm that, you can take a trend line and look at the data and say whichever side that the trend line is pointing towards, it's going to break the opposite direction. In this particular case, the trend line is pointing towards the top, which means that it could break out to the bottom, which means that we may see more continued dropping in price and dropping in volume. And that does seem to be the case right now. Volume does not seem like it's picking up at all. So more dropping of price and volume kind of confirms the idea that this might be a little bit more downwards momentum for the day, and we may be breaking past this wedge and breaking out of this wedge for the day-to-day, meaning that we may be retesting some numbers in the high four range. If that's the case, I would expect to see a bounce off of one of those lines. One of those four lines right there is going to be the bounce point, and it's going to be either 41, 46, 496, or 499. More than likely, if they're going to get it down here and they're going to try and get it down to these kind of numbers, 41 is a very strong possibility. Simply because of the fact that that starts creating the ability to be able to create short exempt volume, and that is something they love to do. When I say they, I'm talking about institutions. Any institution who's shorting loves seeing short exempt volume being created because that means it's not out of their own pocket. It's they can create positions out of thin air and hopefully close them at a better rate later on down the future. So very, very strong possibility. If we see the market downturn today, expect AMC to drop with it hard. We'll be looking for a retest at around $5.17. If we see 5.17 at any point today, uh, hold on, hold on, because we might be down for a ride for some of these numbers down here, and a potential bounce off of those. Einstein's going 493 to 793. He just put in his price prediction for the day today. And I think I might end up revising my AMC closing price prediction depending on what I see just before market opens. But I'm gonna leave that until I want to see what the market's doing right before it opens. See how it's trending. Today could be, what is today? Today's Friday. It's only the second Friday of the month. I'm thinking next Friday is going to be more crucial. Next Friday would be a lot more crucial than this Friday. So I'm not expecting the big moves today. Two weeks, bull run. 2 weeks. Hazel, good morning. Doug says, Casey up late last night. Not really. It's pretty usual bedtime. Aquatic Tour says next Friday's OPEX. Yeah, I know. I see some numbers heading that direction for Friday next week. Tendies Plus Plus says that sounds tastier than cheese dip. I like it. But you know what I would prefer more? Uh, artichoke dip. A cheesy artichoke dip. Uh, This coffee is cold. I need to go reheat it. I think I might go to break here. I haven't even. I drank about 2/3 of my coffee this morning. I was talking too much and I haven't been able to drink it. So, let's see here. Cheese rip. Tyler says, I think nothing happens until forced with court date end of June. You might be right. Hayden says Texas queso dip with ground beef. Now you're talking the way my wife likes it. Although I think, hun, do you prefer ground beef in your queso or not? I think she said yeah. Oil. I need to go heat this coffee. Let's see here. Andrew says, I think you need to go heat up the. I know, I'm thinking the same thing too, but I'm researching something real quick. 1 second. You guys are saying OPEC next week, but I'm not seeing why OPEC next week. I'm not seeing it. Hazel says BTC going down. Yeah, it was already down. I mean, I think it's actually kind of going up right now, but hold on a second. Let me look again. Yeah, it's currently going up, but it was down. Yeah, that's one of the things I was looking at earlier this morning as a possible reason for why we won't see the market down today. Uh, let's see here. I don't know. I'm not sure why you guys are saying next week for OPEC. I'm looking. Yeah, I'm not sure why you guys are saying OPEC for next week. Derek says he sent me a message a few minutes ago. I'm assuming that's on Twitter. If it is on Twitter, I don't know what's been going on with my Twitter account and my Discord account, but both of them seem to be acting up, and I don't get messages correctly anymore. I don't know why, but messages never seem to come through. Like people will be like, "Hey, I sent you a message. Did you get it yet?" And it's like, "Nope." And then sometimes I'll get it, and sometimes I won't. Sometimes I'll go click on somebody's name, see that I got a message from them from the past, and be like, "Dude, I just now seeing this. You don't have Twitter? All right, so it must be Discord then." I'm not getting anything on Discord. There's nothing showing up on Discord. You don't have Twitters. I love how you say Twitters. Let's see. I don't know. Nobody's posting in here who put in OPEC for next week. Nobody's putting in here the reasons why. I'm not sure. I'm not finding it, so I'm not sure why. I see the next meeting, OPEC meeting scheduled for 6/4. So if they're not talking about the OPEC that I'm thinking of, then they're talking about something else entirely, and it has that's crude oil option prices is what I know OPEC to be about, but I'm not sure exactly why they're referencing that. Derek says, "Sorry, voice text driving. Have you seen any report for losses of hedge funds?" I think somebody mentioned a little while ago that Citadel had posted a lot of 13Fs. I mean, they should, and they're required. But I haven't seen anything specifically in it. But I do know that there were some people who were talking about some losses that were some. I didn't really key in on it though. Yeah, I don't know why they're referencing OPEC right now for next week. So I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm gonna go to break. I'll try to figure out why it is that they're saying OPEC for next week because I got June 4th as I think the next OPEC meeting. Let me check it again. Let me make sure real quick here. No. Let's see here. February. June 4th. April, February, April, June 4th. June 4th is the next one I see. So I'm not sure. All right, I'm gonna head to break. unless they're talking about a different OPEC. But that's what I freaking hate about acronyms. Sometimes somebody will say, oh, I've always known OPEC to be in relationship to oil. So I've never, if that's some kind of options code or something that I don't know about, then I have no idea. But for those of you who are wondering, it's OPEC is the Organization of Petroleum Exporting Countries, and it's usually where they decide how much they're going to. I believe it's what it is where they decide how much they're going to drill for production levels. They decide production levels and cost during that, I believe. No, Andrew Morgan. That is not what it's short for. All right, guys. I'm gonna be heading off here. King Cash. I'm gonna take a break. Ah, okay, with Apex. Okay. I was sitting there going like, oh, OPEC. Okay. Mm. All right, I'm gonna go to break, guys. I will see you back at let's see, 8:15, 8:10, 8:15, 8:15. I put my message up. I'll put some music up. And I will see you guys back here in a little bit. We'll get this morning started. I'm really kind of excited to see what's going to be happening just before market opens here today. I know Bitcoin's taken a little bit of a run back up here, just a tad. And then but the one big thing that I'm going to be looking for this morning when I come back is going to be seeing which way the U.S. dollar is headed. And currently it's still heading up. And then I want to see pre-market oil is up 1.97. So it's really odd for me to see these numbers heading the same direction, and yet the market heading up as well. I would expect the market to be actually heading down with something like that happening. But as of right now, the futures are looking up. We have the VIX down now 2.54, which would be 5 to 0.75 on markets. Markets futures are looking anywhere up from 0.11 to zero point 0.4, which are kind of a little bit lower than I would expect. But the futures are saying the exact opposite of what they should be saying. So, all right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Yeah, we can do. I just as I was getting ready to leave here, Hayden put Big Tramp today. I can do Big Tramp since I kind of missed it yesterday. I mean, I did catch it the last portion of the day, but I missed it for the most part, the morning part. So for you morning guys, we'll do the Big Tramp after 9 o'clock, my time, 10 Eastern or 7 Western or whatever it is, Pacific. All right, see you guys in a bit. Huh, could have sworn I started that music before I left. Did it just end? Oh, look at that. I started one that was only 3 minutes and 53 seconds long. That's awesome. Well, sorry about that, guys. You got no music while I was gone. All right, we're getting a little bit of a push down on AMC here. It's not very much. I mean, it's only down right now in the pre-market 0.56. We're at 531. A little bit of a push there, but not much. Let's see here. I need to make sure that I'm going to not give you guys 4 minutes worth of music here. Where's my playlist at? There. Here it is. All right, cool. Fix that. All right, let me get. We got Apex coming in with his numbers. He says my numbers for the day, thinking we see a little green. Ape closing at 158 and AMC closing at 542 with a combined closing price of 550 to 850 for Apex. That is, but that's still lower than what you had yesterday. Yesterday you had 577 to 877. So you're actually you're saying green day, but expecting lower numbers. So interesting. Einstein went 493 to 793. I went 566 to 866, but I'm thinking about maybe changing my numbers here just a little bit. As I want to just check something real quick here. A couple of different things. I want to take a look at the U.S. dollar first. The U.S. dollar is currently showing up 0.15. It definitely broke out of that pretty long. It's like a 2 month long descending broadening wedge. No, descending broadening wedge. Descending broadening channel. I lost it. My brain's not all here. So anyways, we've got 102.21. I'm expecting it to get up to at least 102.81, potentially 103. So I'm expecting to see this to move up some more. I would imagine that oil would come down as a result, but in the pre-market, oil's up. We do have a little bit of negative pressure to Bitcoin as a result, which is down 2.17, but currently on an consolidation, I would say. And let's put this back out to daily. Let's see here. VIX is currently showing down 1.59. Let's take a look at that real fast at 16.66. What are we going to do here? Let's take a look at sugar, honey. All right. Throwing sugar up here just so you can see real fast. This is on a 1 minute interval here, and it's getting a little bit of a breakout. What appears to be a breakout to the top side on sugar. If this goes up, the market goes down. See, I fully would have expected this to go down based off of the past historical here. I would have expected this to drop down, but it did get the breakout right where my box is here, but it's not fully taking off just yet. It'll probably wait for market to open before it does. But it's at 26.23. Man, where's this going to go? Sorry, I didn't have you guys on a full screen. One day. Where are you going? Did you consolidate enough? And are you going to start taking off again? Almost looks like a double top. Man, I'm so undecided right now. Go with your gut. Go with your gut. If you're overthinking something, just go with your gut. And so I'm gonna go with my gut. I'm gonna stick with my numbers. 525 for AMC, 156 for Ape, 681 combined is the combined price target point that I'm looking at. I'm kind of feeling like we may see a little bit of downwards momentum here today. I think today may look very similar to what we saw yesterday, where we initially get some downwards momentum leading into a recovery in the later portion of the day. We do have on a 1 hour time interval, I've drawn out kind of like a wedge, a descending wedge that we have going on here that's about 9 days. We're on 9th day into this. If we do break below 517 at some given point today, anytime today at 517, I would expect to see price dropping and retesting some of these wherever you see the blue, white, or red lines below. We could see something as low as 480 SSR, which is at 481. So 517 is going to be a crucial holding point. If we do hit some of those numbers down below, I would expect to see that would be the end, and we would see that slow climb out of it a little bit by the end of the day today. So we'll be watching really carefully for 517 and see what happens at that price point. As of right now, the market's signaling for green open, but I don't know that it's going to last. And we've been seeing that quite often recently, I feel like, where you get an open market green and then it starts feeling like midday. So Novocaine says, Casey, phishing attempt from someone posing as JP Morgan Chase a couple days ago about the most realistic one I've seen. I hope you remember I was calling it. Thanks to some of the people in the community who were sending me messages about that. Hopefully, maybe you were able to identify that and not fall for it. I would hope. Anytime I ever get anything from my bank or anything at all whatsoever that looks like it's official, I always call. I look for their number and I call them directly. I don't use any number that's been given to me. I definitely look it up on my own. Awesome, Novocaine. Perfect. Nice job. You know what, Donna? We've all been there, right? And, it sucks, but we've all been there. Don't feel like you're alone. Almost CPR. Almost. And you just went ahead and just changed it to counterparty risk. That was just minimized it down to CPR. That's funny. And hey, at least I could remember counterparty risk this time, right? Yukon says I have started blocking all these spam phone numbers. Now they just call back with different last four digits. Yeah, tell me about it. AARP's got my number. All right, I will see you guys on the other side of market open. Let's get this day started. Enjoy the music for the day today. Thank you, Yukon, again for the Fuzz Friday back of the bar buy and hold version. I love it.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery.
Go for launch, GC. Go, got it, go. Fido, go. Bravo, go, GMC. Go, Max. Eagle, go. Eco, go. Defeo, go. Payloads, go. Scan for the customer, go. DPS, we're go. Eco, go. Booster, go. Surgeon, go. PRS, go. Okay. And let's see, we'll wait on G and C.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting.
Guidance, we've cleared all of our autoload constraints. From a weather
We are
standpoint,
transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
MC, I hear you loud and clear, 5 bytes. Tell me. Have you loud and clear as well, thanks, sir.
Okay, let's go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Solid rocket booster separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now on S10. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, negative return.
In a garden of Peter, honey, don't you know that I'm loving you? In a garden of Peter, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, won't you come with me and walk this line? Please take my hand. Let me tell you, in a garden of Eden, honey, don't you know that I'm loving you? In a garden of Eden, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand?
Your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is ride and move. Oh, there will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who won't till the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when that's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back. We got each other. All we do is ride and
Good morning, you filthy apes. Welcome to AMC and APE, where we buy, we hold, and we screw those hedgies. Screw 'em! That's right. This is where we like to fling some poo and eat crayons for breakfast. Rock strong. Good morning, guys. So the title for the day today is Microwaveable Perfectly Popcorn Now in Stores. Adam Aaron posted out a tweet within the last 24 hours showing us a picture of the microwavable popcorn on the shelves. And he said in his tweet, he said, in addition to our ready-to-eat popcorn, which has been flying off the shelves, the taste of our new AMC microwave popcorn is truly sumptuous now at Walmart. Move over, Orville. AMC Perfectly Popcorn needs some room. We're about to spread our wings. And then he's got a picture of the Perfectly popcorn. Actually, it was a tweet that he retweeted from somebody else who had posted a picture of the microwavable popcorn on the shelves there. I guess I could put it up on the screen here. Hold on a second. Here it is right here. It looks like the extra butter is a little more popular right now. Extra butter was the one. Either the person who took this picture decided they were going to take that one, or I don't know. This one seems to be more popular, or they stocked less of it. I'm not sure which. But anyways, he also did tweet out 10 hours ago. This week, Disney's visionary CEO Robert Iger said this about movie theaters. Quote, people love to be entertained in the theaters around the world, and it gives us reason to be optimistic about the movie business, end quote. AMC is 100% in Bob Iger's corner. We support him and Disney with our all, according to Adam Aaron. So that's all I've got for you guys today. Do note there is not a winner listed in the title for the day today for the Movie Trivia Weekly portion, as we did not do movie trivia on Monday. We are doing it today, though, and it looks like you guys picked to end the week on shoot, looks like I didn't save the data at the end of the day. I guess I'll have to go back and look at it, but I'm pretty sure I can tell you which one it was. Let's see here. I thought I saved this in my notes, but apparently I didn't. Does anybody remember? Shrek? Oh, that's right. It was Shrek. I remember for sure. It was Shrek. Yeah, it was Shrek because we said somebody who said that they were going to give us their audition. I don't remember who it was, but somebody had mentioned that they had an audition for Shrek and they were going to give us that if that won for the day. Let me mark off the one that we just did though, because I don't think I did that. Joker. And I gotta put a thing next to Shrek. So Shrek will be the original Shrek movie will be the tiebreaker for the day today. If there's not really a tiebreaker right now, censored content's got the lead. But he's only beating out second place by 3 points. So Frank Lehman, who's been a strong contestant lately, runner up to censored content's only trailing by 3 points. So good luck to you guys, and on the price, the price is right. Good luck to you guys on movie trivia. I don't, it's like I suddenly warped into like a Price is Right show host or something. Uh, yeah, we'll do that trivia in the end portion of the day today. Did you see the Elon tweet? Economic enema en route. I did not, but the guy that I was showing you I always forget his name. I don't want to screw it up either. Anyways, he said October. He put out just a one-word tweet saying October. A lot of people were assuming he's saying that we were going to be seeing lows in the market as low as October's lows. And so we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. I think that I'm trying to remember off the top of my head how low the SPY went down to in October. I want to say it was like, was it 390? Let's go back and look real quick. Just kind of curious. I don't think I looked. How low were we in October? Uh, Mid-October we hit a low of 345, which is if we start going down to those kind of numbers at 345, we would be retesting the 366 and 356 numbers that I said that once we break past those this next time, 366 or 356, 355, that would probably be the final push down. So I think a lot of people are kind of expecting to see this downturn coming. Good morning, Maggie. Yukon says, Casey, you now have to play Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life for us. It's state law. You have to. Uh, I don't even, I don't even know what that is. What is that? My wife can't stand LeBron, right? Isn't it LeBron, hun? Yeah, she can't stand LeBron. I don't really have any. I'm not a huge basketball fan, so I don't really have any preference. I stopped watching back in the Michael Jordan days when he started playing baseball. I stopped watching baseball and basketball when Michael Jordan moved from basketball to baseball. I was like, it's over, guys. There's nothing left to see here. It's done. Everything's been done. When you've got your best all-time basketball player, so many people are gonna be upset at me by saying that. When your best all-time basketball player starts to try to play baseball, professional baseball, it's over. Just stop watching. Next earnings could put us back to COVID-19 levels. We're so close. That's a bullish first week of August. I hope so. It's a short film. Uh, Maybe I'll check it out on break, Yukon. Doug says MJ is the GOAT. I mean, I think so, but I have had so many arguments with different individuals as to whether or not he is or not. So I don't like to get into it. I mean, I feel like he was the best for his time. So if other people want to argue that there's other better basketball players now than there was than he was, then so be it. He's still the best in my book. Hayden says I still think Kobe's. See, there we go. I mean, have you ever seen the side by side video footage, Hayden, of Michael Jordan and Kobe's style of playing? I don't know if you know this or not, but Kobe legit looks exactly like he modeled his play style after Michael Jordan. I mean, it's it's eerie when if you've ever seen some of those videos of side by sides. I mean, just so many characteristics of what he does in his movements, his fade backwards when he shoots, just everything. It's crazy, almost a mirror image. And they say shoot, I forgot what they say. Something is a something form of flattery. When you copy somebody, copying something is the one of the largest forms of flattery. I don't know how it's. I don't know the saying. Hayden says Kobe worked harder. Imitation. Thank you. Yeah, imitation is the highest form of flattery or whatever. I don't know. We got about 15 minutes here before we take a look at the numbers. AMC's little dip down to $5.21 has since recovered back up to 5.30, so we never hit that 5.17 value that I had mentioned earlier this morning as of yet. Everybody's gonna just go ahead and put in imitation is the sincerest form of flattery. There it is. Billy put it in for me. Point for Billy. Billy's the first one. I'm just gonna throw out points here. Billy put it all in for me. Thank you, Billy. I am like this is why I would never want to do YouTube kind of stuff because I don't have words. They're so hard. They're the bane of my existence, words. That's why I don't want to be a YouTuber because I hate it. I don't like not remembering something and then having like people like looking at you and you're like I can't remember. It's the worst. It's the worst feeling in the whole wide world. Everybody's focused in on what it is you're saying, and it's like, I don't have it. It's not there. It's like trying to tell a joke and then you completely destroy the punchline. And I do that all the time too. So it's the worst thing. Yep, you got it, Billy. Thanks, Donna. I appreciate it. I don't, I don't like doing it though. It's not. It's embarrassing. Words are so hard. Words and stuff. Oh man. Oh wait. Do we have any birthdays today? 514, 515. No, we got next. Those are next week. I've got Yukon on 515 and Tom D is on 514. But Donkey Kong's wife Rainey had her birthday yesterday. Hopefully it was a really good day for her. And I signed up for movie tickets tonight. My wife finally confirmed with me exactly when we would be able to go see the movie. So it looks like we're going to be going to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 tonight. Thanks, Deb. I appreciate it. You guys, You guys are just nice people. That's what it comes down to. You're all just really nice people. BioLife Hemp says my birthday's the 17th. Let me write you down, BioLife. Hold on a second. Gotta write it on my board here. BioLife Hemp. And that's gonna be on the 17th. 5/17. Man, we got some birthdays next week. What's up with next week? We had some busy parents in I guess 9 months before May, the third week of May. What months does that make it? Let's see here. August. They were staying indoors in the nice cool summer days. You guys must all be from the south. I'm gonna take a gander here. I'm gonna take a guess and say Yukon, Tom D, and BioLife Hemp were probably all from the south, as their parents were indoors in August. Just just guessing. Wouldn't it be August? I guess maybe actually Albert might be right. It might be September. Maybe I'm math's off there. Yukon says, "Yes, how'd you know?" It kind of makes sense. That dude says, "How many shares did the hedgies hold on to since last week? 1.3 million question mark. They must have something planned." Why do you say they held on to 1.3 million? Curious. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't. I'm just saying what makes you think that they held on to 1.3 million. Hold on a second. Let me look at the data here real quick. You might actually be really right. I don't actually know. Let me just look and see. You could be entirely right on this. One second. I'm looking. Let's see. New, returned, and get rid of this other value. Huh. You're not wrong. Actually, it wasn't last week though. It was April 27th. April 27th, they held on to 1.5 million shares, but they returned those shares over May 2nd and May 5th. So let me show you what it is he's talking about here. By the way, I don't know where you got that information from, that dude, but that's pretty awesome. You're saying Fintel data. You're tracking good, because I see what it is that you're talking about. It wasn't just last week though. Let me share with everybody here what it is that you're seeing. If you take a look at what's going on here in regards to shares borrowed versus what was returned for the day, in the data here that's on this chart. Let me take a screenshot of this because it's a little bit better. It's easier for me to like draw on it and stuff. Uh, on this chart here, you've got in green is the on loan returned amount, and then the in gray portion is the on loan uh, new, how much they borrowed. So the spread difference, you can see most days they return almost exactly what it is that they borrowed. Most days, not always, but on most days they return back what they borrowed for the day. In this particular day here, the new on loan amount versus what was returned is exactly 1.5 million shares, because it was 21 million loaned or returned, and then on loan was 29 point. Oh no, it was way more than that. It was way more than 1.5. We're looking at 21. We're looking at 8.5 million shares. But as you can see, over the weeks that have gone by here, the return amount as price was rising upwards, this is how it works, guys. They borrow more shares than they need when they know price is going to start going up, which is why they do a bunch of returning of shares beforehand. You can see back here they returned a crap ton of shares. We saw about 40 million shares in returns over the last month. And as price was starting to rise, they started returning more and more shares here. compared to what was being loaned out for the day. So you can see that the new on loan amount was dipping down underneath, and they were selling shares into the market as the price was going up, right? So, and now you can see it's starting to level out here again, where on loan amount and returns are about to the same again. So it was much more than 1.5 though. I don't know why I was thinking it was 1.5. It's about 8.5 million shares. But if you do the math, if you take the math here and you kind of look at it and see what the difference is, you can build an Excel spreadsheet out of this and figure out what the difference is over the last month. I can do that for you if you want. It wouldn't take me too long. Um, and we could take a look at that and see what the returns versus loans are. Don't forget though on Fintel, that dude, make sure you do realize that those aren't necessarily reported live. Those usually do have a lag time, the numbers that are showing up there. So they're not. It's not required to return or report numbers immediately. So sometimes the numbers that you're getting there are a little bit delayed. You know what? I got 4 minutes till numbers. I'm gonna go ahead and run that report real quick and just see over the last. Um, we're gonna pull up on loan amount and we're gonna look back. I'll show you guys this one more time. We're going to look back to where we started seeing on loan amount drop from 200 million shares on loan down to its lowest. Actually, we'll just go to current, but we'll look back to its lowest amount that it got down to, which was 160. So we had about 40 million shares returned between April 11th and May 5th. So we'll look at the numbers on that and see, since April 11th, what's the return to borrow ratio, and see what it looks like. Give me 1 second while I pull the data on this. Mm-hmm. Yep, beep at me, I know. Okay. So we're going to pull back, we said from April the 11th, correct? That's not right. Come on. Oh, I always hate whenever I download something and I forget to hit enable editing. Let's see here. That filter, date and time, sort. All right. We're going to go back to April 11th equals this minus this. And make sure the numbers are accurate. New loan amount. Okay. And format cells. We'll put some commas in here, make it a little bit easier to read. and I don't care about fractionals. In total, compared to what they've since April 11th, what they have loaned versus returned is showing, and let me put up on the page here, I guess, for you guys. I'm going to blind you here in about 3, 2, 1. They have returned since April 11th 8.6 million shares compared to what they've borrowed. So we've seen the on loan amount decrease, but the actual amount, not by the amount that's being reported of 160 million. Actually, what are we at right now? We're at approximately on loan amount right now is at 164. So from our high of about 200 since April, um, it's dropped down by 36 million shares. The difference, though, is that this is only reporting a return of 8.6 million. So it's not accounting for all of the shares. So the question that you should be asking yourself is where did that go? How in the world were they able to, only compared to what they borrowed versus what they returned, how in the world were they able to get 36 million off the books, but only show a return of 8.6 million compared to what they borrowed? And that's a great question to be asking. Some of it, not all of it, but some of it comes from short interest being closed out. But I would suggest that, because if I pull up the data here and I show it to you guys, I'm getting texts. Make sure something's not wrong here. Okay. If I were to pull up the data here and we were to take a look at the exchange reported short interest during that period of time, we can pull that up. The exchange reported short interest doesn't really appear to be dropping, at least not in this time frame here from April 11th. We have a reporting from April 14th and we have a reporting up until April 28th. So if there was short interest that was closed out, it would have had to have been after April 28th, and we can kind of look at estimates. Exchange reported short. Let's see here. Let's look what they're estimating. Yeah, so the estimates don't really show a whole lot of short interest that was closed out. So how in the world were they able to do that? And I have an idea, but I can't really prove it. I do think the Ape. A lot of people have said this from the past. They're just going to use, I've heard this argument made before that they're just going to use Ape shares once they convert into AMC shares. That they'll just use Ape, the additional amount of shares that are lendable from Ape, to close out positions. And I would suggest that they can already do that. That's already a possibility. And the reason for that is that those shares are like in kind, meaning that they can use it as collateral, or they can also use it as a position that they say is the same, of same type, meaning they can swap it. So if they could create swaps out of those positions, then they could already be closing out positions with Ape on AMC. So anytime anybody comes to me and says, hey Casey, they're just going to use Ape to close out positions on AMC, I'm sitting there in my head going like, they already can. That's already a possibility. But you can see that the numbers don't match up though. Sorry, I'm reading through what it is you guys are writing here. Aaron says, did anyone get the notice via post? I'm not sure what he's talking about. I'm going to scroll back up here just a little bit because I want to see what he's talking about. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what you get. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. But it is time to take a look at the numbers. Let me take you guys over to the other page. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Let me make sure I think I got to log back into my broker. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be in your account. When you do set that up, um, if your broker allows you to put in a secondary device, not a bad idea, as something may happen to your primary, and you can always have a backup. Please take pictures or video footage of your accounts with your brokers. I'm saying brokers in case you have plural or more than one, so that you have proof of ownership of what it is that you hold in case something should happen and you have to make an argument against your broker on your holdings. All right, starting the top left-hand side, price prediction tally points for the day today. We've got 560. I'm in at 566 to 866. Eric's got 608 to 908. Apex has 550 to 850, and Einstein has 493 to 793. The range for our price predictions for the day today is anywhere from 493 to 608. So we have a pretty big spread on the day. Einstein's got the low end, Eric's got the high end, and Apex and I are both right smack dab in the middle there. So we've got the bases covered here. We'll see if somebody gets the double points for the day today. I'm predicting 525 close on AMC and 156 on Ape for the day. Ape right now is at 157 and AMC at 530. Let's take a look. So this is a tiebreaker day. We got a four-way tiebreaker. Short exempt volume on AMC yesterday was only 90,000 shares. With such low volume, I wouldn't expect to see a whole lot of short exempt volume occurring. Ape was 57,000. Utilization, we had 100% utilization. That is day number 83 in a row, I think. I may have missed a day in there somewhere. It's around 83 days in a row of 100% utilization. Ape is at 59.27%, which is just a fraction of a hair down from what it was yesterday. Day-over-day price increase, we had a decrease on both AMC and Ape. AMC was down 2.73, Ape down 5.45. Max Pain is at $6 still. Off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 54% in total when you add the two together, but 44% through off exchange and 10 to 11% on EDGX. On AMC, we got 47.02 going through off exchanges. EDGX is at 14.41. The combined total on that 61.43%, or about 7.43% higher than I would expect by this time of the day. CHX volume for the day today is only 0.01% of our total daily volume, with a 30-day average of 2.69. So nothing going on with that as of yet. On Ape, we have 32.71. Oops. These numbers are so low. 32.71% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 18.47. That is massive. The combined total, and that's 51.18%. That's definitely lower by about almost 3%, not quite. 2.2. Is that right? I can't math. 2.82% less than what I would expect to see by this time of the day. CHX volume is 0. GME is, let's see here, CHX is 0. Nothing unusual going on with that one. We did see some elevated volume on Ape yesterday through CHX. We noticed it this morning when we first opened everything up. Taking a look at institutional ownership this morning, was 131.214 earlier. It's now 131.186. And let's see here. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of volume so far for the day today on calls is going through and at a $5.50 strike. That is actually where it was at the end of the day yesterday. There's 3.7 thousand contracts. That's actually a really normal amount, I think, right there. And on highest amount of volume on puts is at a $6 strike. So they're buying in the money puts right now. At a $6 strike, they have a total of 3.6 thousand contracts having been purchased, which is kind of a normal amount of volume. There's a secondary level of volume being purchased at a $5 strike as well. But in the money puts are being purchased for the week right now. Somebody needs some shares, it seems. So market's kind of suggesting a closing price somewhere between $5.50 and $6 by the end of the day today, and it's actually the six side is actually the put side, which it's not very often that we see more volume in puts at a higher strike than what we're seeing in calls. That's kind of rare to see. To me, it looks like somebody needs some shares pretty bad. I'm gonna take you guys over to the other screen here so I can move some screens around. I'll give you guys a little bit of music and we'll take a look at the rest of the data. All right. Based off this, I'm on a 15-minute chart here on AMC plus Ape. Our combined price right now is holding at 684. You can see that we've kind of got a little bit of a double bottom going on here, but we're trying to retest this level of support and resistance that we've seen from the past. I was mentioning to you guys earlier this morning that we were on a bit of a little bit of a wedge kind of pattern, and I was expecting to see the breakout. I think I might have created this chart on a 1 hour chart here. Yeah, we got the breakout yesterday. I moved this. Why did I move this into this time frame in here? I'm trying to remember what time frame I was at here. Let me go back down to like a 1 minute and see if that's where it's at. Nope. Must have been the 15-minute. I think I'm seeing a 685 level of support. I'm seeing a little bit of this like descending level of resistance, and then also this Fibonacci retracement at 685 as being a level of support, and I'm looking for a breakout. More than likely, I'm guessing to the bottom side of this, and we're going to see a trend inside this much larger wedge pattern that we've kind of got. Let me see if I can draw this out for you guys. I'm supposed to use this more often, and I don't. So we've got two different patterns here. This is the man, that does not show up there. We've got this pattern right here, and then we've got this much bigger pattern right here. So I think that we may retest this once or twice more, and then because of our low volume and falling price, I think we will break out of this and continue down further. And then maybe see the breakout. That could happen, I think, in a later portion of the day. I'm not sure if it's going to be a later portion or not, but we'll see this breakout going downwards, and then we'll be trading within this much larger kind of wedge pattern where we have falling price and falling volume, and we should get the breakout of that going up. At what point it's going to find the support, I'm not sure if that's going to be the 663 or the 635, but one of those should be a level of support that we find. If we find the support at 685 and we hold the support, we might see trading just kind of trade sideways for the most part of the day today. You know, oh, that doesn't work. Let's see here. Hold on a second. That doesn't work either. this kind of action, and then perhaps maybe going into Monday, maybe seeing a breakout of the top side. So much lines drawn there. I gotta get rid of these. Hold on a second. What do I gotta click on here? That. So many things to delete. I probably should just go through and just delete these. That'd be a lot easier. That's so much easier. All right. So yeah, so we've got one of those two patterns we'll probably take and hold. I think the closer or near term pattern that we're looking at here is kind of this bullish triangle that I'm kind of expecting to see the breakout of on this, and I think it might be a little bit in the later portion of the day today. But I think the larger picture here, or a little bit more of a macro, not as much, um, is this kind of this wedge that we're trending down here, which should get a breakout to the top side when we find our level of support, either at that 683 or 685, 663, or 635 levels. More than likely, it'll be the 663 or the 685. Vortex. So far for the day-to-day borrowed, we've got about 393,000 shares. That's going to have the effect of raising the estimated short share interest of the free float to 24.83%. Cost to borrow mins at 160.58, average is 228.91, and max is 356.8. Utilization 100%. We are on day number 83 of 100% utilization. On loan amount, day over day, slightly decreasing, about 1.3 million shares from 166.05 to 164.72. Vortex estimated that of that, it dropped our estimated short share interest, the free flow, from 24.89 to 24.8, meaning that of that 1.33 million shares returned, 467,000 of that was in short interest. On loan average age per day dropping from 106.52 to 104.48. Security lending volume about the same day over day. It went from 21.7 million to 20.96. On Ape so far this morning, we've got 73.3 thousand shares having been returned so far. Let me see here. That's gonna. I don't think that's really. Yeah, it didn't. It didn't really change the estimated short share interest of the free float too much. It's at 5.74%. Do note that the borrowed amount is for the day-to-day is only returns. There has been no borrows for the day-to-day, hence the reason why cost per borrow averages all a bunch of NAs. Taking a look at utilization for Ape day over day, it's slightly decreased from 60.04 down to 59.27. The on loan amount also decreasing from 60.04 to 22.47. Estimated short share interest of the free float slightly declining from 5.76 down to 5.75. And then the on loan average age per day increasing from 84.43 to 85.48. Security lending volume yesterday on Ape was down from 825,000 shares to 249,000 shares. AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for on this list. I do not expect to see them on here due to low volume. And they are not. Shares available to borrow is at 1 million shares. We've seen only returns since the borrows from earlier this morning. In total, for on Sonko Tracker, we've seen a report of about 1.1 million shares borrowed for the day-to-day. I'm expecting to see about 200,000 shares more borrowed before the day is over. It might end up being only 100,000, but I am expecting to see probably somewhere in the range of about 1.3 before the day is over. I have not been counting the ETF shares that have been being borrowed simply because they're not. There's not enough shares there for me to really even count. I only do increments of 50,000. For the first time in a long time, we're finally starting to see fees under 115%. They are now down to 98.5% for borrowing. Calls, we have 118.8 thousand contracts out of the money on the calls versus 52.3 thousand contracts that are in the money. 81.8 thousand contracts that are out of the money on puts versus 58.7 thousand contracts that are in the money. Excuse me. Nasdaq is down zero point 0.2. Dow Jones is up 0.09. S&P 500 is breaking even. We have 3,118 decliners to 3,041 advancers. The market is undecided which way it wants to go. It is almost perfectly balanced with decliners and advancers. Taking a look at the banks, ooh, that can't be right. Is that right? Silvergate is showing down 68%. Something's not right about that. Well, I guess it did. Silvergate dropped from 1.3 down to 0.29. Looks like they maybe they opened that back up for options trades or something. I'm not sure. Let's see other big movers. Let's see here. I'm only looking for 3% plus or minus 3%. I don't see any in that range. Today's a truce day. Ethereum Classic is down 0.34. DXY or the US dollar is up 0.23. Oil is up 2.33. Mortgage-backed securities is down anywhere from 0.19 to 0.27, and the SPY is breaking even. VIX is down 0.3, and it's heading upwards. Let's check it out here real quick. VIX starting to break to the top side. VBR is up 0.01, VB is down 0.02, Tesla is up 0.42, Amazon is down 0.92, Cinemark is up 0.73, Doge is down 0.38, Bitcoin down 1.59 at 26.5k a coin, GME is down 1.1, HYMC is down 4.49, NCMI is down 3.69, Hood is down 4.3, Ape is up 0.1, and AMC is down 2.25. Inflow versus outflow for the day to day. We have on AMC, we have, man, this is such a low volume today. We have approximately $400,000 more outflow than inflow. 2.38 million shares traded so far after, what do we have? 52 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace for 17.85 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is extremely low volume. I said somewhere between 5 and 25 million. I think that's going to be accurate. On a 4-hour chart, we've got more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 33.37, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with a little bit of back and forth going on here, some whipsaw. RSI is at 32.26, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 27.65, which is signaling oversold. And on a 5-minute interval, there's more equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 32.94, which is average. On Ape, there's approximately $80,000 more inflow than outflow. 1.02 million shares traded so far for the day today. Man, this is volume. 750,000 shares, 7.5 million shares traded estimate pace that we're doing right now. Before the end of the day is over. That is between the 1 to 20. I don't actually think I suggested a volume this morning on 8, but I wouldn't have said more than 1 to 20. On a 4-hour timer, actually, I told you guys almost exactly what I thought it would be. I thought we would see about 8 million shares traded on 8 by the end of the day today. On a 1-hour chart, 4-hour chart, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.07, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour chart, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 37.12, which is below average. And on a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 32.99, which is below average. On a 5-minute interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI, 48.34, which is average. Taking a look at the Ichimoku on the 4-hour cloud, or 1-hour cloud rather. Lagging line is below price line, conversion is below base, and price is below the cloud. We're starting to retest 155. This is where the blue line that I've got set up here is the price point at which we reset the previous synthetic price failure, meaning that the price was up 15% up from our last low price of 153. So we're getting back down there and we're retesting that, and I tend to think that we will find support there. I mean, if you look at the majority of the volume that we've seen since all the way back to the beginning of the month on May 1st, our point of contact lines up really well with that 155 number, meaning that most of the volume has been traded, and it should be a level of support that we should be seeing at about those price levels. And you can see we've already tested it once this morning here on the 1-hour chart. What makes this a buy signal for the day today? Seeing price moving up to 169, which is a long ways away from where we're at right now. And I'm not expecting to see that happen today. On a 4-hour chart, we have lagging line on price line, conversions above base, and prices moving down into the green portion of the cloud today. I could see us moving maybe into the green cloud and finding some stability, maybe around like 150. I don't know. I think we could go as low as 153, 152, but then come back up to maybe like a 155 before the day is over. But whether or not we see more green on Monday is a different story on Ape. I don't see that in the futures showing up right now, but who knows? We'll see. We got to watch the market. On a 1-hour on AMC, lagging lines below price line, conversions below base. In order to turn this into a buy signal, you got to get the lagging line above price line. That should cause conversion to go above the base before 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. We'd need to see this to happen. We'd have to reach a price of $5.56, which I'm not expecting to have happen. In fact, I fully suspect that they may be trying to touch SSR before this week is over. I think they may be trying to get there. I know yesterday, I felt like yesterday they were trying to get there as well, but I don't think there was enough selling pressure for them to be able to drive the price down. But I do think I think they're trying to attempt, and when I say those who are trying to short the stock are trying to drive price down enough to close out positions. And so I would expect them to try and attempt that. In a 4-hour chart here, we have, let me get rid of some of these lines. My goodness. Lagging line is below price line, conversions below base, price is below the cloud. We do have red cloud forming in the futures, which means price might find some kind of bottom in here and then start heading up that direction. The red cloud forms, let's see, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday-ish. So we could be looking at end of the week, kind of heading more positive and towards a closer to 550 range by the end of the week next week. As of right now, though, I'd say that we're kind of on target for hitting or trying to have price drop to at least 5 or below, and then we'll probably see at the end of the day price rising back up again. To see a buy signal out of this, we'd need to see $6.11 to get the lagging line above price line, which is pretty high. I'm not seeing any. We're at a really thick portion of green cloud above us, which doesn't usually signify that price is going to run that direction. Get Bollinger Bands back up. Here comes that 517 number I was talking about. Okay. I was just reading through what it is you guys are saying, and it looks like it's car talk day. I'm gonna head back to the back of the big tramp. If anybody wants to join back there, you're more than welcome to. If I can find it, there it is. Bird, I have never seen Jay Leno's steam-powered car, but I have seen his jet engine car. That was pretty cool. I like the jet engine car that he has, simply because of the fact that when it sounds like it literally sounds like he's in a jet when he's driving around. It's pretty cool sounding. Can you imagine at one time that somebody was thinking that we should be driving around jet engine vehicles all over the place? Let's see here. What? Twitter's now telling me when other people are subscribing to other people. Hey, look, this person subscribed to this, but oh, it says here it says subscribers only tweets. I haven't seen that. That's new. Well, that's really interesting. It said, hmm, what is this? Apparently, it's telling me everybody who's signed up for this. This is really kind of interesting. I gotta show this. Should I show this? I don't know if I should show this. Maybe I won't show who. Censored contents sending me some information here. I'll try to stick to this tweet here. I can't show. I can't even show. I gotta take a screenshot of it. Hold on a second. So I got this notification on Twitter just now saying subscribe to the Stock Trader Hub and get access to 11 subscriber only tweets. I I'm not even I'm not even sure what that means exactly, but if I click on the profile, I can see it's telling me that oops, it's telling me that to subscribe it's $4.99 a month, so it's $5 a month, and there is of the people that I follow on Twitter, there's 13 people. Yeah, 15 people that I follow who are part of that. And I'm looking through it, and I don't know if I recognize any of these names. I'm gonna have to figure out who these people are. Why? Why are you spending money on this? They're not gonna be able to tell you anything you don't already know. You can't search yourself. You don't need to pay them. It's your money though. We're testing that 516, 517 range that I mentioned, and so far it's holding support there. If we see it break below 517, though, it could move to the bottom side here pretty quickly, and it would be moving to hit a synthetic price failure at first. The next thing it would be hitting after synthetic price failure would be an SSR at $4.81. Bird Eye says if they borrow 1 million shares at 200%, no. Because that 200% cost to borrow is spread out over time. If they returned them within the same day, it wouldn't cost a whole lot. Fees, but I don't run those kind of numbers, so I couldn't tell you like off the top of my head. I'd have to try and do I'd have to sit down and think about that for a while. It's it's just interest, not shares they can lend and short with. It's just interest, not shares. I'm confused by the question. I'm not sure I understand the question. If the company is being impacted the same, paying interest, or they have leverage to lend out shares, dark pool question, so kind of hypothetical. If the company is being impacted the same, paying interest, or they have leverage to lend out shares. So I think you're asking, no. I'm trying to understand what it is what you're asking, but you said like, is that interest being moved into making them money like shares can? I would see it as an operating expense. I think is I feel like I maybe understand what you're saying. Like how would they see that interest or what it is that they're paying, and it's just it's a cost of doing business, right? So you would look at it as like in order for me to make $1 million, I have to pay X amount of dollars to get there, right? And so if that interest ever uh, outweighs the cost to borrow, like you're not getting the price that you need on your shares to be able to outweigh the interest, then you're on the losing side of it. So it's just a cost. It's a cost to of doing business. They borrow the shares from a company. That company makes interest. Can they use that interest to lend or borrow or buy more shares? Can they use? Oh, sure, they could use the money for whatever they wanted to. Absolutely. So you're looking at it from like a broker, from a broker's perspective. from a broker's perspective, if they're lending out shares or bank, if a broker or bank decided to lend out shares, could they be using that money for something else? Absolutely. I watched Air last night, the Nike story. It was pretty good. I don't want to ruin the ending for you, but Michael Jordan decides to sign with Nike instead of Adidas. The soundtrack is great as well. I kind of want to see that one, Robert, but I don't know if anybody in my family wants to see it with me. That might be one I wait on. But I'll tell you what, though, I am going to go see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 tonight. So actually, I don't even know what this one's. Hold on a second. I should probably know what this one's called, but I don't. It just says Volume 3. There's got to be like a sub name for it, right? It just says Volume 3. Is there no like. Are they literally calling it Volume 1, Volume 2, Volume 3? I thought there was a. Let's see here. Hold on a second. It just says Volume 3. Hold on a second. I gotta do some research. That's it. Volume 3. Okay. Uh, keep it short, sweet, and simple. Nobody can forget it if you keep it short, sweet, and simple. I'm down. So 1 million shares at 200% is basically them borrowing 2 million shares because the interest most likely will be used against AMC. Uh, why would it be used against? It could be used in order to buy more shares and be able to lend more. You don't know what it's going to be used for. See, that's why your question was confusing because it sounds like to me like you're insinuating that somebody who's lending shares is going to start shorting the price with the money that's being used as well, right? But if they did that, um, then it wouldn't be very productive to be holding on to a long position. But they could, but it would show up in their numbers though. It would show up in their positions. I would think. Man, Jake, good morning. You guys were up late last night, huh? But most people lending and borrowing with each other are against AMC's success. I don't know that I would necessarily say that. I think the better way to put it is that anybody who's an institution who's is just simply trying to make money. And I don't think that the market sees it as necessarily against a company or for a company. They're about making money. It's not an emotional thing. They don't look at it and go like, "Oh, we're against this company." They're sitting there going like, "How can we maximize our profits?" And the whole idea, in regards to anybody who is lending shares, uh, if they're making a lot of money through derivatives, through driving the price up in small quantities and then back down again, hitting max pain, and then dropping the price and then bringing it back up to max pain again, then they're going to be absolutely making a killing on that because they're not only are they lending shares, but they're probably creating contracts that people are buying and then they're making out on the derivatives, or not, they're making out on the premium side of the contracts that they're creating. And they're probably just repeating that cycle over and over and over. And it's not really about being against the company or AMC. It's about how can they profit the most off of their positions. Yes, Jay, there's a large quantity of puts at 5, 450, 4. It walks down all the way down to 4. So we have 28,000 contracts at 5.5, 21.9 at 5, 25.7 at 4.5, and 26.8 at 4. And there's volume at a $5 strike as well. But we'll look at the numbers here in about 15 minutes and compare to what we were seeing from earlier today. We were seeing in the money puts being purchased at a $6 strike this morning, which is kind of unusual because that's higher than the strike for calls. Weekend Warrior, in regards to what it is that you're saying right there about crypto knowledge and breaking down the tokenized stock, uh, I got to be careful here. mm, no, we don't. No, we really don't need anybody researching that. Um, it's bad news. It's bad news, and there's bad people involved with that we don't want to be a part of. My worry is, I'm just gonna say it. My worry is that if we expose it, then more than likely we're going to be adding on to our list of people that are simply going to be interested in knocking us out and what it is that we're trying to accomplish here. So if you want to add another huge factor into destroying what it is that we're trying to do, then yeah, let's get into it. Let's dive in there and start opening up that bag of worms because I'm telling you, it is a massive bag of worms. And it's something we want to stay as far away from as possible. We do not want to open that. It's not worth it. We've already got enough people against us in this play here that we don't need to be adding on to the weight. Uh, Weekend Warrior, yeah. Jason says, wait, there's people out there to get us. Andrew says, speaking of adding weight, how was Rib Fest with wifey? So I didn't end up getting the ribs. I ended up going for a shrimp po' boy. Is does a po' boy come in anything else other than shrimp? Is it like redundant to say that that you had a shrimp po' boy, or is that not redundant? Let me show you a picture though. It was good food. I'm gonna make people hungry again today. Here it comes. So my wife got the ribs, and I chose to because we had the ribs the last time we were there and they were good. But I wanted to just try one more thing on the menu. And this is Willie's, by the way. You can see it on the whatever paper below the food here. She got the ribs, the mashed taters, and the street corn with a nice beer in the background there, right? That's what she got. I was supposed to help her eat those, and when I got done uh, with my shrimp po' boy, there was no way I was eating this. By the way, I found out yesterday what's the second worst thing to having dried egg yolk in your beard, and it's tartar sauce. I did spread my tartar sauce on this sandwich. I couldn't get this thing closed. This thing it was just way too thick, so I ended up taking out all the shrimp, taking a bite of the sandwich and a bite of shrimp, and then just kept going back and forth. But in the background, I got a spicy Willy. The restaurant's name, like I said, is Willie's. So they told me they had a margarita that was called a margarita on the rocks. It was called a spicy Willy. The green stuff that you can see in here is not lime. Those are jalapenos. It was a little spicy, more towards the end than it was at the beginning. But it also had some pineapple in it as well, and which I think was a good mix with the shrimp. So, but yeah, it was a good time. I'll probably just stick to ribs from now on. They're better. But thanks for asking. It's pretty good. Oh shoot. Were you guys able to see that? Hold on a second. I don't know if you guys could see that. Let me see what you saw. You kind of saw it. Here, there's a better picture. There's that, and then there's the rack of ribs. I thought I had you guys on the right screen there. My bad. And yes, she bought a Dos Equis, and she always gets them dressed. she likes she likes a dressed Dos Equis. Bird Eye says Trump was asked how you would make this economy in American recover. He answered, "Drill, baby, drill." Oil production is certainly a way to be able to knock down things like gas prices. You could help stimulate the economy by doing that. Um, Also, our crude oil levels are some of the lowest levels of all time, our oil reserves, I should say. So you'd be replenishing that. I tend to agree with him. That would probably help, but that's not necessarily good for inflation. Excuse me, good for inflation. So you got to get inflation under control first. Hold on a second here. Let me make sure I'm. All right. We just had Weekend Warrior saying J.P. Morgan bought AMC call contract at a $6 strike price. Weird. Donna, yeah. Uh, in fact, Dr. Zeno's probably over there like swearing because I said too much. If you want to have, if you want to have a discussion with me about it, I might be willing to talk about it off the record. Dr. Zeno's crying and laughing. Yeah, I know, Doctor. I'm trying hard, man. I'm trying hard. So there's a couple things that are going on right now, guys, that I'm just not saying anything about. There's so much stuff happening here behind the scenes that you guys don't know about, and I want to say things. I want to say things, but it's not. They're not things that are going to help any of our. It doesn't do anything to know about it. Number one, if it was something that I felt like you needed to know, I would say it. Doctors like leave it be. But the other part is that that it's it's not helpful. It's not helpful in any kind of way. So it's pointless to talk about. So, but I'm trying really hard to just keep my mouth shut, like doctor says. Do you know about the aliens? I don't I don't believe in aliens. I mean let me rephrase that. I believe that there's maybe aliens out there, but if they're aliens, they're already been here. They've been here. They're not coming here from someplace else. I just don't believe in that. I think it's a ridiculous idea. Like I don't think that we'll ever even make it outside of our solar system and into another solar system as I mean, obviously not in our lifetimes. We'll be lucky to see Mars in our lifetimes, but uh, I think it's just ridiculous to think that there's people from other solar systems visiting here. They're either here already and been here for the whole time, or it's not happening. Albert says it has to be lizard people. No, there, we need to talk, doctor. I need a doctor. I need a doctor. I gotta talk. I gotta talk. Doctor, we need to talk. And I'm talking like verbally. So make some time for me sometime because I need to talk to you. Big Tramp says, "Do you believe a men's science? A men? I don't know what that is. Hold on a second. Let me look that up. Oh, highlighted the past, present, and future of our work in Earth science. Amin Nihir is a physical research scientist at NASA Langley. Let's see here. I don't know what that is. If that's some kind of like theory, I have no idea what it is behind it. No, SSR is for every stock, Menjit. Only in submarines and boats, millions. Yes. Just teasing. Looks like we found some support at 513. I do have a trend line there that you can see on the page there for AMC. It broke past 517 and went down to that next trend line there of 513, and then bounced off of that. Whether or not it's going to hold support there, we're back up to 519. I kind of thought we might see a drop beyond once we got past 517 that we would see a drop down to maybe test 499 for sure, but we didn't. So that's not bad. It's not a bad thing, but obviously in my mind, it makes sense for them to drop for anybody who has a position that's lower than $5 that they want to close out before the end of the day to try and get prices to be dropped down to some place where they could close out those positions. No, it's only for AMC. Apes is at 1.404. It's always the easy way to figure out is just take the previous day's price minus closing price minus 10%. Man, James, I don't have one. No, Albert, it's not. That's not what it is at all. And it's not a secret. All right, it's 10 o'clock. Let's take a look at the numbers that we got going on here. Um, you guys ever wonder why why let me ask you guys this question. Actually, I'll put it up in a post. I'll put it up in a poll. Let's see what you guys say here. Uh, nah, I don't want to put that in there. I don't know how to ask this in a poll. What? No, foo. So here's what I wanted to put in here. Would you and I've always wondered this, like, right, if somebody becomes president of the United States of America, there's nothing stopping them, or there should be nothing stopping them from being able to expose exactly what's going on in regards to aliens or any kind of military information that they have about aliens. Like they could declassify everything, I think. They should at least have the power to be able to do so. And if that's the case, then how come no president's ever done that? How come no president that's ever become president of the United States has gone in there and said, "Oh, hey, look, people really want to know about this stuff. Let's just open it all up. Let's declassify everything and make it very easy for people to see what's been happening and let them come up with their own opinion." And like I just don't. Albert says JFK tried. I just don't believe. I don't believe that. I mean, I can't imagine that anybody would go in there into office and then say, like, let's just dispel this the stuff that's going on here and open it up. If there is nothing to show, then why not just show it, right? And of course, now you guys are sitting there going like, that means there's something to show. And I'm going like, no, there is nothing to show. They can't show you anything because there is nothing. They got nothing. If it was really, really super easy to, just show you something at all, anything, they would be able to show you. And it should be. Now I know that there has been some of those there's been some stuff recently released by the Navy, showing some, whatever tic tacs flying through the air or whatnot, but um, we don't know that's an alien. I mean, it could just be technology being used by another country, or it even there has been historical times in the past where the U.S. has detected their own technology and not realize that they were coming across technology that was their own. Yeah, Glenn's saying Tic Tacs are ours. That's what I'm saying. Like they literally, like stealth fighters. Stealth fighters were supposed to be top secret for a while. And I guarantee you that there were periods of time where they were picking up stealth fighters and probably thinking that they were UFOs because they had never seen it before. They were top secret, but yet they were picking up something and they had no idea what it was and it ended up being stealth bombers. Then later, 10, 20 years down the road, everybody starts finding out that we have these stealth bombers, and lo and behold, there are these flat objects that from a side angle look like they're UFOs. And it's like, there you go. It's our own technology. the whole time. But, people don't want to hear that. They want to hear, oh, it's UFOs or some other kind of. It's like it gives you value in life or something to know that there's like some other life form out there. I just don't. I don't buy into that kind of stuff. I don't need that kind of value in my life to know that I'm important. I don't need there to be another life force out there. CPR says I worked at Skunk Works. You are so correct, Casey. I know. But yet, they're looking at these objects and the military is going like, what the hell is that? I've never seen that before. And it's like, well, it's a top secret thing. We can't talk about it. Oh, it's top secret because it's aliens? No, it's just normal tech of the future. It's top secret and nobody's supposed to know about it. But you saw it, and we can't deny that you saw it. But we got it. It's out there. All right, let's take a look at these numbers and see what we got going on here. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see somewhere between 49% on off exchange and EDGX to be somewhere between 11 and 12%. Let's see here. We've got 46.19 on AMC. These numbers are really low. EDGX is at 14.29. A lot of activity in EDGX today. Grand total 60.48%, only 0.48% higher than it should be. CHX volume for the day today is really high in volume, quantity, or percentage of volume, but not necessarily in actual shares because our volume's so low. CHX volume percentage is 4.07 with a 30-day average of 2.7, but it's only 147,000 shares so far. On Ape, we've got 36.93% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 11.06. The combined total is 47.99%. That is lower by 22%, 22.01% lower than it should be. No volume going through CHX. And on GME, CHX volume is 0.16% with a 30-day average of 0.2. So it's pretty close to being on target. Taking a look at Ortex. It's 393,000 shares having been borrowed an hour ago. It's now a return of 628,000 shares. That's going to cause the short share interest of the free float to drop to 24.76%. Cost to borrow ends at 160.58, averages 227.37, and max is 356.8. Shares on loan for the day today is at 164.72 million shares on loan. Day over day, that's a decrease by 1.33 million shares. Ortex is estimated that of that decrease, 467,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at Ape. $73,000 shares having been returned an hour ago. On Ape, it's now 90,000 shares. Not really going to change the estimated short share interest of the free float, which is at 5.74. Still zero borrowed shares on Ape. For the day today, shares on loan is at 22.47 million shares. Day over day, that's 320,000 shares less on loan. Taking a look at options. Highest amount of call volume for the day today has been at a $5.50 strike. An hour ago, there was 3.7 thousand contracts. There's now 7.6. And on puts, highest amount of volume there. Man, they are buying the crap out of in the money puts. At a $6 strike, there was 3.6 thousand contracts an hour ago, right? There's now 12.2. 12.2 thousand contracts at a $6 strike. That is a lot of volume for the day today. Somebody needs shares and they need them bad, and there might not be enough volume being traded that they can't. They're obviously not getting the shares they need. So they're buying in the money puts. That's all I can suggest that is happening right here. There'd be no other reason that I can think of other than that to buy puts in the money, which means it's costing them money to buy. Taking a look at, maybe there is another reason. There might be one other reason, Let me think about this. Yeah, taking the other side to a call position, but that's not happening. I don't see that on the books here. Combined price of AMC and Ape is at $6.79. We seem to have found a little bit of support right here. There might have been some support from the past, right around like the 672 range. But 663 was the other number that I suggested. We did get the breakout earlier than I thought, below 681-ish. I had 685 as my Fibonacci retracement, but we did get the breakout earlier than I expected with my box here. So basically, what we're looking for now is we're looking for something within this much larger wedge for a break. And more than likely, I mean, this is a pretty steep wedge here down. So more than likely, we're looking for a breakout to the top side of this. And we would be looking for support at around 663 combined. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, or GME, probably will not be on this list due to low volume. Kind of curious what the SPY volume is like for the day-to-day. We'll have to check that out here in a minute. Shares available to borrow is at 1 million shares. Only returned since earlier this morning. A lot of shares making it back into the ETFs right now. Fees are at 98.5%. NASDAQ is down 0.22, Dow Jones is down 0.07, SP 500 is down 0.1. We have 3,463 decliners to 2,757 advancers. The market is more declining than advancing currently. That's definitely worse than it was an hour ago, as it was kind of I guess, evenly matched between declining and advancing. Banks, big movers. We got FRC down 3.8 for the day-to-day. Silver Group. This is. I don't even need to read that. Let's see here. Other big movers. That's it. Those are the only big. Those. I guess it's just going to be FRC down 3.8. Mortgage-backed securities. We've got Ethereum Classic. My mortgage-backed securities page. I've got Ethereum Classic down 1.13, DXY the US dollar is up 0.48. We are getting that move to the top side that I was suggesting. We have two different stopping points here, one at 102.80 and then another one also at 103. So I'm looking to see this head up. It may take, I mean, this is a pretty big jump, 0.5 today. It might take another day for this to reach that top. Whether or not it's going to continue further beyond that, we'll see. And since we're talking about this, I'm going to throw up a little bit of the sugar in here. We'll see where we're at on sugar. Let's go down to the minute. Sugar got the breakout to the top side. And you can see that the volatility really started happening right around where my box was. Got that volatility breakout to the top. We're seeing sugar starting to take off. It's up to 26.35 now and heading further north. It could be retesting 2650 here soon. Oil is up 1.72. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.34 to 0.36. SPY is down 0.2. VIX should be heading up now. VIX is up 0.24. Vanguard is down 0.03, VB is down 0.23, Tesla is down 0.42, Amazon is down 1.06, Cinemark is up 0.15, Doge is down 1.41, Bitcoin is down 2.35 at 26.3K a coin, GME is down 0.74, HYMC is down 6.45, NCMI is down 3.69, Hood is down 6.01, Ape is up 1.83, and AMC is down 2.41. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC, there's approximately $600,000 more outflow on AMC. 4.49 million shares traded so far after 104 minutes worth of trading. Puts us on pace for 16.83 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 5 to 25 million I suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 33.37, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 34.54, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 33.17, which is below average, but is up from signaling oversold. On a 5-minute interval, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 45.69, which is slightly below average. On Ape, there is currently $100,000 more inflow than outflow. 2.03 million shares traded so far after 105 minutes worth of trading. $7.54 million shares traded by the end of the day is the pace that we're on. I suggested somewhere between 1 and 20 million. And then refine that down to saying that there is a chance that we might see 8 million shares traded by the day to day. Right now, that average pace is lower than where we're at right now. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 48.16, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 44.45, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with a divergence forming on the vortex indicator with that buying pressure. RSI at 46.69, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 55.27, which is slightly above average. I think it's really encouraging. And I really felt like we would start seeing price move more heavily at $5.17, and we didn't. We found the support on my secondary line that I've got down here. Let me zoom out a little bit to the 1 hour so you can see what that's from. This is a very old. How do I reduce this a little bit here? Trying to make this so you can see it better. I guess maybe if I get rid of the Bollinger Bands, maybe. If you look, I think I take it to the day here. Oh, it doesn't even show up there. Is that it? This is the secondary line that I have at $5.13 has been a line that I've put up there from a long time ago. The secondary point that I have on this chart that I've got drawn out here for that line, there's 2 points, specific points that I kind of drew this out from. One of them being from the past. I'm trying to find out where the secondary touch point is on this. It might both be right there. I think I did this from the past. But $5.13 has been a level of support and resistance, a major level of support and resistance that we've seen for the. Oh, is that my other dot right there? I think that's it. So I think I drew this line out here probably right around April 21st. But I noticed that this was a very, very strong level of support and resistance that we've seen from the past. And was once I identified it, I drew a line out on it. It's really close to my Fibonacci retracement that I've got in here, which is 508. Sometimes when I do my fibs, they're not exactly right on. But that 513 has been a very significant number, very, very close to the 715 number that we've seen combined between AMC and Ape. So we found the support at the 513 instead of the 517. All right. I am in the back of the big tramp. If anybody wants to join back up there, Rex is back here. Rex, how's it going, man? Uh, Danny, TD Ameritrade was transferring over to Charles Schwab a while back. We've talked about it many, many, many times. You should have received notifications about it on many occasions, and I don't know what to tell you other than check your scrap box, or I don't know where you would be putting your emails that you disregard. But it's been a long time coming. Who do I got in here? Foo's in
Got a
here.
fool. I'm not going to leave you all alone.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Sometimes Rex, he wants to just chill sometimes, so
Yeah.
I'm all right with that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we like to chill.
So people are tripping about switching from TD Ameritrade to Charles Knob.
Yeah. Yep.
What's up, motherfuckers?
Motherfuckers. Oh, hey, Danny. Where's Yucca?
I don't know, man. How you feeling today?
Like hell warmed over?
Danny,
I don't know how Pam does it. She gets up, she just keeps hunting Sarah Connor. I mean, she just goes.
Danny, you got
Yeah,
no information on TD Ameritrade?
I got nothing. I checked my email associated with them. They kept sending me a while back. I would, do some trades, and they would send me paper, mail. So I switched it to electronic because I would get one like every day. Every time I made a trade, they'd send. I'm like, what the heck's going on? So I put it for electronic, and I'm looking. I have nothing in my email. I log in. I got nothing. When I first log in, I don't see any notifications or any information.
Maybe
Nothing.
you accidentally changed your email address that you had submitted to them to something that wasn't yours.
Yeah, I gotta check, but I do go down and I see that it
Yeah, I
says
bet you do.
Charles Schwab. Charles. Oh no, you son of a bitch! It says Charles Schwab and Company Inc. So it is a separate but affiliated subsidiary of the Charles Schwab Corporation. So they have that the fine print on the main page at the bottom, but I don't see anything like when they're going to switch. What any dates? I don't see anything.
Did you change your gender?
Zer.
Pro Jeweler got your password.
I changed it to 2 weeks.
Pro Jeweler's got everyone's social security number. He's like handing it up.
Yeah, we were up pretty late in the big tramp. I got to bed about almost 2.
Are you?
I know Foo stayed on later.
You can't. Are you on lunch at school?
I am at lunch. Yep, we got
Okay.
seniors their last day, so they have like a picnic. So yeah, we have like an extra long lunch today.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
TD Ameritrade was acquired by Schwab in 2022, and they're starting to begin the process of migrating TD Ameritrade accounts over to Schwab. Schwab will notify you when your account is ready to be migrated. Can we add TD Ameritrade then, I guess, to the, do you remember Melvin Capital?
Oh no. That sucks. This is where I got a lot of my position is in TD. I like their platform. I wonder if they're going to keep the Think or Swim.
If you already have a Schwab account linked to your dashboard, simply re-enter your login credentials to pull in your migrated TD account. Follow the steps outlined here to update your account If you do not have a Schwab account linked prior to this migration, you will need to link your Schwab account. Let me send you this support page. I'll put this up for you.
Thank you.
There may
Awesome.
there may or may not be some
He's
links in
gonna
there that might help
support
you.
you. Yeah.
I'm supporting.
Some athletic support.
I'll pin this to the top for those of you who are TD Ameritrade customers, and that way you can maybe use that to help you out. So
Bro Driller has my password.
I guess Monday I'll make the title, if you're a TD Ameritrade customer, then figure it out. Get on it.
Yeah, I gotta call him. If anything.
This I have to ask you this question, Danny, because I feel like I'm gonna get a no answer here. Do you take images of your portfolio?
I do, but not every day. Yeah. But I do.
Yep.
Yes.
You also download your transactions, Danny?
No, I do not.
That's a nice option with TD Ameritrade. They allow you to, if you trade, the next day they'll send you a report called a transaction, whatever transaction.
Yeah, those are what I was getting in the mail, and it was several pages. I felt so bad, and I'm like, and I always wanted to cancel, but I just, I kept whatever. I was busy. I never logged in, and I just kept getting them. I'm like, damn, I gotta change over. Got to go green.
Sending me those letters, man.
Yeah. Wait, give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Yukon says that the title of Casey's, what Casey pinned is "Don't get screwed, do the screwing."
Yukon. Yep, I see it. Don't get screwed, do the screwing.
That's correct. So I'll probably never party with Pam ever again, or Nana. My God.
Like Millions just put something in there now. I can't even think. I was totally going to say something and I can't remember what it is. Oh yeah, how many apes does it take to screw a light bulb? Screwing a light bulb. I have no idea. Ask TD Ameritrade.
Oh, no.
Casey takes pictures of his position and then he sends them an eggplant just so they know. Dang, Pam, how do you do it?
Yukon says
Pam's a Terminator.
Yukon says, Casey, only play Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life if you want to make everyone uncomfortable. I do like doing that. I do like awkward moments, because they're, exhilarating. It's like dipping into cold water and it takes your breath away and you're like, don't know what to say. That's cold.
The water was cold.
The water was cold.
I was in the pool.
I can hear Pantheon saying it right now. He's yelling it.
It's 2 minutes of FWTF. All right, I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna copy it, Yukon. I'll check it when I go on break. Let's see here.
Ooh, you were up till 5:30. Nana said it was 5:30.
Nana was up till 5:30.
Who was she? It was just her and Pam?
Well, I don't know what happened after I left.
That's when the party really got started.
They had me up to fucking like 3, and I didn't even know. I thought it was like 11 p.m. Oh my god.
I gotta ask you, when you were talking, did you know your mic was off for like half an hour? Did you do it on purpose?
Oh, I might have been taking a leak or something. I don't know.
No, but your camera was on, but your
Oh,
mic
was
was
it?
off.
And I was just yapping along, and you guys didn't say anything.
We kept yelling at you. You just kept going. I thought you were on the phone with somebody, but I'm like, no, you can't be on Discord camera and on talking to someone on the same phone. I don't think that would work. It was funny.
Was I getting undressed or anything?
No, but I think you went to make a sandwich in the kitchen.
Well, yeah, I was in and out of the kitchen a lot.
You gave us a tour of your house.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Was there libations involved last night?
Maybe.
Hmm.
Quite a few.
Hmm. You know, it's funny when you were in there talking, Fu. I sent a DM to Yucca and I said, "Is Fu drunk?" And he said, "I think so."
No.
And I was like, oh, okay. So I mean, it was, it wasn't obvious, but it was. I could tell. I could tell there might be a little alcohol involved.
Or something.
So I'm curious.
Mushrooms?
So I'm curious if it got worse after I left because I left at I think 9 my time or 8, 8 or
Well,
9.
as long as I didn't get combative, everything's okay. Because if I get if I get a little too much in me, I can get combative.
Mm. And how does that make you feel?
Terrible,
Who are you gonna fight? Your dog?
right? Start kicking the dogs and stuff.
What was your relationship like with your mother?
It was edible.
And did you have a father in your life?
So Casey, did you go down the Bob Ross rabbit hole?
Oh my
Looking
God.
at
No, I don't want to go down it. I'm afraid.
What? That's gross, Danny.
I'm afraid. I just don't want to. I don't. I don't want to go down that road. It's dark. It's dark and scary.
we just gotta accept all the famous people we like. They're all probably into crazy stuff.
Million says, Casey,
I,
I'm
I
an
didn't
orphan.
know that you and
Millions, you may be
I
an
didn't
orphan,
know
but you're not an orphan to us.
that you and Yucca talked about me behind my back.
That's all I asked
when
him. That was all I asked him. I said, "Hey, is
Mhm.
Fu intoxicated?"
Has Fu got a problem that we need to send him to
No, no. I just wanted to
Fu
make sure.
Station?
I wasn't quite sure. I couldn't quite tell. And I would have just asked you outright, but you were in the middle of talking, and it was one of those things where it was like you don't interrupt somebody who's been drinking. So, so
Casey, what gave it away? Was it that Fu was yelling at the at the top of his lungs on
no,
Discord?
he was being very philosophical, and
Uh-oh.
yeah,
I didn't see the philosophical Fu.
yeah,
Yes, you did. It was all
philosophical
night.
Fu.
I, I just remember your Dolly Parton dream. That's
Oh,
all
I'm telling you.
I don't think we can repeat that on the live.
I saw her tickle bitties. Oh,
And then I look up Dolly Parton songs, and she has like 6 or 7 songs that have "Dreams" as a title. I think it was meant to be.
you know what? The only song that I really like of hers is Jolene.
That's a classic.
Do you wonder like what Jolene was thinking when she heard the song?
It's like, you bitch.
I'm like, I don't know. I just always kind of wonder about that. I always sit there and go like, like what? I wonder what Jolene was thinking when she heard it.
She's thinking, I'm going to meet up with your husband here in like 20 minutes, Dolly.
Hmm. It's if you listen to the lyrics of that song, it's like it's kind of wild and crazy. I mean, it's like I don't know. It's such a weird thing to like say to somebody who's like after your husband or something, you know?
I don't know how. So I didn't even know the song existed. And when my youngest daughter was like 5, she came over to the house and she was like, Jolene, Jolene, Joe, and I was like, what the hell?
I was waiting for that third one.
No,
And I was like, I
yeah,
think he may have started a little high.
9:30 in the morning. I can't. Yeah, I can't go there. So
Oh,
that's why I like Jolene. Oh.
Yukon says Jack White does a cover of that song. That must be pretty good.
The mind is not a vessel to be filled, but a food to be kindled.
Whew. Yeah, I feel like this is the morning after the hangover.
Oh yeah. Who'd you guys leave on the
I
roof?
got, I'm missing a fucking front tooth. Mike Tyson's Tigers in the bathroom.
I don't even think Yucca has even shown up yet today.
Yucca was like jerking off. He
No, he
thought he
was
had.
Oh
not.
no.
No.
I-
Yeah, Yucca's not even here.
uh,
He wasn't drinking.
He might be on the roof.
oh, please,
He might
Danny.
have been on mushrooms. But he didn't have a drink.
Somebody check the ice maker.
No, we gotta check our trunks, man.
Yucca had a little junk in the trunk.
He had a little Ken Jong, if you know what I mean.
Yes, I do. Unfortunately, God damn it. Pirate. Oh, Nana says Yucca fell asleep. Nana, we're gonna give him shit. Remember when you fell asleep? Oh my God, we were laughing so hard.
Josh, welcome.
Hello, Josh. You just walked into the shit show. How's it going?
So Yucca must have fell asleep at work. He was at work.
I feel like I'm the Howard Stern of AMC.
Fu and Yucca are Robin. I'm Beetlejuice. Wait, no.
I need to have,
Oh,
and it's great because I keep getting guest celebrities that come in with their songs that they're playing. In fact, maybe we should do a guest celebrity song today. I do have some, by the way. Hold on a second here. Believe it or not,
all right.
I have some funky pizza.
I heard he's in the lab working on a new hit.
Let me see what he's got. Ooh, my wife just cracked open a something. Can I have can I have that new one that you just got me? Please, would you mind bringing that to me?
Anytime a beer is cracked, Casey's ears go up like a foo dog.
Oh my
What?
gosh,
Did
I
someone
do.
crack open?
I thought I heard it in the background.
Why does the sound of a cracking open of a can of anything so like desirable? I have no idea.
Satisfying.
My wife
You
just said
want the
because
lucky sip?
she says it makes it feel like beer 30. So she bought me yesterday. She bought me a Red Bull new edition. It's called the Summer Edition, and it's June berry. So I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see what it's like. So this is called Absolutely Vibing. Uh, I don't know how long this is here. Do you guys feel like a song for a second?
Let's
Do
go.
it.
Let's go.
All right, let's check out Absolutely
What color
Vibing.
is that can, Casey?
It's like a baby blue.
Okay. I'll have to look for that.
It's almost like a Yeah, it's probably the best word I can use. Color name I could use. I'm not really good with color names, so if you go and you look at it and it's ended up, come back and tell me what you think it is, because I need to learn. All right, I'm gonna play this song. I'm gonna try
Man,
to make it so that you guys can hear it, but it might shut down. I'm not gonna do that. If you guys want to hear this, you guys are gonna have who are in the Discord. You're gonna need to turn on your volume for YouTube, but turn your mic off on Discord.
Gotcha.
Yeah, or yeah, your mic off, because otherwise it'll
Yeah, yeah.
feedback. All right,
All right, let's
so let's do
everyone
this.
hop on the funk train, baby. Let's do it.
Absolutely Vibing by Funky Pizza Records. This needs like more guitar. I feel like it's coming though. There it is.
Do you feel like it's coming?
Yep, there she is. I feel like this is a song out of like a Quentin Tarantino movie. Like it's that like Getting High phase or something.
Did everyone leave, Casey?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah.
Danny thinks this is like porn music or something, so he had to leave. Oh, dang. Little Louisiana porn.
This is a swing,
man,
Pam.
you
This is a swing, Pam. You're definitely swinging to this. Just imagine your shoot, I just forgot his name.
Joe Biden?
No, the disco guy. Flies planes actor.
The guy that's like,
He was
it's a break
the Grease dude, the main
house.
actor in Grease. The dude.
I don't know
What's
that one.
the main actor's?
Jeweler Rain Rain Man.
No. The dude from Grease. What's his name?
Oh, it's just fucking Pro Jeweler puts these
John
crack
Travolta.
up.
Yeah, you gotta get a swing on like John Travolta and just imagine like rocking those hips and like swinging your arms and like snapping. And it's like that old man like nobody really wants to see him dance, but he's dancing anyways, kind of dance, and it's like, but it's not
It's
bad.
not John Travolta.
Yeah, John Travolta's correct. That's the one. Who put it in first? I give a point.
Give me a
First
point.
first person was Tom D.
I see Tom D as first. I
Yep,
don't know how that happened, but
Tom D was first.
The bomb.
all right.
John,
So
it's John Travolta's
the
swing.
main question is why are you looking at John Travolta's hips?
No,
I'm not
man.
understanding any of
He was in a movie where he was an angel. I don't remember. It was something Michael or something. I forget what it was called. But if you ever watched that scene where the bar scene where he's just got this like old man kind of swing kind of move that he does, and it's like he does it in other things too. It's not just that, but that was the first time I remember seeing him do it, and it's just kind of like it's that you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of so bad with names. What is his name? There's a comedian, King of Queens. What's the comedian's name in King of Queens? Kevin something.
Blart?
Kevin.
Paul
What?
Blart.
Oh,
Paul Blart. Yeah, that guy. But do you know when he's doing the he's dancing
Kevin
kind of,
James, right?
yeah, like, yeah, whatever his name is, Kevin whatever it is. He like he does his dances, where it's like nobody really wants to watch the dancing. It's kind of like the lawnmower guy, right? Like nobody really wants to see him dancing, but you can't take your eyes off it because it's like a train wreck kind of thing, like that. That's how you dance to that.
Like like when we saw food dancing last night.
Or you could also imagine Ellen or Elaine. I said Ellen. Elaine from Seinfeld. Like she would probably be able to dance to that because she's kind of got like those like stiff, weird kind of like weird moves that would work.
Or in Friends when Phoebe was running.
Danny, if you were recording me getting all lubed up with Tropicana
No,
and dancing, I'm okay, good.
I would never blackmail you.
Pam! Freaking. Was I? Did I? I don't know.
Oh, wait. I forgot. Real quickly. To Funky Pizza Kitchen, or I don't know why I said Funky Pizza Kitchen. To Funky Pizza Records, thank you so much for that, and let me just give you a little claps there. That was awesome. Thank you, so much.
Hey,
There's the yucktard.
Yucca, you missed the funk train, baby.
Oh man, I'm always missing out on things. Hi,
Casey,
Casey.
Paul T thinks you only give points to people with blue names. Can you give him a point for that? That was pretty good.
Blue names? What are blue
Or
names?
blue balls.
Or people with yucca names.
Blue ball names?
Blue ball names.
Wait, who said this? I gotta scroll up and see who said it.
Paul T.
You still awake, fool?
Yeah, I didn't go to sleep.
Do you only give points to people in blue?
You a kiss? Yeah, I blew you a kiss. I was the only one that would go on face last night. Everyone else was like,
What are you talking about? I showed you my kitty.
"Oh yeah, I got to see your pussy."
Oh, hey.
I mean, your
Pussycat.
We're gonna get
pussycat. Come on, guys. Don't be immature.
Hey,
Your pussycat.
Hey, I gave Paul T a point, but let me just tell you something here real quick first. Paul T. Paul T, you earn points. You don't just win them. This is not a giveaway. You're lucky. I don't know why I'm doing this. Normally I'd say no, but I'm just gonna go ahead and give Paul T a point just for the hell of it today. But you have to earn them here, sir. I don't just hand out points for nothing. That's right.
Paul T. Are you related to Mr. T? I pity the fool.
Palty. He's the cousin of Faulty. He's
Pulte, the guy that said he was going to buy GME, the rich guy. Pulte real estate.
Oh yeah,
Pulte home.
yeah, Pulte. Yeah, the way it works, Paul.
Says this is a woke channel. No
This is
giveaway.
this is not a woke channel. No free giveaway.
This is not a woke channel.
Paul,
no.
this is
Fact.
it's how you see it come across. It always shows you. It almost will always show you first because whenever you send something through the internet, YouTube just instantly puts it up on you for your screen. But how everybody else sees it is different.
Iron.
But just to show you that I don't have, I'm not trying to just give. Huh?
Obama gave me a free phone.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
So what's up, Yucca? Did you sleep in the office yesterday?
Nah, man.
No.
I went home. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I finished a lot of orders. I'm glad.
Good.
Yucca slept in the dirt outside.
I had a little help from Foo, Nana, Pam helped me.
Oh, Paul says it's
And then
Paul
Prometheus
T
came
for
up.
Poltergeist.
Ah, nice.
Damn.
That's worth a point right there.
See? All right. So he earned a point.
He earned it.
Now you know.
Yep.
Tom, what is that? Is he recommending pitch 2? Perfect pitch 2.
No, he's recommending Backpage.
Oh, that's
What's
what
that?
he means.
What's that?
Paul T. I don't deserve a point. Now you know what? Now you deserve 2 points.
Now you get points, Paul. That's how it goes, bro.
You're being too. He's being too humble now.
Mm-hmm.
You don't tell KC. KC tells you. All right.
He's playing reverse psychology on you, Casey.
Yeah, I know, right?
Happy hump day.
Mike. Hump day.
Mike.
How dare
Happy
you?
hump day, yeah.
How dare you trample all over Fuzz Friday?
What is it? Fudge Friday?
I
Did
totally
you say
took a
Fudge
sip.
Friday?
I totally took a sip right when you said it and almost blew it all over my screens. That was bad.
You almost blew it all over your
Fudge
screen?
Friday. That's what it is. Fudge Friday.
Fudge Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Nana, did you hear that? It's Fudge Friday. Come over.
Speaking of fudge, the sugar prices are at $26.16. It's kind of consolidating right now.
I'm glad I don't eat sugar. I mean, unless she's on the pole that night.
Ooh. I was going through YouTube and it started putting up these like every day when we do movie trivia I always pull up like a short clip of a movie, and so now I think YouTube thinks that I want to see a bunch of short clips of movies, so it's always advertising like short clips all the time to me, and one popped up. What was
You should pull up the scene in Alien where it pops out of the stomach.
Let me look up something real quick here. I'll tell you what it pulled up. The movie it pulled up, and I was like, "What the heck is this movie?" Here, just give me 1 second. Let me look it up real quick.
All right, a rainbow movie.
Why are you here?
Okay, so it was a Natalie Portman movie. And
all right, that got me interested right away. Let's go.
I'm looking to see what it is. I've never seen this movie before, but You said the whole show, and I was sitting there and I was like, "Holy crap, what is this movie?" I was like, "How did I not know about this?" And but man, I had no idea she had. I'm looking for on the list of movies that she's done, but I don't see it yet. Closer. That's it.
Was that
It was a
the
2004
one
movie.
with George Clooney?
It has Julia Roberts, Jude Law, Natalie Portman, and Clive Owen. I have never seen this movie in
Oh,
my whole life, but that clip showed up on my YouTube channel. I was like, "Holy crap, what is this?"
What was the movie again? I didn't hear.
Closer.
the closer. Yeah, she dances.
Oh,
Oh, the closer. You know about that? The
Mm-mm.
closer?
I've never seen it.
I typed closer and I got the chain smokers video. I got to put the closer.
Is it the? I don't think
The
it's the.
closer is what happens
Oh, maybe it is.
when Yucca meets a chick, and it's like, no.
You gotta bring in the closer.
It's game over.
Yeah,
You gotta bring it. You gotta bring in the food because the lady.
Want to know now?
she dances in that movie. See,
I know that's the what the clip was. It pulled up, and I was like, when you said the whole thing about sugar, and I was like, "Ooh," that reminded me of that. But I've never
yeah.
seen the movie before. I have
No,
no idea what it's
that was a
about.
stretch, but yeah. I hope your mom's not listening to
Two,
that one. Holy crap!
2004. 2004 is when it came out. That's so long ago.
It's still worth a watch. I'll just say that.
Did you see it?
Holy smoke! Well, I think I saw the dancing part, and then I had to go.
Hmm.
I mean, she's like smoking hot in that one. I don't know. Some people like big bagoombas. I don't
What is?
mind bagoombas of any size to me, as long as they're real. Because I don't like fake ones. That just
Fake what?
bagoombas,
What are those?
tiggle bitties,
Huh?
tiggle
It's like a
bitties,
fake share.
Bacon bits.
fake shares, synthetics.
Bacon bits. Bacon bits.
Bacon bits.
Bacon bits.
Kibbles and bits and bits and
I have
bits.
no idea. Are we talking about melon?
Yeah,
Ah,
but hers are more like limes.
Intelligence
nice.
without
Not bad.
ambition is a
Oh,
foo without wings.
I believe Foo can fly. Oh my gosh, I probably would have tried to jump off my roof last night. Holy crap.
Paul says, I just about died when you described fake boobs as synthetics. Oh,
I'm
man.
just laughing at the way he spelled boobs. That's the best way ever. From now on, it shall be written Bewbs. Bubes. Is it Saturday or something? What the hell?
I just said it's hump day.
It's
Oh.
just more sideways trading again. I have Ape closing at 156. We're at 156. I've got AMC closing at 525. We're at 520. It's real close. It's again, like I said, really close to what we saw yesterday, where we have downwards momentum in the beginning portion of the day, followed by a slow rise in the later portion. It's looking very very similar to what we had yesterday, but maybe just a little bit less aggressive. Love you, hun. Have a good one.
Love you too, bro.
Toes?
I'll see you in the morning, Danny.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes? Yeah, I know.
What does that mean?
Danny,
Is he to the
Danny,
windows, to the wall, to the sweat down?
Will do. Will do. Have a good time. Will do. My mom,
You gonna
my
kiss her?
mom, my no, my wife. I did. I already did. My wife is
did you say
going.
your
I did.
mom?
No, my
You guys,
no. Listen,
you
listen.
call?
Wait.
Did you call her
My
mommy?
wife is
Let's
going
Call
to
her
go
go
daddy?
pick up her
over there and
mom.
What's
flip
My
going
it.
on here?
my wife is going to pick up her mom, and then they're going to go out and do a date day. So
Dang.
my mother-in-law. Sorry.
Mm.
Oh, that's why I'm waiting to see if Nana gets my movie quote. I'm the decider. I'll decide.
Food Dog was teaching everybody Spanish last night.
Maybe I was.
You don't remember?
Oh my god, no. Where is censored content? Is he the only one that can get that?
What's he getting?
My movie quote.
Which
I'm the decider.
I don't know that.
I'll decide.
Yeah, I don't know it.
You don't. Okay,
What's it from?
but you have daughters. What's wrong with you?
Um, I don't watch chick flicks.
Oh, well.
I refuse. I refuse to watch them.
It's not a chick flick. Well, it's a Disney.
Yeah, I
It's
really.
from
It's a
100
foo.
Dalmatians.
Yeah,
It's a foo flick.
I'm not on that one.
I probably had to watch it like 100 times. Deborah, get in the back of the tramp, and I'll show you.
Oh gosh, stop.
I'll show you what we do in here. What do you guys? Why are you guys? Your minds are all in the gutter.
Hmm.
Meanwhile, they scooped my mind out of the gutter last night.
Foo has a sexy voice. Foo, you need Foo.
Yuck.
Deb, you need to see his face.
Oh yeah.
Not as
Like,
sexy.
He's no, he's a good-looking
Oh,
man.
more sexy then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Some people use his face as a chair. You know where I'm going with that. Mostly the ladies.
no, my face looks like it caught on fire and someone put it out with a shovel.
Oh, come on. Damn it.
You gotta pull that Mick Jagger through.
Oh, I can do that.
As long as your face is clean, ladies got a place to sit.
Here go my dogs. Hang on a second.
All right, I gotta do numbers, so I'm gonna take everybody over to the other page here. Hold on a second, I got a cough. That was a rough.
Cough.
That was a rough cough. All right, it's time for the numbers.
Turn your head and cough.
Yeah, man, that was a rough one. Mm.
You all right?
Yeah, I'll make it. Give me a second.
Does it remind you of the doctor? Let me hold them. Cough, cough.
Let me hold them. Yucca, they don't say let me hold them. What the hell? What kind of doctor?
Yeah, that ain't no
Hold
doctor.
these.
Old bees.
What? That was the dentist.
All right, let's take a
The
look at our numbers
dentist
here.
does that.
Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 62%. No, that's too much. Yeah, no, that's right. 62% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. On AMC, we've had low volume going through off exchange today. 47.44% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 13.8. The combined total 61.24%, or about 2.76. I don't know. I can't math today. Why can't I math today, guys? It's hard for me. I don't know. Anyways, I got the number all wrong there. If we're supposed to be seeing 62% going through the through those exchanges, and it's only 0.76% lower. CHX volume is 3% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 2.7, but it's a low amount of shares. The volume's high, but because our volume's so low today, it's only 149,000 shares going through there, so it's not really hugely significant. Off exchange for Ape is at 43.39. EDGX at 8.52. The combined price on that is 51.91. Or I said price. Combined percentage is 51.91%. Again, that's lower by 10.09% less than what it should be. CHX volume is 0. And on GME, CHX volume currently at 0.18 with a 30-day average of 0.2. So it's right where it's supposed to be. Taking a look at Ortex for AMC, we have, let's see here. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 628,000 shares having been returned. It's now 1.18 million shares borrowed. That's going to have the effect of raising the short share interest of the free float to 24.88%. Cost of borrow ends at 134.71. Average is 210.59 and max is 356.8. Shares on loan day over day is down by 1.33 million shares. Ortex estimated that about 467 of that was in closed short interest, putting us at 164.72 million shares on loan. Taking a look at Ape, as of an hour ago, there was approximately 90,000 shares having been borrowed for the day, or returned for the day. It's now 99,000 shares. But the short share interest of the free float is still the same at 5.74. There has been no borrowing of shares today, only returns. And the cost to borrow max, average, and min is NA because of the fact that there has been no borrows. Day over day, there's been 320,000 shares having been returned, putting the shares on loan for Ape at 22.47 million shares. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume for the day today is at a $5.50 strike. As of an hour ago, there were 7.6 thousand contracts. There's now 9.1. And on puts, highest amount of volume is at a $6 strike. An hour ago, there was 12.2 thousand contracts. There's now 13.1. On puts, let's see. On the combined price of AMC and Ape, we're currently at $6.75. Which is trending down this channel here, and inside of a wedge that we've got kind of going on here from the past. This is a historical level of support that we've seen from the past. It's descending. I'm kind of expecting a little bit of a breakout, maybe on Monday to the top side on this chart here. But as of right now, we're trending right down the middle of this thing. Lower volume, lower price, should be a bullish breakout to the top side. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are the only three I'm looking for on this list, and none of which are on here due to low volume. SSR trigger price is at $4.81. Ape at 1.404. Shares available to borrow is at 800,000 shares, which means they did borrow that extra 200,000 shares that I suggested to you guys that they would probably be borrowing before the end of the day was over, and they did borrow those. So we're now at 1.3 million shares borrowed for the day today. If we see price moving up too quickly, we probably will see another at least 50,000 borrowed out of that. Fees are currently at a 98.5% amount. Rate, I should say rate. Rate's the right answer, or right word. Words, stupid. So hard. NASDAQ down 0.51, Dow Jones is down 0.28, and S&P 500 is down 0.36. We have 3,765 decliners to 2,473 advancers. The market is more declining than it was an hour ago. Taking a look at some of our banks, some of the big bank movers for the day today. Silvergate's still moving down. It's at 46.28% down right now. Let's see here. Most of the banks, Coinbase is down 4.11. Most of the banks are underneath a plus or minus 3% range. Ethereum Classic is down 1.25. DXY is now up 0.56% for the day today and is at 102.63. 102.8 is the target number that I'm looking for at a bare minimum before seeing a test and a decision as to whether or not the US dollar is going to continue to rise, I would give it about a 62% chance at seeing a continuation of this higher than 103. Oil has a 0.12%, is up 0.12% for the day today. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.58 to 0.59, and the SPY is down 0.33. VIX breaking even as of right now. VBR is down 0.36, VB is down 0.39, Tesla is down 1.67, Amazon is down 1.52, Cinemark is down 0.33, Doge is down 1.14, Bitcoin is down 2.54 and has a lot. It's pretty highly volatile right now. Let's take a quick look at that and see which direction it's volatile towards, because it looks like it might be on the negative side of volatility here. Holy moly, what the hell is happening here? Wow. Something major is going on here with Bitcoin. Wow, that's not normal. Somebody's this is looks like it's about ready to just tank. What is going on? What is going on with this? Something's going on with Bitcoin. I'm not sure what it is. I'm gonna have to search for some
It's gonna
news
take a
here.
dump.
I don't know if it is or not. I mean, it's trying to fight for the top side. The problem is something suppressing this and keeping it from running right now. And I'm not sure exactly what is suppressing it, but something. It's almost as if somebody's selling a bunch into heavy buying pressure, and so the price is remaining the same. But somebody's heavily buying, but they're keeping the price exactly where it's at, right? Like you can see these little tiny jump ups in value, but it closes out each candle on the bottom side of it, which means that somebody's suppressing the price from moving upwards or not allowing price to move up. They're controlling the price.
Oh, that's new.
They're intentionally keeping the price rate where it's at, probably to avoid um, fear. They know somebody doesn't want to see this tank, but maybe they're making some heavy trades going back and forth to keep the price stable. Somebody's trying to protect their assets. Well, maybe multiple institutions may be trying to protect their assets as somebody's selling into this. I don't know. It's hard to say. But this is highly unusual activity right here. As you can see, it doesn't look like this when it trades normally. This is what trading patterns look like on a 1 minute interval. You don't see this kind of activity going on. Something's going on here. That's very interesting. I'll be looking for some Bitcoin news here right after I get done with this on my break. Let's see. GME is down 1.77. HYMC is down 5.89. NCMI is down 3.81. HOOD is down 7.56. Ape is up 0.74. AMC is down 3.09. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. There's about $700,000 more outflow than inflow. 6.08 million shares traded so far for the day today. We are on pace for 100. Let's see. After 164 minutes worth of trading, we're on pace for 14.45 million shares traded by the end of the day today on AMC. That was it. That is within the 5 to 20 million range that I gave earlier. On a 4-hour time interval, actually it was 5 to 25. Sorry. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 32.38, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 32.43, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 29.84, which is average or below average, signaling oversold. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with divergence happening multiple times today so far. It's indicating a little whipsaw back and forth action going on here. RSI at 42.99, which is below average. Taking a look at Ape, there's approximately $30,000 more inflow than outflow, 2.51 million shares traded so far after, let's see here, 165 minutes worth of trading, meaning that we're on a pace for 5.93 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 1 to 20 million I suggested in pre-market. On a 4-hour timer interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 46.56, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 43.14, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 44.16, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 47.88, which is slightly below average. I'm going to. You guys go ahead and talk for a minute or two, or do whatever you want to do. I don't. I gotta go. I gotta go research what's going on over here with Bitcoin real fast because something's up over there.
Hey, Arthur.
Go ahead and talk amongst yourselves while I get myself a coffee.
Coffee talk.
Coffee talk.
That was back when Saturday Night Live was good, man.
Man, Mike Myers was hilarious. Holy shit.
He said, I'm verklempt. I'll give you a topic. Fireflies, neither fire nor flies. Talk amongst yourselves.
Dude, whatever happened to fireflies? Speaking of which, like, is it just me or does like they like did they just disappear off the face of the earth? I mean, I know some people.
No, dude, they're all over in my backyard.
Are you serious? Because
Yeah, I got them all over the yard.
I've moved around a bit, and I used to on the East Coast. I remember seeing them all the time, and on the West Coast and here in Texas, there's hardly any at all. They're just.
Oh, we see them all the time here. You know what's turned up missing though since I was a little kid?
White shit.
Dog shit.
I was just gonna say. I just said white shit. I totally said it right when you did. White dog shit.
Is dog shit supposed to be that color?
No,
White?
probably not.
Yeah, it was something that
No,
they were giving
kid, I
me.
used to think it turned to chalk.
But yeah,
so
what did happen to white dog shit?
Danny?
Danny?
I don't know. I don't ever see white dog shit anymore.
Isn't that weird?
I see human
Dog
white
food's
shit.
a lot cleaner.
Casey, I think that Bitcoin is on a ascending. It's gonna bounce.
You think it's gonna bounce up?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna hit $6, $600.
It's trying to run up, but the price is being suppressed. It's trying to run up, but it's being suppressed heavily.
Yeah.
Which tells me, like in terms of What's the word I'm looking for? Uh, Accumulation and distribution. What would you consider that to be?
Fentanyl?
What price are they holding?
26.3
I mean, for what ticker?
Bitcoin, BTC, USD.
Okay.
I'm going to suppress Kenny with a bedpost if this doesn't run soon.
I don't think that's enough for him.
I was just checking to see if I got completely naked last night, and you would, you know.
Oh, if you got what? Blasted last night?
Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong is bracing for a long-term legal dispute with the SEC after the agency warned the company of violating security laws. The Commodity Futures and Trading Commission accused the crypto exchange Binance of breaking trading rules in March. The Bitcoin network has recently been dealing with congestion issues, causing Binance to temporarily suspend Bitcoin withdrawals last week. Bitcoin transaction fees have surged this week, and while they are beginning to recede, they remain elevated. The original Bitcoin network was designed to manage high volume transactions. Let's see here.
So he's the CEO of the Bitcoin, not Bitcoin, right?
No. That quote that I read was the CEO for Coinbase.
Binance, Coinbase. Okay.
Yeah, Coinbase.
Coinbase.
If Coinbase goes under, they're I don't
A
even know
bunch,
what's
yeah.
I don't even know what's going to happen if that happens. That's going to be just massive.
So if they're calling cryptocurrencies a security, how will it ever become a currency?
It can't
So then, how can they justify
The laws are
CB?
different.
because it would be backed by something that the U.S. would back it by, which would be the Fed.
So they could be backed by the dollar.
No, it'd just be backed by the federal banks.
Could be backed by Food Dog.
Bird Eye says
Food Coin.
Bittrex is about to go bankrupt. I mean, that's possible. I mean, that could be. That's exactly what it might be, Bird Eye. We could see an eruption. Let me go back to. Let me go back. What do I need to go back to? What date did we say that we saw FTX go down? It was on the 11th of November. Let's go back to the 11th of November on Bitcoin and take a look and see if we see the same thing happening there. Give me 1 second while I pull this up and try and figure that out real fast. Duplicate. Let's see here.
Yucca, did I tell you my Yucca committed suicide last night?
Yeah, you sent me a
Okay.
picture and everything.
Yeah, I showed it. Okay, good.
That's when everything started.
That's when it all got bad.
Yep. You're drinking, you're streaming, you're crying.
Crying.
Yep, you're stripping in the middle of the night.
You saw the brown apex?
I saw the brown star.
The brown star.
It only comes out at night.
It was just sitting there and then it died. It knocked one of my other trees over. I need to cut them all up and grow other ones.
So I can't see this activity on TradingView. I'm on a 1 minute interval on TradingView, and it's not seeing the same thing that Weeble's seeing in some of these trades that are going through or that are being transacted currently. So I'm kind of wondering what's. Let me see if I can find anything that. Hey, you guys got any?
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Can you guys hear me typing when I type shit into the chat?
Mm-mm.
No.
It's freaking so loud. I can't believe it. The mic doesn't pick it up. I'm like, come on. Pirate. The hell's a fudge cutter?
The machine that right before the fudge packer.
That sounded like a Pantheon answer.
Well, then I consider myself smart in about 2 seconds time right
You
there.
you should. Good job. Good job.
I had a moment. What can I say?
You had a Pantheon moment.
All right, so I'm pulling up the closest or the best that I can do for you guys right now in regards to pulling up when FTX failed. Is I can pull up on a 30-minute interval the time frame and what occurred. Like I said, on a 30-minute interval, but it's not going to show me anything on here in regards to. And it was November the 11th, which is right here. So the price started dropping just a little bit
Where is it
beforehand.
pumped?
But there was obviously very large volume about 2 days before the failure of FTX. Volume obviously was spiking. But if we come to current day, um,
Current day, we don't have any news about anything. They just buried the story.
I don't see any kind of like volume spike going on right now. Oh, I gotta answer the door. I'll be right back.
Get him, Bruno. Get him.
Pizza delivery.
No, it was peanut butter on the Brown Star.
Peanut butter delivery.
Extra chunky.
I had to answer the door.
What a, yeah. Was it flat Earth?
No, I don't see a rise in volume. And I mean, 2 days ago there was a little bit of elevated volume that occurred, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't think it was like excessive. Not compared to like November. Anybody remember? Anybody recall when? What was the other exchange that we lost? It was there's another one. I can't remember what it was. I think I have it in my notes. BlockFi or Celsius? When did we lose BlockFi or Celsius? Does anybody know?
Bird Eye's talking about doing some mining. I don't know, dude. That's a little FOMO.
Do some what? Mine? Mine?
I told you about the New Mexico Mining Club. Come on, man.
Are you talking about mine? Like a clown kind of mine? The guy that's painted?
What's tainted?
Painted love.
Tank meat?
Yeah. Painted love. I got a bunch of canvases, blank canvases.
No, Tom D says BlockFi declared bankruptcy on November 28th, 2022, Casey.
Okay, so it was like less than a month after FTX for BlockFi. What about Celsius or Voyager Digital? I'm looking up Celsius right now, and I see in April, Celsius came under regulatory pressure and stopped offering interest-bearing accounts to non-accredited investors in the U.S. But this was printed in 2022, so it would have been April 2022. I know there was something that happened this year, or I wouldn't have put it in my notes. Or I put it in my notes and it was from Celsius custody customers finally began withdrawals March 3rd, 2023, 263 days after the freeze. So Celsius was way earlier than, a lot earlier. Let's see here. Customers report they
Tom D says
received.
Voyager filed for bankruptcy on July 2022.
Okay, so all this was way, way back then. Hmm.
I guess the real question is, does Tom D know what V'ger is?
V'ger. I know that reference.
Okay, let's see. Does anyone get a point? Na 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 na. Oh, and who was the chick that played the Vulcan?
I don't remember.
Who was what? You don't? She was on Cheers.
Do you know how old I was?
She was, and now she's gigantic. She was cute when she was on Cheers.
That's who that was?
Yeah,
The dieting
she
chick?
shaved her head. Yeah,
No, that was her?
Kirsty.
No.
What? Yeah,
That's crazy. I didn't realize that was her.
Pantheon gets a point. You get one foo point, Pantheon. Arby, she did not die. Did she
She
really?
just died? When? I didn't know
Yeah,
this.
Kirstie Alley died at, she was 72, she died.
She
Dang.
was 70. What the hell? Like, am I that old?
Oh, Danny, yeah. Look who's talking. No, Pantheon, you get one foo point, not a point.
December 5th, 2022. I don't remember hearing anything about it. At least I don't recall.
I never heard that. Wow.
Maybe I probably toasted to her and just don't even remember.
Let's hope.
That's so,
Can you imagine meeting her and being
so
and
messed
being
up.
like, yeah, and then like 10 years later, she's like, womp 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 womp, walking around your house, and you're like, no. Because wasn't she almost like 300 pounds?
I don't know.
Deborah, what Amish movie?
I'm just a little shocked that I didn't know that she was in Star Trek. I didn't know that was her.
She was bald. I thought you would remember that forever.
Well, I mean, she had like the beauty mole, right, in the movie, and and she had that later on in life, but I feel like it was like either less pronounced or maybe you just noticed maybe I just noticed it more because she was I mean shaved head, so you
Not
didn't have
bald.
hair. You didn't have hair to look at, so there's something there. Holy crap, that's so crazy. I can't believe I didn't know that.
I mean, it's kind of weird. A little Sinead O'Connor, but she was the original one.
Wait, she played multiple Star Trek parts?
Well, she had multiples when she was with Fu, and then she played multiple Star Wars parts. Eater Beast, that was her. Hang on a second. Now I have to go look.
We're talking about a different person. No, that's not her. I'm looking it up.
I swear.
It's not her.
Oh,
Maybe it is her. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're looking at like the FOMO version Easter Beast with Zachary Quinn. I know you follow the Zachary Quinn saga, Easter Beast. Nyanya, we have a problem. Star Trek 2 was The Wrath of Khan.
I'm still trying to get to the bottom of this here. Hold on a second.
We're gonna get to the bottom. We're gonna get to Christy Alley's bottom at some point.
No.
that's what she said.
She better. Right, Kirstie Alley was in 2, not 1. But 2 was The Wrath of Khan, Easter Beast.
Yeah, she had hair. The one without hair is not her. That, and I'm still trying to figure out who she was.
Double bottoms.
Why is it so hard to find out who the cast is? Top cast. I see the top cast, but they only show current pictures, so you have no. It's gotta be LLIA or Elia or however you say. It was Persis Kambata is the name, and she looks. That has to be her. The person you're thinking of, that's got to be her.
She had a combative Perseus.
Yeah, yeah. You're not. You tried to pull a foo one on us. You're wrong. The bald
Oh, yeah.
actress in
Yeah,
the original
it's
Star Trek motion picture was, I think,
Persis.
Persis Kambata. Yep,
Kambata, yeah,
that's
Persis
her.
Kambata in 1979.
Yep. You are incorrect,
Is that
sir.
the
Take
name of
back
the
those
movie?
points. I was like, there's no way that.
Give him to Yucca.
I was like, there's no way that was Christy Alley. I'm like, there's just, I can't even, like, I was sitting there going like, there's just no way.
Pretty sure you guys were wrong.
Nope. Just looked it up. Confirmed. Myth busted. You heard it here first. Christy Alley was not in the first movie.
Yeah, he's trying to pull a fast one, and you like the polar bear ball.
He tried to pull a foo on me. Tried to make
Hang
me
on,
the
I'm
foo.
still-
How dare you make me the foo?
It's pretty hard to make anyone else a foo when I'm foo.
That's why I was tripping when you were sitting there telling me that was Christy Alley, and I'm sitting there going like, man, that didn't look anything like Christy Alley whatsoever.
That must have been her original name, not Kirstie Alley.
you're still dead set on it. It's got to be right. Hey, wait. Arthur's in here right now. We got to. There's actually a bigger mystery at hand. And Arthur, I forgot to get back to you on that last night. I had some other stuff I had to take care of, but Arthur challenged one of the questions from yesterday. Yesterday's one of the questions was what hospital was Joker visiting his mom in? And Arthur says that it was not Arkham Asylum, and that or actually not Arkham Asylum, Arkham Hospital.
Uh,
He says it was a different hospital. It's just a general hospital. So we have to figure this out.
Yeah, it was called Gotham General Hospital. It was a medical hospital, not a mental hospital, where he actually visited his mother.
So here's the deal. In the end of the movie, there's speculation that a lot of the things that the Joker perceived as being real were not really real. So the visit that he would have had with his mother would have taken place where he was, which was Arkham Asylum.
His mother was in Arkham Asylum when she was younger, back when she was working for Wayne Industries. Um, they never mentioned him visiting her in Arkham Asylum. The only time they ever show him visit her is when she had a stroke after being interviewed by the police, and he visited her there. Now, when you're talking about how some things exist in the real world, some things exist in his mind, it's my interpretation that he really visited her, but his girlfriend, who they show on the bench next to him, give him a kiss on the forehead, she was not really there.
Right. So if she
And then
wasn't there, then where was he?
he was at the hospital
Which hospital?
at
General
Gotham
Hospital.
General Hospital. I sent you that link, and it's in like two paragraphs down. It talks about how Arthur got fed up with the lies, so he went to visit his mother at the hospital, Gotham General Hospital, where he ended up smothering her to death with a pillow.
Yeah.
He farted under the sheets?
Yeah, he Dutch ovened her. So I'm under the impression he never visited his mother, or he was never referred to visiting his mother at Arkham State Hospital, only at Gotham General Hospital.
Hmm. I'm gonna have to research this some more. I'm gonna have to. Did you sit down and watch the movie? I feel like you own the movie.
Yeah, I have it on Blu-ray, and I put it in because I wanted to find out the name of the hospital, but in that scene, they never mention where they're taking her. You never see a sign of that names the hospital or anything like that. Um, so I had to look it up online. And
Right prior to the scene where he goes into the hospital and you see him with his mother. What do they show just prior to that? What's the scene right before it?
Oh.
Jeez, I can't remember off the top of my head, dude. And I'm
Yeah.
driving.
I need to.
can't.
I'm gonna. I'm gonna.
I'm
I'm
not
gonna.
home.
I'm gonna do some more research because I want to make sure that we get the points into the right hands. And so
Well,
if
you sent me a quote from the director, I believe, correct?
correct.
All right, and he's talking about how he went to Arkham Hospital and got his mother's records, but in that scene, the employee mentions that sorry it took me so long. Records over X amount of years are taken and put in storage, so he had to go dig them out from storage because she was in that hospital a long time ago. Um, when he was getting her records from that hospital, it was like 30 years later.
Hmm.
They never mentioned him visiting her in the hospital. They never showed him visiting her in the hospital because he would have been a child at the time. But they show him visit her after she had a stroke. And that's the only time they ever reference visiting his mother in a hospital.
Well, I'm tell you what. One of my projects this weekend is to make sure I get a point into the hands of whoever was supposed to get that point if it wasn't the person I gave it to originally. So I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up the movie. And I'm gonna look. I'm gonna go to the scene right prior to him visiting his mom in the hospital and see if there's not something there that might give a clue. But I think that the ultimate thing that was basically being referenced by the director was is that he was visiting his mom in Arkham because he was in Arkham.
I don't know, because the whole time he wasn't in Arkham in the movie. He couldn't have been. He killed Murray. He caused all that havoc in the street.
So
So,
believe it or not, that's like it's actually debatable. There
oh no,
a
no,
lot
it's
of
not debatable.
speculation a
That's
lot of
that's spook.
a lot of speculation out there is suggesting that everything that he dreamed up, including even the scene where he was, meeting up with Bruce Wayne, was all imagined. Everything was imagined. It was all a figment of his imagination, and what you were seeing was him just being a crazy person, and that was it.
It was all a dream.
Yeah, it was all just a figment of the Joker's imagination as to what went down, and that it was all fake.
So I thought that the girlfriend was fake. He had met her in the hallway, but then after that, she was just his neighbor. Never was his love interest. She only existed in his mind as being his girlfriend.
So the part, apparently, the what's supposed to tell you that it was all fake was the last ending scene in the movie. And it was supposed to be a joke from the director's part, that it's basically a joke on the viewer, that everything that you saw was basically just a joke. It was a joke on you as a viewer. It was not real. It was fake. Everything that happened in the entire movie was just fake. And it was
You're
all.
going all M Night Shyamalan, Shyamana, M Night Shyamana, do.
What?
Phenomena.
M Night Shyamana, do. Why do you guys read so much into these things? It's just it happened. It all happened. He farted in the pillow. He smothered his mother with the fart in the pillow, and then he blew up shit. Why do you guys go all M Night Shyamalan? Phenomena. Do.
Hadn't really happened. There were just certain things that existed in his mind. At least that's how I interpret the movie.
I
You're
did too.
going all Sixth Sense.
I did too. That's how I interpreted it as well. But apparently, that's not what was supposed to be interpreted. So we
Well,
weren't thinking
I
deep enough.
mean,
Apparently,
when you have
Well,
when it's a foo mind, you never know what's gonna be thought.
okay, so now here's another question. In Total Recall, did any of that really
oh
exist,
my
or was it
gosh,
all in his mind and he was sitting in the chair?
that movie throws me for a loop every time, and I can never. I still to this day don't know where I stand on that one because it throws me for a loop. I don't know. You got me, man.
Loop de loop.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't know what's real in that one. I'm like, wow. All I
Yeah.
know is 2 weeks.
That's another M Night Shyamana. Shyamana. Do. Come
So
on.
that was just my thought on it. I thought that the only time they ever see him visiting her in the hospital was when she was in the hospital after the stroke. So, and that was not Arkham. That was Gotham General.
Yeah, Tom D just
So,
wrote Arkham State Hospital is a mental health facility located in Gotham City, which appears in the film Joker. It is the film's version of Arkham Asylum.
yes.
Well, they don't call him anymore.
The link I provided you, it talks about him going to Arkham
Yeah.
to get her
Well, there's actually
records.
there's
And
actually
it
even a
says,
screen. I've got a screenshot picture of him standing in front of a hospital. It's called Arkham Asylum, which is why I wanted to go see where that was in the movie. But
well,
or
whatever
actually,
you decide, I
I'm
like
sorry.
it both.
I said Arkham Asylum. It says Arkham State Hospital. I'm sorry. I said that wrong.
Whatever you decide, I would like to know what the final verdict is on this.
I know. That's why I got to go back. I feel like I need to go rewatch the whole movie and see if I can figure it out. Because it was interesting when you were challenging it. I was like, holy crap, he's just right. He's got a point. And so I was trying to figure it out. I was going like, what is the truth here?
It took me so long because I tried watching the movie to get the answer, and they never tell you the name of that medical hospital in the movie. And then I had to search and search because every time you search anything about a Joker hospital, all that comes up is Arkham. But then that one link that I found talks about the progression of the movie of the mother's character, and it mentions Gotham General.
Hmm.
But hey, it's all trivia, all in fun, man.
No, I want to know the answer though. I really do want to know the answer. What's real?
All
Damn
right.
it.
Blue sky on Mars.
Well, the blue skies on Mars though, didn't that happen like after they did the whole well, actually there's no way you could have blue skies unless you had ocean. Good point. Didn't think of
Well,
that.
the if you watch at the very beginning of the movie, right before they put him down, they give that guy the I guess the fantasy that he's going to have, and he goes, "Huh, that's a new one, blue sky on Mars." So it's part of the fantasy he was buying to have a blue sky. So I don't know. So that makes you just go, "What the f?"
Yeah. I like movies like that though that keep you thinking and have you. And then somebody else wrote in here Inception. I mean that's another good movie that leaves you thinking the whole time like what was the truth?
The truth is what I say it is. Remember that? That's from Shooter. That was a good movie. Mark Wahlberg movie. I can't remember the actor's name, man. Real good actor in that movie. The truth is what I say it is.
Yucca, how do you say asylum in Spanish? Shanamana. We're waiting. He must be with a customer. Damn it.
Where did do come from? I've heard it before. I recognize it, but where did that come from?
The Muppets.
The Muppets? Okay.
Yeah, it was on Sesame.
Big fuzzy guy would say it, right? Mana.
Mana.
That's Animal.
Yeah. I don't know.
That's Animal.
Literally their best song ever. Yeah, it was Manimal. Manimal? Animal.
Animal. Oh shit! I don't know.
Animal's the drummer.
You got me thinking. And it's Animal. It's Animal.
It is
Animal.
Yeah, it's Animal.
It was
it's not Manimal. But you got me thinking.
No, I think it was a big monster that sang it though. It wasn't Animal.
Yeah, it was
a
Animal.
Bigger monster that.
Oh well, he sings the manana part. Animal does.
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
He doesn't?
Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, Casey. He does. He sings the manana.
I'm like, what is this? Like Star Trek again? Are we going? What's going on here? What kind of alternate world are we living in?
Kirstie Alley. She was actually in Star Trek 2, and I was wrong. Don't be fact checking me, Casey. I know. I can hear your little keyboard.
I'm not. My hands are not on the keyboard. I'll tell you where my hands are. It's on my mouse.
I already know where your hands are. No, Easter Beast already corrected me on that. Damn it.
We gotta. I feel like I need to go back in the thing here and see who was the first person that said that was not Star Trek 1 and give him a point. This actually really could be a great way to change movie trivia. Have somebody come out and put out a fake fact and have everybody try to guess who it really was or what it really was instead. That would be
just get me in the chat and start asking me questions, and then people will.
You could do like 3. So because if it's just 1, then somebody can find the answer really quick. But if you give 3 facts, but one of them's wrong,
yeah,
that gives people more time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we say like Kirstie Alley played on Cheers, and then I don't know. I don't know. Who was the 41st president?
Two truths and a lie.
Yeah. That would be fun though. What's on space?
All right, I'm looking up to see who put it in first right now, and I'm getting to the bottom of this. I'm gonna see who the first person was that said it besides me that she was not in Star Trek One.
Miepe should get a point because he knew how to say asylum in Spanish, and Yucca didn't.
Easter Beast said Star Trek One. Christy Alley was the first person. Pantheon was the first one to say Christy Alley. He doesn't
Pantheon
get a
gets
point.
5 points.
He doesn't get any. She wasn't in one.
Okay,
Yeah.
Pantheon
I
gets
pulled
2 points.
Pantheon.
Easter Beast was the first one to say she wasn't V'ger.
Okay, so Pantheon gets 1 point then.
No, Easter Beast.
Okay, he gets 5.
Easter Beast should get points. He was the one that called me out for my bullshit.
Easter Beast gets the point.
How about Danny R? Does he get anything?
He gets nothing.
Good day, sir.
Did you guys see the Family Guy version?
Infinity is not a number.
Says who?
Says Danny R says I get infinity. Infinity is not a number.
It's a bunch of numbers.
No, it's not. No.
It's all of them.
How many are they?
As many as you want.
Yucca.
You see what I'm saying? No. No
Yucca,
number.
you only
I
have
don't know.
that conversation when myself is in the chat.
Hey, let me ask you this
No.
question, Yucca. This is a fun one. Is there
No,
such
there
thing?
you
Is
go,
there
man.
is there such thing as the number 0?
I don't know what you're talking about. I never met zero.
Is there such number as 0?
No. There isn't, but people put a 0. I don't know why.
His first name is Absolute.
Because so why do you think there's no why do you think there's no 0?
Because there's nothing there. But people can fathom to understand that 0 doesn't exist.
Because why?
It's lack of a number. It's the space between.
Because you can't multiply it or divide it.
There you go. You see?
Yep.
I have a following now. Just as
I'm not going to disagree. But do you know that mathematicians actually argue over that as to whether or not 0 is a real number?
it's not, and it's just a placeholder of nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But you can do.
It's the same scientists that are arguing whether or not Pluto's a planet. It makes me angry.
Scientists continue to argue that the Earth is flat. I say it's not a flat.
I don't know if it's scientists that are arguing over that, but whatever.
Oh, well.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
they're self-proclaimed. No.
Oh dear. But Danny should know this. He's a mathematician.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Danny, what's wrong with you?
Isn't it 0 through 9? No.
Oh, he left, huh?
It's not 0 through 9. It's 69.
Well, how can 0 not be a number when it's in a mathematical equation?
It's a placeholder.
What is it? You can hold D's.
No, you can't.
Yes, but see, 10 is a number. 10 is.
Yucca, what is 6.9?
420?
No, it's a 69 with a period in the middle.
That's right. You shouldn't do that when there's a period.
That would cause problems.
That would be a red mess.
Unless you're a vampire.
You'd have Kool-Aid all over your face.
God damn it. I just learned a new Spanish word. What the fuck did you just say? You have what on your face?
Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid, okay.
Kool-Aid, not Kool-Aid. The other one.
Kool-Aid.
Ooh, Danny just gave us something.
He gave us pie. Thank you, Danny, for the slice of pie.
Do you guys prefer pie versus
Albert says I studied math in college. You were hurting my brain.
Oh dear.
We ruined his degree.
Danny's flying his freak flag today.
All right. I'm gonna go over
Danny's
numbers,
slinking.
guys. I didn't take my usual 11 o'clock break, so I'm gonna take it at noon. I know that's not
Oh,
normal,
don't
but
forget to clock out.
I was having fun talking, so I just worked through it, But let's take a look at these numbers. Going over the other screen, I'm gonna actually back out of the big tramp, guys, and let you guys keep talking, so that you guys don't have to worry
Oh,
about
you
me.
see,
What? Oh, you
his
want to
brain
stay?
is hurting.
I can stay. I can stay.
You can mute us, but you can stay because I want to hear you. I have you on my
Oh, okay.
headpiece.
All right, I'll just stay in here. That's cool. All right, let's take a look at these numbers then.
Okay.
I won't be able to see what it is you guys are
All right.
writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Wait, what were you saying?
But we can still see you.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Hold on one second. Moving screens. All right, let's take a look at off exchange first. Off exchange for the day by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 63% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. Off exchange is at 43.71 for AMC. EDGX is at 11.31. Holy crap, there's a ton of shares being returned today. The combined total of off exchange and EDGX right now is at 55.02%, or about, let's see here. We are supposed to be at what I say, 63? So we're looking at just about 8%. It's like 7.98% less than what it should be by this time of the day. But why is it so low? And it's because CHX volume is at 13.73% of our total daily volume. Compared to the 30-day average of 2.78, there's 906,000 shares having been returned today. Lots and lots of shares here having been returned in failure to delivers for the day today. That's close to 1 million. That's a big number. On Ape, off exchange is sitting at 43.55. EDGX is at 7.99. The combined total is 51.54%. CBOE, EDGX, CHX is at 0 shares so far. That 51.54% less by about 11.46% less than what it should be by this time of the day. GME's CHX volume is at 0.18 with a 30-day average of, 0.17 with a 30-day average of 0.2. So it's right about where it should be. And taking a look at Ortex, as of an hour ago, there was 1.18 million shares having been borrowed. It's now 2.61 million shares. It's going to have the effect of lowering that short share interest of the free, or raising the short share interest of the free float to 24.97%. Cost to borrow mins at 134.71. Average is 205.99, and max is at 356.8. Shares on loan day over day decreased by 1.33 million shares. Ortex estimated that about 467,000 of that was in closed short interest. And then taking a look at Ape, an hour ago there was approximately 99,000 shares having been returned. It's now 135,000 shares. That's going to have the effect of lowering the estimated short share interest of the free float to, actually it's the same, 5.74%. There have been no shares borrowed so far for the day-to-day on Ape whatsoever, leaving that cost to borrow average max minute at NA. Shares on loan did decrease day over day on Ape by 320,000 shares to 22.47 million shares on loan. Taking a look at options, highest amount of call volume for the day-to-day is at a $5.50 strike. As of an hour ago, there was 9.1 thousand contracts at a $5.50 strike. There is now 12.9. On puts, highest amount of volume is.
I use your options data in my dating life. So when you're like, yeah, so there's going to be a strike here. I'm like, all right.
So much.
Okay, so
5.5 strikes. You're out.
I'm gone.
Yeah, twice. Because on the puts, there's $6 strikes that went from 13.1 thousand contracts to 14. You're out twice.
I got put.
The foo's out. Combined price of AMC and Ape is at $6.73. We are trending down towards this what I feel may be a breakout point here that we may see support at about 663 at some point today. If we get support before, then it could be about where we're at right now. As you can see, there's a level of support that we've had there from the past back around April 26th. We may be seeing a little bit of support there, but the next spot where we might see support is at 663. But we are traveling down this kind of this wedge that's formed as of right now between a level of support from the past and resistance from the past as well. Oh, I messed up.
So we're in the slot right now?
In the slot.
Yeah, yeah.
In the hole.
We're in the... We need a tramp. I think we need a tramp bad.
Yeah, we can get a tramp. I know where to find them. They're in the back. Let's see here. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME. Due to low volume, I don't expect to see us on these lists here, and we're not. AMC trips SSR today at 481, Ape at 1.404, shares available to borrows at 350,000 shares. Holy moly, they borrowed a crap ton more shares today. This is way more than I would have anticipated. Looks like there's an additional 400.
That's what she said?
Yeah, I know. 450,000. She likes that. 450,000 shares more borrowed for the day today. That's putting us at 1.75 million shares borrowed so far. ETFs are a little up, and then fees are at 98.1%. Let's take a look at markets. We currently have the NASDAQ down 0.84, Dow Jones is down 0.46, and the S&P 500 is down 0.62. We have 4,094 decliners to 2,179 advancers. If this gets any worse today, this market's going to be on fire because it is getting worse and worse every hour. Taking a look at some of these banks here, we've got FRC down 4.94, Silvergate down 28%. It's actually starting to head back up. PacWest is down now 4.69%. Let's see here.
That's what she said.
Zion's down 2.78. Coinbase is down 3.99. Wells Fargo down 2.74. Those are the biggest movers.
That's also what she said.
Ethereum Classic is down 0.86. DXY is up 0.62. That is definitely heading to where I thought it would. It's at 102.69 and 102.8 is what I'm kind of expecting a test off of at the very bare minimum. Oil is currently showing down 0.37. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.51 to 0.52, and the SPY is down 0.58. VIX is currently up 3.9, starting to run. VBR is down 0.58. VB is down 0.69. Tesla is down 2.45. Amazon is down 1.95. Cinemark is down 0.43. Doge is down 1.05. Bitcoin is down 2.51 at 26.3K a coin. GME is down 2.39. HYMC is down 6.02. NCMI is down 5.25. Hood is down 6.86. Ape is up 0.32. Excuse me. And AMC is down 3%. Inflow versus outflow for the day today is approximately 600,000, almost 700,000 dollars more outflow than inflow for the day today. And then we've got volume at 6.95 million shares traded so far after oops, why is that not changing? 7.03 million shares traded so far after 218 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 12.57 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is within the 5 to 25 million I suggested in the pre-market. We're getting a little bit of a bump up on here on AMC. We're back up to 520. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 32.7, which is almost signaling oversold. On a 1-hour time interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 35.26, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, there's more buying pressure and selling pressure than RSI of 35.27. We got some loose boobs over here in RSI. Double dipping out. Double dipping out. I love it because it's true. It's happened. It's actually happened. On a 5-minute interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure, with appears to be a divergence forming within the next 5 to 15 minutes, and RSI at 53.22, which is slightly above average. On Ape, we've got about $200,000 more outflow than inflow. 3.04 million shares traded so far for the day today. Let's see here. After how long is this? 219 minutes worth of trading. We're on pace for about 5.41 million shares traded by the end of the day today on Ape. That is within the 1 to 20 million I suggested in pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 45.07, which is slightly below average. On a 1-hour time interval, we have more buying pressure than selling pressure, with a divergence on the vortex indicator occurring within the current time. RSI is at 40.26, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, there is more buying pressure than selling pressure. Sorry, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 40.16, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI at 42.32, which is below average. And we got a nice little bump up there on AMC, back up to about 520 on some larger volume that just spiked randomly. Ape trying to retest 155.
Hey, Casey, did you hear that Peloton recalled 2.2 million bikes?
Yeah, but it's only for ones that are being used, so I'm disqualified. They don't
You
want mine.
stole my joke, man. Come on.
I made the joke myself last night.
That's what she said.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Danny? Really? Mama nya 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 nya? That's wrong.
Are the numbers over? I can come back?
Yeah.
No.
All good.
No, the numbers aren't going to be done for another hour.
Mama nya nya nya.
Mama nya nya? What the hell, dude?
Mama.
You
Casey, are you a bank Truist?
Say again?
Are you watching a bank called Truist? TRIUST. The ticker symbol is TCF.
Is that TRUIT, right? Yeah,
I
Truist.
think the ticker symbol is TCF. Truist. No, Truist Financial Corp, I believe, TFC.
I am not watching it, but I'm looking at it right now. It's been halted and stopped trading back on 6/8 of.
Yeah.
I have no idea what year that is. It's got to be last year.
I don't think that's the correct one then.
It's not. For some reason, you said T. What did you say again? T what?
TRUIST.
LMNOP?
But okay. Anyways, it's TFC-PRR as a stock ticker is what I think you're looking for. There's a PR. There's actually a PRR or PRO. There's a couple of them here, but it looks like TFC is what it is, and I typed it in TCF. I don't know how. I don't know if it's because I typed it in with a little bit of dyslexia or whatnot, but it's.
I think I said it with a little bit of dyslexia. I'm sorry.
It's probably all me, but let's see here. We got
a lot of dyslexia.
it's what's going on
Far
with it?
today, but look over the past. Look at the year to date. Look at year to date. It's down like 50% from its high.
That hurts.
Who are you talking to, Danny?
That's down 50%. Shut up.
Most stocks are.
It took me a while to process.
I mean, Danny just shows up with, "Ooh, that hurts," and I'm like,
I hate you, Pooh.
Wow.
You son of a bitch.
Don't worry. In the meantime, I'm giving Deborah shit in the chat. So
Deborah put it was just a seat problem for the for the Peloton bikes. It
Yeah.
reminded me of the video. Have you ever seen? They have like a YouTube video where the guy rigs the bike because they steal him. I don't know where it was, San Fran or New York,
Oh,
somewhere. And the seat, once they sit on it, the pole comes, it goes through and the pole sticks out. And you see these people stealing the bike, and you see their face when the pole jabs into their ass. They're like, oh.
they do that with the taser too. They're like riding away, they're all happy, and then they get the thing tases their butt.
Yeah, I love videos like that.
I bet
Karma.
you do.
Maccabee says, "What's happening with Truist? It just looks like it's down a lot for the year, but I think everything's down a lot for over the last year or so. But it does have exceedingly high volume more recently, as it has had some of the price failures along with many other financial institutions. So yeah." And BioLife Hemp saying LMNOP is up 1,500% today.
I scored on my puts on that one. Yeah, it was pretty good.
I thought you were going to say something else.
He just scored. I need to go to break, guys.
Yeah.
I gotta pee.
What are you gonna do? Do you sit when you pee?
Sometimes. Just depends. It depends, Sometimes I sit, sometimes I don't.
It doesn't splash everywhere.
You sit when you don't want to wake up a talkative woman at night. That's the trick, people.
I'll say this.
Right?
I never sit in the mornings first thing. That never happens.
Oh, that's a lot of information there that I never wanted to know.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pee in the shower?
Oh, hell yeah. I do. Absolutely.
You're not a man if you don't.
That's actually like a really sensitive subject for a lot of people, believe it or not. I've come to find that there's some people who are like, yeah, what's the problem with it? It goes to the same drain. It's no big deal. There's other people who think it's like the most disgusting thing in the whole wide world. Little do they know they swim around in the pools with their mouths open. And so I laugh because I go like, you don't understand. You literally swish that water around in your mouth sometimes, spitting water at people, and you don't know what's been in that pool. But you're disgusted by the fact that you won't pee in the shower. So I think it's really kind of funny.
Those are the same people that eat the bar peanuts.
Yeah, it's really kind of, it's funny to me how some things gross people out, but other things don't. But anyways, absolutely though, I don't have a problem in it. But I don't go like, spinning circles or trying to do jumping jacks when I'm doing it. It's going
you gotta
straight
aim
down
at the drain.
Yeah, you're going right at the drain. You're not trying to like, paint the wall, kind of thing. That's not happening.
You don't pee on your wife's leg?
Huh? No, definitely not.
Dear.
Not unless she's got a jellyfish sting.
What is wrong with you?
Do you ever waffle stomp? Do you ever waffle stomp your kids or anything?
No, but I learned that term from my wife, and I was like, "What the hell is that?" I'm like, "Oh, that's so gross." I've never done that.
Well, he does squat. So you squat when you pee in the.
Oh no, you don't have to squat.
In the shower.
No.
He wouldn't be married if he did that.
No, yeah. But you know what though? People find some people find it extremely disgusting though. They think that's like the most terrible thing you could possibly do.
I just had to look up.
Yeah.
I had
my
to
wife
look
says,
up waffle
go
stomp.
ahead. Go ahead, Danny.
I just had to look up waffle stomp. I regret it.
Yeah, my wife doesn't like it when I pee in the tub. Too bad.
You know why?
In the tub. Waiting in the bath?
He saves his pee in the tub.
I pee on my feet.
Don't pull a Madonna on us.
It's supposed to be good for your feet.
It's called the R. Kelly.
Pee is supposed to be good for your feet?
Yeah.
Why?
It's supposed to be.
What do you mean why? It's soothing. No, because in case you have any fungus or anything in your feet or something growing, bacteria, it kills it.
What are you
The PETAs?
massaging your feet?
Casey, look this up. Come on, this can't be true.
I
It's
don't.
This is
I'm not buying
true.
it. I'm not buying this. I don't think I buy this.
I don't buy it either.
Yeah.
It's only
I
for
call I call
really
I'm looking it up.
extreme
Hold on. I'm
conditions.
looking it up. Does pee
man. Fu
disinfect
and Yucca must be good at that at card game. BS.
bacteria
Disinfect feet.
on your feet?
Feet.
Kirstie Alley was in the first Star Trek movie. Come on.
Okay, here we go. We're learning. Because urine contains urea, a compound that's included in many skincare products, some people believe that peeing on your feet may help prevent or treat the fungal infection known as athlete's foot. There is, however, no scientific evidence that urine can treat athlete's foot or any other type of infection or issue.
And
Yeah,
yet,
could,
it's
Oh, I
still
guess you're just a weirdo there, Yucca.
couldn't hurt.
But wait.
There's
But
more.
There's
so
more.
there's more.
There's more.
And then when you waffle stomp it, that's a great combination.
No, I'm serious. It's supposed to. I mean, it feels good. So I'm gonna be peeing on everybody's feet when I go to the beach.
Just the sand alone at the beach is probably really good for exfoliation.
stay hydrated, Yucca. Stay
I mean,
hydrated.
if it's good against jelly fish stings, why not against fungus?
So
No.
I did not know that they it's in makeup, that ingredient of pee. What is it? You said something about that.
Isn't that like whale
Yeah.
Oh,
whale
what?
blubber or something?
No, whale piss.
Whale
what is it?
piss.
Reverse
Oh,
repo. I'm leaving.
Oh,
I'm
what's
leaving
the
after
name of
this.
that?
Sticky
I,
tick.
I'm leaving after this. Reverse repo
Under-
for today is 2.229 trillion with 100 counterparties. Previously, it was 2.242 with 102 counterparties. So we're both down on.
It's ambergris.
It's what?
ambergris. Ambergris.
Oh, ambergris. Got it. Okay. Yep. I got you. Good old Amber Heard. Is it Heard or Head or what's her last name?
Turd.
Turd. Amber Heard.
Amber turd.
Heard.
No, my ex-wife was like a total clean freak, and that was fine. But she didn't like it when I pissed in the shower until she got to aim. Then
What is that?
everything was fine when she got to aim. And so she could pee everywhere. And I was like, what are you doing?
I'm going to break.
Wait a second.
I'm going to break.
You didn't know you didn't know you can aim?
Was she transgender before the whole movement?
Oh,
What do you
dear.
mean?
No, she.
Okay, Casey's going on break.
Casey,
I'm gonna
I love
back.
you, man.
I'm gonna back out of here, guys. I'll let you continue the conversation so I can give all these lovely people in here some music to listen to. So I'll see you guys after
Oh yeah,
after
hop
I get
on
back.
the funk train, baby.
You all are unruly bunch. What is this? Is this what I is this normal? KL has got an unhappy face there. All right, I'm putting on some music, KL. Don't you worry. Or maybe that's why you are worried. You're like, that was so much more entertaining than listening to background music. I really am. This is like AMC on Howard Stern or something. I'm not nearly as bad as Howard, but it's close. Howard Stern was fun to listen to back in the day. I don't know if you guys remember or not, but I mean, he was legit like it was funny. I mean, you never knew what he was gonna do next. It was just like, holy crap, that is like, can you do that? Can you say those kind of things on air? Of course, he got all kinds of fines. And I mean, it's close enough. NC Proud Dad. I mean, I do have a big tramp. Just saying. All right, I'll be back at 110. Dude, I wish I could be as well. I wish I could be. Paul, I don't know if I would necessarily agree. I never really felt like Howard was a great interviewer. In fact, I actually kind of thought he was a piss poor interviewer. Um, I yeah, I don't really think I ever liked Howard as an interviewer. But he definitely would get people to say things that you would never think they would say before, which was funny. Deb, have fun shopping. All right, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go take a break. I will see you guys back here in a little bit. 110, we'll go over numbers again, and then I'll go back to the big tramp. I'm only gonna take one break today. See you guys in a bit. All right, I'm back, and it's time to go through the numbers again here. Let me take you guys over to the other page here. I'm not going to be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, or concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Two-factor authentication. If you don't have it, you may want to consider getting it, as it could prevent somebody from getting into your account that shouldn't be there. When you do sign up for it, if your broker allows you to set up a secondary device to be able to receive the code to get into your account, not a bad thing to set up, as you never know when you might lose access through your current primary device. And then I'm also suggesting, hold on a second here, it seems like I'm having an internet problem. I'm also suggesting that people take pictures of their portfolios and saving that someplace safe for your own record keeping, in case something happens with your broker and you have to dispute what it is that they say that you're holding. You've got your own proof. Give me 1 second, I'm having a little bit of difficulties here. Give me 1 second. What you doing? Why isn't this working? Put you guys back on the other page here for just a minute while I try to log into my account again. I'm not sure if this is an internet problem. It doesn't appear like it is, because I'm still getting some good feed. The data that I'm getting on the feed to you guys seems to be okay, so it seems to be more of a broker problem than anything. But all right, there we go. It's finally popping up here. All right. All right. Well, my broker's seems to be having issues currently here. Let's go ahead and continue on with the numbers. I'll try logging back in here in just a second, but let's see what we got going on. Starting with off exchange, by this time of the day, I would expect to see about 64% going through off exchange and EDGX combined. We're seeing a massive quantity of volume going through CHX for the day to day. Off exchange for AMC is at 44.62. Don't forget, today is that day where that first amount of very large amount of quantity of failure to delivers occurs. 44.62% of our volume is supposed to be going through, or is going through off exchanges. EDGX is at 10.92. The combined total on that is 55.54%. That's about, let's see here, 8.46% less than it should be. But do note the CHX volume is 11.6% of the total daily volume with a 30-day average of 2.98. The volume in total there is 909,000 shares going through that exchange. It's only 100,000 shares away from being a million. That's very large volume considering how much volume we have going through there, and is pretty significant to me in the delivery of shares for failure to delivers. Ape, on the other hand, 49.44% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.23. Combined total of that is 55.67%. That is a total of 8.33% less than it should be by this time of the day, but no CHX volume whatsoever on Ape. GME CHX volume for the day to day is at 0.15 with a 30-day average of 0.2. Let me try my broker one more time here. Okay, they finally sent me a message here. All right, here we go. Trying my broker one more time. There we go. We're in business now. Alrighty. Starting with, or not starting with, but moving on to me moving some pages around. Hold on a second here. Oh no, I just closed out that page. That was not good. Refresh. My goodness. Fidelity is definitely taking a long time today, guys. Right now they're struggling. It's starting to pick up here. I was having a little bit of a problem, but it's starting to pick back up and it's getting faster. All right. Moving on to Ortex data. Let's see what we got going on here. As of an hour ago on Ortex, there was approximately 2.61 million shares having been borrowed for the day. It's now 2.34. It's going to have the effect of might have decreased very slightly the estimated short-share interest of the free float to 24.96%. Cost per borrow mins at 115.35%, averages 204.16, and max is at 356.8%. Shares on loan is at 164.72 million shares. Day over day, that's a decrease by 1.33 million shares. Ortex estimated that about 467,000 of that was in closed short interest. Taking a look at Ape, an hour ago on Ape, there was approximately 135,000 shares having been returned. It's on now only 130. It's kind of the same thing. It might as well be the same. But we finally are getting a little bit of borrowed shares going through for the day-to-day. Only one borrow of about almost 13,000 shares, giving us a cost to borrow, average, max, and min all at 8.27. That's really not going to change the estimated short-share interest of the free float, which is at 5.74. Shares on loan for the day-to-day is at 22.47 million shares on loan. That's 320,000 shares less on loan today than there was yesterday. And then taking a look at options, highest amount of call options is at a $5.50 strike for calls. An hour ago, there was 12.9 thousand contracts in volume. There's now 13.11. And on puts, highest amount of volume is at a $6 strike. An hour ago, there was 14,000 contracts. Is now 14.1. Taking a look at combined price of AMC and Ape, we're currently at $6.77. Still traveling down this trend line here, this trend channel, and I think we're either gonna find support where we already did find it at about 670, or we may see it dip one more time down at the end portion of the day towards 663. This could be the period of time by the end of the day today where we start seeing price very slowly start running back up here, very similar to what we saw yesterday, just less aggressive. And then we just start kind of consolidating once we get that little bit of a run back up. As of right now, like I said, the combined price is 677. I had 681 for a closing price for the day, so it's really, really close. I want to win this week. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME likely not to be on this list due to low volume, and that is the case. SSR triggers at $4.81, Ape at 1.404, shares available to borrow at 400,000 shares. That is no change in the last hour. So far for the day, we've seen 1.75 million shares borrowed according to Ortex, or not Ortex, what am I saying? Stonko Tracker. At a fee of, looks like fees have dropped from 98.1 down to 92.2. NASDAQ is down 0.95, Dow Jones is down 0.57, and the S&P 500 is down 0.75. We have 4,182 decliners to 2,107 advancers. That's a little bit more down than what it was an hour ago, but not much. It's just a tiny fraction. Taking a look at banks, some of the big movers, we've got FRC is down 3.33, Silvergate's down negative 32. PacWest down 2.79. Other big movers, Coinbase is down 4.14. Wells Fargo down 2.7. Some of these, if they're close, I kind of read it. Yeah, those are the big movers. Ethereum Classic is currently down 0.85. US dollar is up 0.6 for the day today at 102.67. Oil is up 0.12. No, sorry, take that back, 0.37. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from it looks like they're both down 0.54. SPY is down 0.66. VIX is up 4.25. VBR is down 0.55. VB is down 0.7. Tesla is down 2.34. Amazon is down 2.19. Cinemark is down 0.55. Doge is down 0.8. Bitcoin is down 2.37 at 26.3K a coin. GME is down 1.48. HYMC is down 5.07. NCMI is down 5.38. Hood is down 9.12. Ape is up 0.96. And AMC is down 3%. Inflow versus outflow for the day today. We got about $150,000 more outflow than inflow. 8.07 million shares traded so far after 293 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 10.74 million shares traded by the end of the day today. I suggested somewhere between 5 and 25. Looks like we'll hit that on a 4-hour time interval. There is more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 32.36, which is below average. On a 1-hour time interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 34.52, which is below average. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 35.24, which is below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with a divergence within the last 10 minutes, and RSI is at 49.98, which is average. On Ape, there is approximately $150,000 more outflow than inflow. 4.29 million shares traded so far after 294 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace of 5.69 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is lower than I would have anticipated. I was kind of expecting maybe more around 8 million shares, although we'll see what happens in the ending portion of the day today. See if we don't get some volume spikes in here. I had us down for 155 close on Ape, and we're at 157, so we're a little bit higher than what I would have anticipated. But that might make up the difference for the 525 I thought we would see on AMC, which is at 519. So we're really close to the numbers that I was suggesting as a total. On a 4-hour time interval on Ape, we've got more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 47.44, which is just slightly below average. On 1-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 44.44, which is slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 46.48, which is slightly below average. And on a 5-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure with an RSI of 49.84, which is average. Okay. Let's put you guys back on that. I'll go back to the back of the big tramp. We still got the guys back there. We do got some of the guys back there. I'm going to slip on in here and see what they're saying. All their mics are muted. But we got El Gato, Danny's in here, Yucca's in here, Preacher's in here, and so is Pro Jeweler. How y'all doing?
We're doing good. How you doing?
Excellent. Excellent.
What's going on with the brokers?
I don't know, man. Didn't want to log me in or something, I guess.
Man. Makes me nervous here.
What does?
That. They don't want to let you log in.
Yeah, no, it's kind of weird. I'm never sure if it's my internet or not, though, but usually a good indicator is if I'm streaming with you guys and that's not cutting out, then I'm able to like refresh screens and stuff like that. That usually tells me it's the broker problem. The first thing I usually do is try to refresh the screen. Sometimes if you leave the screen open for too long, it has problems, so I refresh it. I reload the screen. I don't refresh it. I reload the screen, and then sometimes that takes care of it. Not always.
I see.
What's up?
What's up?
James of Arizona says, scan the AMC barcode. We'll take you to Hedgies or Dead song. James is renaming it from Buy and Hold to The Hedgies Are Dead. I like it. Paul, it wasn't even. It wasn't even. Hold on a second, Paul. It wasn't even taking me to my two-factor authentication. It wasn't even loading the site. So I don't think that's the case. What's up, Danny?
I was gonna ask, are you gonna try to get that microwave popcorn and then test it out this weekend, or?
You know what? Maybe I will. Yeah, maybe I will.
Oh yeah.
You mean you're not gonna test it out live with us?
No. I'll test it out live. I'll test it out live. Actually, what I'll do is I'll pick up a bag of the popcorn and the microwavable. I preferred the extra butter. I didn't like the less salt one. I'm gonna see what they've got because I never got to try the I never got to just try the standard like right down the middle one, like the normal. So I might try to grab some of that if I can. Mega Hulk says Friday night poker. I'll bring the chips and salsa. You guys are more than welcome to play poker without me. I can't tonight. I'm going to a 9:30 showing of Guardians of the Galaxy. What's that?
You keep saying that. You keep saying you're more than welcome to, but you need a subscription to play poker, Casey. That's
Really?
why I signed up for it because, you can just, you can't just launch it.
Are you
sure? Pay for it.
Are you sure the back of the big? Are you sure the back of the big tramp can't start? So somebody else. I guess like Preacher. You're in here
Let's
right
do
now.
it right now.
Preacher, do you see a rocket ship at the bottom of the screen when you? Are you on a computer?
Yeah.
When you scroll to the bottom where you would like disconnect from the Discord, do you see a rocket ship?
Yeah. Yeah, the start an activity one.
Yeah. Can you start poker?
That's where I have Bubble League, Watch Together YouTube, and Gartic Phone. I don't see a.
You don't see a see all?
Nope. I think I would need nitro for this. I don't have it.
That's dumb. All right. Well, I guess Yucca's right then. I have to be here, or Yucca has to be
Yes, I
here.
was. Oh man,
What?
that's why I'm always sending invites because we started streaming just randomly, and because some people they're either working or they're not available. So we were just trying to play poker, random hours.
Yeah. Barud's Army says, hello, just finished work. Can someone please let me know what max pain is for this week? It is $6. Also, if you can let me know how to check myself in the future, I would appreciate it. Absolutely. You know what? It makes me really happy to be able to help out like this. Like I love being able to help. Here's where I get it from. It's called maximum pain, maximum-pain.com. I'm just going to send you the straight up link that'll take you to it here. Barud's Army.
Whoa! I just googled that and something else came up.
I don't know what that is, but Barud's Army. There you go. You can click on that link that's right there for you. If you click on that, that's going to take you to AMC's Max Pain. And if you want, there's a under the spot where it says maturity, you can change the dates, and you can see what the max pain is for future dates out. A lot of people, I've been seeing a lot of people putting in the fact that we're doing $10 next week for max pain. Let me put it up on the screen here for everybody to see. And I want everybody to kind of realize or have like an understanding that just because max pain is $10 next week does not mean that I think that we're driving up to max pain here. As you can see, max pain this week is $6. If I scroll this out to next week expirations for next week, there is a lot of $13 strikes option contracts, and then there's also a lot of $10 strike puts and calls that are up here, and these are kind of outweighing the rest of this down here, which is why there's a $10 strike for max pain for next week. As you can see right here, it says max pain is $10. Do not expect that to mean that price is going to go up to $10. More than likely, what I would do whenever you see something like this, where you see an unweighted balance and we're not close to one end of it, do this. I have to take a screenshot of it. Cross out anything on this side, anything that's overly weighted on that side, and then just look at the data that's over in here, right? And then look for your calls and your puts. Look for the biggest spike where they kind of like the calls end here and the puts kind of start there, and look at that and say like, okay, that might be somewhere between $5 and $5.50 is probably going to be max pain for next week. I'm not sure if it's going to be 5 or 5.5. I would lean more towards the 5.5 range. That's probably your max pain. Let's see here. Hold on a second. If we scroll down, I'm kind of curious. Yeah. Don't. Yeah, I would highly stress not people for people to not look at that and say like max pain is definitely going to cause price to start rising. Don't have that expectation. Because most, and we've actually been seeing this for a little over a month now. They've been buying equal amounts of calls and puts at a $10 strike to price out any investors from buying call or put options that would be in the money at prices lower than a $10 strike. And I think they're doing the exact same thing going into next week as well to avoid any kind of gamma potential. So they, meaning whoever does not want to see price run. My mom said, she's like, you gotta stop saying they. I'm like, I know I do, but it's just, I feel like it's like an obvious, like whoever they is obviously going to be somebody who doesn't want price to run. So it could be many different people. There's lots of different institutions that don't want to see price running, and they are all they. That's everyone. Everyone that doesn't want to see price run is they.
You mean they that get screwed?
Yeah, anybody who would get screwed out of price running does not want to
Ah,
see
got
price.
it.
Yeah, that's they. And that could be our own brokers, right? A lot of our brokers probably took long and short positions, trying to balance the book so that they could collect the most amount on the derivatives at a price lower than $10. So, Mega Hulk says, "How is that not manipulation?" And I completely agree with you. And I've already submitted into SEC a complaint about that. I have not heard back from them, but I did file a complaint because that is, in my opinion, that is manipulation of the marketplace. To purposely buy puts and calls on a strike price higher than where the current price of the market is, to price out investors at a lower price, to keep them from being able to purchase calls and puts. I feel like that's manipulation of the market, and I agree fully. Baroud's Army, you're absolutely welcome. Rich, today's movie is Shrek. You said, and I couldn't remember your name earlier, but I recognize the uh, the profile picture here now. You were the one that said that you would show us your interview, or not interview, your, what do they call it? What do they call it? When you try to get a movie part, what do they call that? Casting call? No.
Audition.
Audition. Thank you. Rich, you said you would show your audition for Shrek. So, how do you send the link? Are you on Twitter? If you're on Twitter, you can send me the link on Twitter in a DM. And if I'm not following you, you won't be able to send it to me. So send me like just say like a quick message, like go to like one of my most recent posts and say, hey, this is Rich or something, and then I'll just follow you back real quick. Because I'm actually I want to see it. Believe it or not, I really really want to see it. I think that would be awesome to see. Papa Bob says, so your pronoun is, so they is your pronoun, Casey? No, I don't do that. Trevor says casting couch. Come on, Trevor. Oh man. We're talking about Shrek here. It's not that kind of movie. I saw a audition not too long ago. Who was that? I saw an audition of a young Ben Stiller attempting to be Michael J. Fox attempting to be Marty McFly in Back to the Future. Ben Stiller. He was young, super super young. He was young enough to play the part, look wise. Uh, but man, I tell you what, imagine Zoolander as Marty McFly. And that's how it went. And it was tough. It was tough for me to sit there and I go like, I like Ben Stiller a lot. I think he's a great comedian. I like a lot of his not all of his movies. I like a lot of them. But I was just kind of like, when I watched I was just sitting there thinking to myself like, there's no way. I'm so glad that Michael J. Fox got the part. But it's really fascinating to watch different interpretations of people playing different parts. I think it's absolutely amazing. Dynamite says he was. You know what? Let me see if I can find that. I'm gonna pull it up real quick here because I just feel like I gotta show you guys. All right, here we go. It's a minute and 10 seconds. You guys will see what I'm talking about. It's kind of crazy.
Huh? What did I miss?
Ben Stiller as Marty McFly.
So what are your parents like? Are they as square as mine?
Lorraine, lately I've come to the conclusion that I don't know anything about my parents.
Marty, why are you so nervous?
Well, have you ever been like in a situation where, well, you know you have to act a certain way, but when you get there, you're not sure you can really go through with it?
Like when you're out on a first date with someone?
Well, sort of.
That was it. That was the only part. I was like, oh no. It's a good thing. It's a good thing to get it. I don't know. That's what I said, Frank Lehman. I was like, he literally did Blue Steel. He was doing Blue Steel looks as Marty McFly way back in the day. He had already perfected his Blue Steel. Aaron says, why isn't he shaking? Oh man, that hurts. That's a low blow. That's a low blow, Aaron. Yukon says Ben Stiller's best role was Simple Jack in Tropic Thunder. Changed my mind. Oh man. Yeah, that's exactly what I said though, Frank. I said the same exact thing. Man, I've got 4 people with points already today, and we haven't even started movie trivia.
What time is movie trivia?
Same as usual.
Today?
Yeah, we're doing
Wait,
movie trivia. Yeah.
How many points do I have, Casey?
For this week?
No, I have none. I know that. Don't worry.
Okay.
You get a point for asking.
But I did get, I think, 3 answers right yesterday, but I was just late.
Mm.
It's rigged. You don't need to worry about it.
I know. I never do.
I'm still a fan, even though you're not getting points.
A fan of what, the Joker? Or...
You.
Fan of.
Oh.
He's a fan of you, and he's a fan of fanny packs.
Yaka, how many types of fanny packs are you selling in your place?
So, I have
All
a
of them?
lineup. All of them.
What, do you have the ducks ones?
Who are you asking?
Yaka.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He is not saying anything.
I think he realized he doesn't have the ducks ones, and now he just went on to create them or write them down on the list. You know, his $1 million idea.
James says, how about a movie trivia without knowing what it is? I think I did like random movie quotes one time to see if you guys could guess the movie. That's kind of fun. I kind of like random movie quotes. You know, maybe I'll change things up next week. I feel like we could use a little change next week. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe we can finally do rounders, huh?
We did rounders. Did you miss it?
I missed it.
Oh no, you missed rounders. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yucca or Yukon. I said Yucca. Yukon says I'll DM you a song for Monday. Alrighty. Rich says he's tried to send me a notification. I'm looking. I don't see it. Yeah, we did that before once too. Movie soundtrack songs. The problem is that most of them are usually like orchestral songs. So a lot of people don't know the orchestral version of the soundtrack, and sometimes it's difficult to find like movies that have like a like I don't know. Because part of the problem is that some songs are played in multiple movies. So, man, I love Sheryl Crow. I think she's the coolest person in the whole wide world. Um, I would love to meet Sheryl Crow one day, not because of the fact that she's pretty. I just want to meet her because I'd love to jam. I think she's got the best voice in the whole wide world. I think she's super cool. I'm super pissed off that Lance Armstrong, screwed up and didn't find to make things work out with her. What an idiot that guy. And I would love to just like play guitar and like hang out with her and like just jam. I think it should be super fun to hang out with. Because somebody put in here, what did they say? Sheryl Crow says a change will do you good. Did you know? Fun fact. Did you know? I think I'm getting this right. Yeah. Did you know that she was a backup singer for Michael Jackson? I think I'm getting this right. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm getting this right. Here we go. One of Crow's first music industry jobs was as a backup performer on Michael Jackson's Bad Tour in the late 1980s. There you go. Michael Jackson and Sheryl Crow singing together right there. Dang, she's got big hair. This would probably be if I could interview Sheryl Crow, this would be the first thing I would do is I'd pull up this picture and I'd say, Sheryl, what were you thinking? what was it like to have big hair back in those days? And was it really blonde? Or is this a dye job? What's going on here? I would ask so many questions. Yep.
Doesn't she live in Austin?
Well, I know Lance Armstrong's here in Texas, so I don't know if she is or not, but she might be. I don't know. I wouldn't doubt it.
May have to send Yucca over there to sit on her front porch and see if we can get an interview for you.
This continues on here. I didn't read the rest of this. It says, during which she would duet with Jackson on the song I Just Can't Stop Loving You. She became somewhat friendly with Jackson, and he invited her to his hotel room to watch old movies. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Did you say home movies?
Old movies.
Well, we know nothing. We know nothing went down with that. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No,
It was like Charlie Chaplin.
It was all simple. It was simply just old movies. Don't take it out of context. Dino Mike says the ozone layer is that's a point. I can't help myself. The ozone layer is weeping. Do you remember what was the name of that hairspray back in the day that everybody had? Was it called the Net? I think. I think it was called Net. I don't remember.
it's called Final Net. And the only
Diamond.
reason I know that is we would make.
Wait, was it Aquanet?
Aquanet. That was it. That's it. Aquanet.
Dude, that's way before my time.
Yep.
Shoot.
Aquanet. That's correct. It was something net. I couldn't remember. It was something net. I just remember there being a net on the can, and it looked like a spider web almost, but more like a net. And then it Aquanet. Man, oh my gosh. We used to do. Uh, Me and some buddies. We used to take Aquanet and we would spray it on tennis balls and then light them on fire. Then we got this bright idea that we would take tennis balls and put them in the tennis ball can, spray a bunch of Aquanet in there, light it on fire, and watch the balls come shooting out of the cans. That was fun. Fireballs everywhere. Oh man, and we were doing this in a hotel room. That was the best part. We covered up. We took. My mom's listening to this, going like, "You did what?" We took wet towels and then put them over the smoke detectors so they wouldn't go off. Yep. Buzzin' Buzzman says good propellant for spud guns. We used it for spud guns before. I definitely remember doing that. Andrew Morgan says, "Where's my point?" Let me scroll back up here. Hold on. I see Trevor is first putting in Aquanet, and then I see J Ape saying Spraynet. Splendid Ape Diva says Aquanet, and then Andrew, you were after that with Aquanet. Allegedly. Oh man. Papa Bob says I got to go with Stevie Nicks. I bet she would be fun to hang out with too. Actually, I'm gonna go if you want to hang out with a fun singer. I know this is gonna be really strange. I'm forgetting her name right off the top of my head. Hold on a second. Hanging out with Cyndi Lauper would be a blast. I have a feeling Cyndi Lauper would just be an absolute hoot to hang out with. I think she would. I would have fun. I would have fun just laughing, having a good time. Rich, let me know if you got my attempt number 2. Hold on one second. Let me look and see here real quick. I got a notification. I got a notification. I did not see a notification here. If you can just go to one of my most recent posts and just type something in there and say like hi or anything. I don't see anything in there though. I'm almost positive I know, Rich, which account it is that you're talking about. Maybe, but it's not popping up on my notifications just yet. Oh wait. I think this is where I have to go and look and see where somebody says. Let's see, notifications. I have to go to mentions. I'm not used to this. Nope, I don't see anything there. Yeah, girls just want to have. I've seen Cyndi Lauper in interviews before though, and she just seems like genuinely fun. Just a real lighthearted kind of person and somebody you could probably just hang out with and just have fun with. Mega Hulk says Madonna. You know what? I just don't think I would have very. She's like a pre. Her name is exactly who she is. She's a Madonna. I don't think I'd have very much fun with her. She would be too uptight. I just don't see it. Always wanting to control everything. I don't know. And I think Dolly Parton would be I'm saying this in complete sincerity. It has nothing to do with anything at all, but she is an absolute hilarious person to hang out with and so much fun. Like every interview I've ever seen with Dolly Parton, she is just absolutely so much fun for the it seems like the host loves every host loves talking to her. She's so much fun to talk to. Um, I can't imagine having like a dull moment with Dolly Parton. Dudeman Diary says it's the boobs. It's not. I'm literally telling you, it has nothing to do with the boobs. I'm telling you, she is legit, like, hilarious. She's always got a story to tell. She's the one of the best things is she's one of those kind of people that will bring a smile to your face no matter how bad your day has been. She will bring a smile to your face, and it doesn't matter. Just because she can make you laugh, she can tell you a story, she can sing you a song. She's she can do it all. Kathy says she buys books for all under fives in the UK and care. She's amazing. She's an amazingly awesome person. The time and the donations of her time and her money into society and just in people in general is amazing. She's just a great person. I'm gonna be sad when we lose Dolly Parton. I'm gonna be sad about that one. Legit. I'll shed a tear because she's a good person. I don't like losing good people. It's 1:57, guys. I gotta step aside here for just a minute. For those of you who are back in the back of the Big Tramp here, I'll stay here in the back of the Big Tramp, but I gotta write up some quick questions for Shrek. Let me check one more time on my notifications on Twitter. I got a notification.
It's it's Friday. You doing trivia on Friday?
Not normally, but we skipped on Monday, so I have to finish out the week with
Okay.
trivia. Yeah.
So Casey, if you're changing rules, can us on Discord answer verbally on Discord, so I don't get beaten by the by the internet speed?
I'll make an exception today.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. That would
I'll
be
make an
fair.
exception today.
I'm joking.
Censored contents over here is like, you need 4 points to win, Frank, because I will be gone for today's trivia. No pressure. All right, here we go. I'm gonna take my mic off, and then I'm gonna look up some questions, and then go mix up a drink, and then I'll be right back.
Hey, Yucca.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, let me ask you a question. You're 3D printing, is that correct?
Yeah.
What is the biggest, what's your window that you can print into? Like, how, do you understand the question?
Like, you talking about the size of item?
Yes, how big?
I can probably go, I want to say 10 by 10. And then the height, we can probably, I want to say about 16. Maybe, yeah,
Okay.
about 16 in height. Yeah.
That's pretty big. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't done anything that tall, but that's what the height of the 3D printer. It's a pretty tall base.
Okay.
I mean, I've gone 8, half that size.
Okay. Because I've been working on a product, and I already had one printed up, but the guy, he was an engineer and he wouldn't listen to what I was trying. He was trying to engineer it, and I already had it engineered, and it has something to do with gold recovery. It's like a gold recovery block. I kind of have it already designed. I just got to get a prototype put together and then try it out. It's moved to production.
Yeah. So is it a? You said it's like a box, right?
It's more like a bowl. So imagine a bowl, but it doesn't come up from the sides. It's like a linear tube, like a tube.
Oh, okay.
And then in the bottom of the cup, I'm going to call it a cup. It would have, it's got a drain in it, but then the bottom slants towards the center, but then it has ridges, and like a coffee filter would fit in it. So actually, that's even a better example is like on an automatic drip coffee maker, you pull out the tray or the cup, and you put the filter in, and then you put the coffee in, and you put it back in, and the water drains through it, right?
Yeah.
Well, but I'm going to be pouring liquids that have gold in it through it, and then it'll get caught, it'll catch on the filter. And then you can pull the filter out, and it have a lid, and it would have a certain size hole in the bottom that would fit over your drain and your sink, like a standard drain.
Okay.
Yeah. And I need something, a product that would be acid resistant, not super acid, but mild acids, and it could have a lid on it where you could, pour, like I have ultrasonics and stuff, and you can pour the liquid out, or you could even drain it out, where it'd have a clip on it where you could put a hose in it and drain stuff through it.
Yeah. So you need
recover
You
gold.
need something durable. Yeah, like a metal that's durable.
Well, I think if it's plastic, it could easily be made mass produced. And
Right.
I could take it to they have a jewelry show in Las Vegas. I could take it there, and I could sell a lot of units, and then I could find me suppliers. Well, I could find distributors there easily.
Yeah. Is it like a one piece, like one whole
No,
piece, right? It has multiple
be-
pieces that you have to assemble.
No, you would. Well, it'd have a lid. It'd be two pieces. One would be a lid that would just sit on top.
Okay, like screw it on. Would that be screwed on or?
No, it wouldn't need to be screwed on. Just, it'd have an inner lip where it would, like line up and
Oh,
sit
okay.
on top. Not complicated. It's just getting a prototype made.
Yeah.
I'll have to dig it up out of my garage, find it, and then take some pictures of it. Now my brother does caddying, but he does it for jewelry. He does it, so he's got printers that print much smaller, like for a ring, or a bracelet.
Yes.
Not that big.
Yeah. So yeah, if he can, if you want, yeah, if he can go ahead and create, because he can create the CAD, the actual file, the STL file.
Yeah, an
Then
STL file, sure.
yeah, then we can go ahead and if you want to see a prototype, I can see if I can get that going for you.
Hey guys,
All right.
I gotta go
If you-
fill up my glass with some ice and drink real quick, and I'll be right back. But you are live. Just want to let you know.
Okay.
Oh,
I'll be right back.
I mean, until now we're live. Yeah.
No, you've been live.
oh boy.
Really?
Yeah, you're in the back of the big tramp. It's live.
We were just talking about certain things.
I just gave you.
I want $1 million.
Yeah,
Gave
you entertained everybody with some great information about printing. That's cool.
Refining
Oh,
gold
wow.
and
Yep.
printing.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hey,
Damn it.
if there was anything there that sounded really bad, I would have just taken you guys off. You were good. You were just entertaining everybody.
Well, I mean, there's an idea. We don't want people copying that idea.
Oh, okay. Oops.
Well, what can we do?
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll contact you when I'll get an STL file. If he probably already has one. So once we find it in the files, I'll get it forwarded to you through an email, and then we'll go from there.
Oh, yeah, sounds good.
I'll get your contact information a little later.
That's perfect.
Are you selling lots of things for Mother's Day?
Sorry?
Are you selling anything for Mother's Day?
Mother's Day? No, they're not. I'm getting a lot of hold on a second. Yeah.
I still might have
For
to do it.
school,
Still might have to do it.
like medals, because of graduation.
Graduation, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm busy doing, a lot of awards. For,
Do you get trophies now for graduating?
yeah, they get medals, yeah, trophies. Yeah.
Wow. I got a piece of paper.
No, but yeah, because there's different schools. There's young schools, I don't know, what do we have? I mean, like, a lot of music stuff
Oh.
with medals with their name on the back. So participation, I guess. And then retirement. A lot of retirement Christmas this year.
All right, I'm gonna toast here, guys. Do you guys have anything to toast to?
To Mother's Day. All the mothers that are out there.
Son of a gun. Of course. Of course. This is why I have you guys around to help me out. You're absolutely right. Where the heck was my mind? To all the mothers that are out there, none of us would exist without them. So we appreciate you. We love you. We are thankful for you being in our lives. And thank you for loving us, allowing us to grow, being there for us when we were down, cooking meals for us, or maybe even, I don't know, maybe your mom just bought meals for you. Who cares? Doesn't matter. thank, Thank you for being the mothers that you are. Cheers to all of you awesome mothers out there. Cheers.
Cheers.
Cheers. And to the mother flowers. You know.
All right. Woo, that's a strong drink today. Uh, let's go over the numbers real quick here, and then we can get into the movie trivia for Shrek. So I'm going to go over these numbers one last time for the day today. Take you guys over the other page here. I won't be able to see what it is you guys are writing, so hold those personal thoughts, comments, questions, concerns until you see the big tramp back up on the screen again. Man, fidelity is slow for me. All right, here we go. There it is. Finally popped up. There we go. All right. Starting with off exchange. By this time of the day, I would expect to see about 66% going through off exchange in total. For AMC, we're at 45.72% going through off exchange, and EDGX is at 10.85 for a grand total of 56.57%. It's a little low there, nearly 10%. It's 9 point, just a little bit less than 10%. It's 9.43. CHX volume is extremely high today, 10.21% of our total daily volume with a 30-day average of 2.78. It's 912,000 shares going through that exchange today. And on Ape, 49.44% going through off exchange. EDGX is at 6.23. The grand total is 55.67. That's 10.33% less than what I would expect by this time of the day. 0 shares going through CHX. GME CHX volume is 0.18 with a 30-day average of 0.2, so it's right on target for where it should be. And let's take a look at what we got going on Ortex. On Ortex for AMC, as of an hour ago, there was 2.34 million shares having been borrowed. It's now 2.21 million. That's going to slightly lower the estimated short share interest, the free float, to 24.95%. Cost of borrow mins at 115.35, averages 204.15, and max is at 356.8. Day over day, Ortex is showing that they had 1.33 million shares returned yesterday, 467,000 of which was in short interest that was closed out, leaving our shares on loan at 164.72 million shares. On Ape, an hour ago, there was approximately 130,000 shares having been returned for the day. It has not changed, leaving that short share interest of the free float at 5.74. We've only had 13,000 share borrower for the day today, just one. So has the cost of borrow, average, max, and min all the same at 8.27. Shares on loan decreased by 320,000 shares to 22.47 million shares on loan. Options. Highest amount of call volume for the day today has been in a 5.5 strike all day long. As of an hour ago, there was approximately 13.1 thousand contracts. There's now 13.3 in volume. And on puts at a $6 strike, there was 14.1 thousand contracts. There's now 14.3. Market suggesting the closing price somewhere between 5.5 and 6, but we did not get that. I don't think we're going to get that before the end of the day is over. So there's going to be a lot of options there. $6.71. We might see a little bit of a bounce up off that, maybe towards the end of this last 40 minutes worth of trading. If we don't break through. Orders by Fidelity customers, AMC, Ape, and GME are probably not on this list due to low volume. That is the case. SSR would have tripped today on AMC at $4.81, Ape at 1.404. Shares available to borrow. It looks like they did borrow another 150,000 shares towards the end. No, 200,000 shares towards the end of the day today, putting us at 1.95 million shares borrowed so far. So almost 2 million total shares borrowed, way more than I would have thought they were going to borrow. Fees are at a 92.2% rate. NASDAQ is down 0.67, Dow Jones is down 0.31, S&P 500 is down 0.48. We have 3,943 decliners to 2,373 advancers. The market is more advancing by about 200 or so advancers than it was an hour ago. Taking a look at the banks, some of the big movers, we've got FRC down 4.99, Silvergate's down 36.8. Let's see here. Coinbase is down 4.94. Those are the biggest movers. Ethereum Classic currently down 1%. DXY is up 0.61 at 102.68. Oil is up 0.61. Mortgage-backed securities are down anywhere from 0.64 to 0.66, and the SPY is down 0.44, but on an uptrend. VIX is currently up 1.54. VBR is down 0.3. VB is down 0.44. Tesla is down 2.11. Amazon is down 2.14. Cinemark is down 0.27. Doge is down 1.47. Bitcoin is down 2.74 at 26.2K a coin. GME is down 1.75. HYMC is down 5.31. NCMI is down 5.85. Hood is down 9.07. Ape is up 1.28. And AMC is down 4.12. Inflow versus outflow for the day-to-day on AMC, there's approximately $800,000 more outflow than inflow. 9.75 million shares traded. After 353 minutes worth of trading, we're on a pace for 10.77 million shares traded by the end of the day. That is within the 5 to 25 million share range that I suggested in the pre-market. On a 4-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 30.13, which is just barely oversold. On a 1-hour time interval, there's more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 29.86, which is signaling oversold. On a 30-minute interval, more selling pressure than buying pressure than RSI of 27.2, which is signaling oversold. And a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure than RSI of 28.73, which is signaling oversold. On Ape, there is approximately $65,000 more outflow than inflow. 5.4 million shares traded so far for the day today after 354 minutes worth of trading, putting us on a pace for 5.94 million shares traded by the end of the day today. That is much lower than I anticipated. I was actually kind of expecting to see about 8 million shares, way lower. But I did see the volume prediction I gave was 1 to 20, so we're within that range. On a 4-hour time interval, we have more selling pressure than the buying pressure than RSI of 48.48, which is average. On a 1-hour time interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 46.27, which is just slightly below average. On a 30-minute interval, equal amounts of buying and selling pressure with an RSI of 48.85, which is average. And on a 5-minute interval, more buying pressure than selling pressure with an RSI of 51.96, which is that's average.
So it's yucca, slightly below average? Kind of slightly below average?
In terms of what?
I don't know. You tell me, dude.
I think Yucca overall is an above average kind of person.
I'll take it any time of the year.
Yucca, you need to come over here.
Hold on. He's doing the numbers.
I'm done.
Oh,
no, I'm done.
Oh, you're done.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's get back on that subject. Yeah, I'm pretty average. I'm like 5.5. If we're talking about that, almost 6.
We're getting to 6.
Yeah, I think the ladies are happy with that.
Where are you measuring from? The bottom or the top? Come on.
From the bottom of the 3D printer to the top of the 3D printer, and that's the.
Tom says, Casey, not sure if you mentioned this or heard of it. AMC is coming out with their own candy brand. Yeah, I was mentioning the sugar prices with them. Thinking about creating their own candy. The sugar prices might hurt a little bit, but yeah, I did mention that.
What kind of candy you think?
Chocolate covered beans.
I don't know.
Oh, they're like what kind? Like are we talking about like cotton candy?
No, the kind of beans that you flick.
Oh man, 5 5.5 girth? Nah, man. That's that's a
Yuck.
massive. That's a
Yucca's
pretty
a fire
destructive.
hydrant. Yucca's got his fire hydrant out. No, that's not.
I'm not a horse.
I'm a donkey.
Of course. Speaking of donkeys, Shrek movie trivia in 3 minutes.
Oh, and it's Shrek?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Donkey.
Donkey!
Donkey.
That'll
Donkey
do.
bang the drum. All right.
That'll do. That'll do.
AMC candy. AMC candy. Like maybe chocolate would be good. I love chocolate.
Oh, chocolates have heavy metal in them.
What's your guys'
Yucca.
favorite candy? All time favorite candy. Go.
Peanut M&Ms.
That's my wife's favorite.
Penis M&M?
Yeah, that's what he said.
Penis M&Ms. That's
Preacher, go.
With a 5.5 inch girth.
Preacher,
I
go.
don't know if I have a. I don't think I have a favorite one. I like many, but not one favorite.
Pro Jeweler, go.
I like the Snickers, but I also could go for a payday.
That's like a Snickers without the chocolate on it.
Right. Sometimes I need the peanuts. Sometimes, I need the chocolate.
Sometimes you need the nuts.
Rex, go. What's your favorite?
Is that mute?
Yeah. Brandon, go.
You know what? I'm gonna go with a classic Crunch Bar.
What is it?
Ooh.
Mr. Good Bar.
Crunch. He said Crunch Bar. Classic Crunch Bar.
Yeah.
Crunch Bar, and then Brandon said shoot, what are they called?
Good Bar.
Yeah,
Baby,
Mr. Good Bar.
Good. Yeah.
All right, Yucca, what's your
So
favorite?
you all like the nuts, huh? Okay. I guess I could...
Hershey's.
Hershey's?
Yeah.
No
nuts.
No nuts. Okay, Hershey's no nuts.
No.
Oh, you know what?
Pantheon.
Chocolate.
Pantheon, your favorite favorite candy. Go.
Pantheon.
I just hear somebody say juggle these nuts. Is that what I heard?
is that your favorite candy?
That's Canadian candy.
Oh, Reese's peanut butter cup.
Ooh, that's you're talking you're talking my language. He didn't like he likes his nuts chopped up finely.
So Pantheon, do you suck it from the middle and leave that hole?
Just one big bite, baby.
One big bite.
Wait. I eat
No,
mine.
no
I
nibbling.
eat the edges off of mine first, like the crimpled edges.
Wait, what? Edge your?
Yeah, I edge. I edge my Reese's peanut butter cups, and then only then do I eat the inner portion. I'm very methodical.
Little Casey.
Very methodical.
That's
Nice to
pretty
see you,
much.
RB.
That's pretty much the gay comment of the day.
No, that isn't.
Can we get
happy.
can we get an applause?
Happy. It's a happy comment.
Here we go.
Whoa, what is that? Somebody's being spanked.
That's the gay comment of the. Oh, I know you
The
guys
happy comment.
know. You guys don't know what gay comment of the day is. My friends and I would go golfing, and I'd we'd finish a hole, and I'd be like, all right, I need to finish my hole. Well, I finished my hole. That's a gay comment of the day. But then we would always rank the gay comment of the day, and most of the time it had to do with the ball washer. I'm like, I'm washing my balls,
Yeah.
And then they'd come over and be like, can you put my ball in there too? Yes. And I would wash their balls,
Have you tried they have a different kind of Reese's peanut butter cup now where it's like a bar? Have you had those yet,
Yeah.
Pantheon?
Yeah.
Do you like them?
Yeah. Yeah, they're good too. The key, and it was here in the chat, the key is correct. You need to put them in the fridge.
Oh, absolutely.
Definitely.
My wife found some that have pretzels in it.
Trifles?
No,
Oh,
it's
you know what? There's a peanut butter cup that has potato chips in it.
get out of here.
No, I'm not kidding. I was at a
Wow.
gas station gassing up. I went in to pay. I looked at it and said, "Are you kidding me?" And I picked one up. It was one of those thick cups, and I tried it, and it was really good.
Oh no. Now I'm gonna have to go
Big
locate it
cup,
too.
huh? Like double D.
Somebody put Baby Ruth. It was DD214 Army Bro put Baby Ruth or Almond Joy. I will never touch an Almond Joy, but the Baby Ruth I do like. That used to be my
Do you
all-time favorite.
do you
But
like
Almond
Junior
Joy
Mint?
is nuts.
Did you say Junior Mints? Those are good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, man.
What about
You can only have two of those, like 2 or 3. If you, how about the one with the coconuts inside?
No, I don't like. I can't imagine why anybody would eat one of those.
I like those.
The Almond Joys are just terrible. I can't. I just don't understand how that works.
Yucca. If you
Yucca?
have Junior Mints, you're gonna get arrested. All right.
Wow. That's disgusting.
I didn't say it. It was you. You were like, I want some Junior
No,
Mints.
Dino Mike said it.
Oh, Dynamite. Where's he at? Let
You know
me
what I'm
see.
surprised nobody
Look.
listed off though? Nobody said Butterfinger.
Oh, Butterfingers are good.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not like oh, you asked. They're good. Butterfingers. Yeah, those are the big ones.
Yeah, I like Butterfingers. Those are
Butterfingers,
good. Nobody ever
Reese's
said that.
Cups.
They're
Yeah.
hard.
I
They're
used to
hard.
in high school, right after I got done with my whatever sport it was I was in at the time, I would always buy while I was waiting for my parents, I would always buy a Coke and a Butterfinger. And I would eat that. I would eat the Butterfinger and the Coke, try to down the Coke as fast as I could before they got there. It was like the best combo ever.
Best diabetes ever.
That was the name of the lifeguard? Butterfinger?
Butterfinger.
I love it because Bart Simpson, he made it really popular.
Cokey Butterfinger.
Better not lay a finger on my Butterfinger.
That's right.
Boomstick likes Twix because he likes 2 bars inside him rather than 1.
Oh, but that's so true though. Like Twix is that's a good one. I like Twix too.
Twix are good too.
Yeah, those are good.
Cookie crumble.
Well, the real question is it the left or the right?
Wait, what?
Charleston Chew.
Was it the left Twix or the
You
right?
gotta take a stand on this, Casey. You gotta pick. Left Twix or the right Twix?
Which one's? How do you know which one's left and which one's right?
Oh, KC. Boy.
He really likes the Charleston Chew.
Don't know which one's left or right. How do I know?
That's the whole. Have you seen those commercials?
No.
They like have 2 factories and there's like a road between them, and it's all about do you go to the left side Twix factory or the right side Twix factory?
I have never heard of this.
And that's a whole commercial campaign about you got to pick which side of the Twix you're on, which is funny because they're exactly the same. That's the joke.
Well, I'm always on the
Milky
right
Way.
side.
You don't ever do any strange?
No, I'm never on the left. I'm always on the right side.
A little stranger shows up one night. You're like, yeah, let's go.
Always on the right.
What about Mars? Does anybody like Mars?
Mars bars?
Yeah.
Oh, now you're talking my language.
Wait. What's the difference between a Mars bar and a Milky Way? I can't remember.
It's the same thing. It's just a euphemism for both.
Milky Way is basically shit, and Mars is kind of decent.
No. Hold on now a second. No. A Mars bar is a Mars. No. Hold on a second. A Mars bar is legitimately a Three Musketeers with caramel. But what's the other one? I can't remember what it's like. I don't know. I can't remember.
It's
got more nuts in it.
It doesn't have enough nuts in it.
Wait. Hold on a second here. Hold on. We got to pull this back up here.
That sounds like a repressed memory.
Nobody said he. Whatchamacallit? How about those?
Oh, I love those. Those are old.
They don't even have those anymore.
Whatchamacallit?
Yes, they do.
You guys talking about
I
this
ate
made
one
me
last week.
realize my,
You can
my
get them at
favorite
Publix or
candy.
Kroger's. Oh, that's Florida. Sorry.
Well,
Thousand
yeah,
Graham bar fruit.
yeah, the Take Five. You guys don't remember Take Five?
I do. I remember those. I didn't like
Man,
them.
those are like old school.
Yeah.
That's what you get out of the back of the big tram.
Rolos
Yes.
are good. Rolos are so good. I love Rolos.
Rolos are.
Rolos.
Yeah, yeah.
You
Well,
can
let me
roll
take you way
Rolos.
back on the Biddo Honeys. Remember those?
No,
Oh
those.
man.
Yeah, but I didn't like it.
Yeah,
Though.
those are
man.
so good.
Those. What was the other ones? Like 100
Marathon.
grand. 100 grand, right? 100 grand. Stuff. These names.
Marathon
Baby,
bars.
remember Baby Ruth bars?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they still sell them. They're the bomb.
All right, I got to do movie trivia, guys. I'll come right back.
Bounty.
As soon as I get done with the movie trivia, I'll come right back. But I'm late starting that up.
You
So
should leave us in there.
Well, can I do a toast real quick,
Oh, yeah.
KC? Just real fast.
do
Real
it.
fast.
Absolutely, do it. Go for it.
A toast to everybody still hanging, baby.
Cheers.
You got that right. Cheers. These
To the
are
right. To the right. Cheers.
That doesn't
One's hanging more than the other.
Cheers.
Rucka included. Yeah.
All right, I had to back out of there real quick here, guys, just to do movie trivia. All right, here we go. Are you guys ready? Hit live now for movie trivia. All right, hit live now for movie trivia, and let's do this. You guys ready? This is the first Shrek movie. This is the movie trivia. I'm slurring my words a little bit. I think this is a very strong drink. Andrew Francis is already in here with Fiona. No. Here we go. First question. And then we're going to start easy here. These are really, really easy to start off with. In what kind of biome does Shrek live? In what kind of biome does Shrek live? What the hell? Swamp. Okay. Swamp is correct by Pirateborn. He was the first one, but Frank Lehman was right behind him. I hate to break it to you, Frank, because I know you're trying today, buddy, but I gotta call it like I see it. Pirateborn was first. He beat you by like literally a hair of a chinny chin chin. Next question. Here we go. What is the name of the kingdom that Lord Farquaad rules over? Duloc by Frank Lehman is correct. Next question. Are you guys ready for this? Here we go. Ogres are like onions by Preacher is correct. Preacher, you got your first point of the week. Look at that, dude. I know you could do it. Onion is correct. Ogres are like onions. Lots of layers. What does Shrek have to do in order to break Fiona's curse? I think he was the first one to put it. Boomstick, you're getting a point. Don't hate me. Because he did put in the more correct answer there. All right, next one. Of what material are Shrek's candles? Earwax by Josh Chappell is correct. I'm running out of room on my board here. Josh C. I couldn't put your full name down because I'm running out of room. Let's see here. Ass wax. Come on, Tom. Come on. Come on, Tom. Come on. All right. Next one. This one's going to throw you guys for a loop, right? This one's going to throw you for a loop here. I'm just throwing this out here because I think it was interesting trivia. It really isn't something you would know unless you knew a little bit more about the movie. So, who originally voiced Shrek? It wasn't Mike Myers. Who was it? Chris Farley by Frank Lehman. Holy shit. Jeez, Frank, that was quick. That is correct. It was Chris Farley. Can you believe that? Can you imagine? The man down by the river. What is the name of Robin Hood's group? Merry Men by Frank Lehman is correct for 4 points. Ooh, Frank. Frank. What does Shrek make for Fiona for dinner? Frank Lehman for rat. It is weed rat, by the way, officially. Weed rat would have been the more correct answer, but I will accept rat. Preacher came in second. Nice try, Preacher. You were close. It wasn't like instantaneous right afterwards, but you did put rats down there. You were the next choice, next person to put it in. Second to last question. Who gave? Oh yeah, here we go. Who gave the voice for the character of Fiona? Who was the actress that voiced over for Fiona? Cameron Diaz by Rich is correct. Rich knows. Rich knows. Rich, we're gonna get your. I'm gonna find a way. We're gonna figure it out, Rich, where we get your audition for that in here eventually. We will. All right. So there's so many. There's so many to choose from out of this movie, guys. And I'm just gonna tell you that for the last question, you get 2 points if you can guess my favorite Shrek quote. You know how much I love bathroom humor. What is it? Oh, Andrew, I was really close to picking Muffin Man as a last answer, but no, that's not it. Better out than in. Dude Man Diaries for 2 points. I always say. Dude Man Diaries. Hold on a second here. I don't have any room. I'm out of room. Dude Man. D-U-D-E. Man. Diaries. All right, I got to tally these up. Give me a second. I got to tally up the points for the day here. I've got so many points to award for today. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna go back to the back of the big tramp while I'm tallying these up here.
Billy Bob Thornton. Oh, I think we're on the air.
You're on the air, guys.
Uh-oh.
Yep, you're on the air.
We're on the air.
You're on the air.
That's the first time I've seen. I saw her uncovering her,
Scooter?
milk dud.
Can't talk about boobs no more. No.
We could talk about everything here. It's after hours.
It's not yet. It's not after hours yet.
The after hours show. Here it is.
Oh, okay.
It's always after hours at Yucca.
Yeah. Okay.
AC After Dark.
AC After Dark.
Hey, KC, we were doing rhymes a while ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Today is
you
National
finished the sentence.
Limerick Day, right?
Yeah. You finished the sentence. I got a bucket.
For my fuck it.
Oh, look at that. It's after hours.
Hey, you said after hours. You said after hours. I mean that works, right? That's Casey for you right there.
That's easy.
That was easy.
I got a bucket. I got a bucket. I drink Bud Light and I tuck it. Come on, let's go, mother. Oh.
Uh-oh.
All right, I failed. Sorry.
I got a bucket. I sat on the bucket. I put a hole in the bucket. And now I'm... What?
Chuck it.
Now you're drinking a Bud Light.
You done stuck it.
Oh, no.
Wait, we stuck it, Ryan. Leave the
Yeah, we do.
Pantheon.
Hand the microphone to Pantheon after all of that.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Pantheon, take it over.
I live in Nantucket.
I used to my parents, my mom and my dad, and they had a library when I grew up, and in their library was a book for limericks. Oh my gosh, when I used to every once in a while I'd go in that library and I'd go through and I'd like pick out different books, and they actually had a really good treasure trove in there. And I wish I was more of a reader as a kid, but they that limerick book was, oh my gosh, it was gold. It was just absolutely
I
golden.
once knew a man from Nantucket. Is
There
that
was
the book you're talking
Yeah,
about?
there were so many. There were so many in there, and everything was totally inappropriate. It was the most beautiful book I had ever read in my life.
Perfect.
Yeah,
How funny. They're like,
it
keep
was.
it away from Casey so he doesn't find it.
Yeah, I don't know if they knew that I borrowed it off the shelf, but I did. It was freaking hilarious. I had to take it to school to show my friends.
Oh, that's that one time when you take a Playboy magazine to
Yeah,
school.
close, but with jokes.
Oh, I remember my Playboy times.
In the bathroom. What are you guys taking in there so long?
Pamela Anderson on the cover.
You know, my wife's not used to having boys, and because she had two girls first, and so with my two older boys, they were taking like these like really long. This is so embarrassing. I shouldn't be saying this. They were taking really long showers, and my wife would be like, "Why are their showers so long?" And I'd be like, you know what? They like to get clean. You know, it's a thing. Don't knock it.
Yeah, he's like, why are all these socks so crusty?
No, she never said that.
I remember
Did
the
your wife-
magazines that we had to find. I'm sure everybody, your mom would find them underneath your bed, and the papers would be stuck together.
Oh, how about the Victoria's Secret catalogs?
Yeah, that wasn't glue, guys.
What'd you say?
Hey, I'm here for trivia.
Hit live.
It's over, Danny.
Oh man!
Turn on the time machine.
All right, wait, hold on a second,
Did I
guys.
win?
I gotta do a little shout out here because a lot of these people don't get enough points ever to really like hear their names be called out. So I gotta say this out loud real quick here. Hold on one second. So I gotta give a shout out to a couple of the different people who won. Okay, Rich, I see you. I see you in there, and we got. I'll play. Also, I got Rich's. Rich, I just saw it. I'm following you back now, and I'll be able to put up your live Shrek competition grand finale. All right, but real quick, I got to shout out Billy87 got a point today. Congratulations, Tom D. Congratulations on your point. Paul T. Congratulations on your point. Rich, congratulations on your point. Easter Beast, congratulations on your 2 points. Dynamite, congratulations on your 1 point. Pirate Born, congratulations on your 1 point. Frank L. Congratulations on your points today. Lehman. Preacher, congratulations on your point. Dude Man Diaries, congratulations on your 2 points. Boomstick, congratulations on your point. And Josh, that looks like a C. Josh C, congratulations on your point. So I gotta read off. Who the winner is for the week here. Coming in third place, I have a tie for third place. We have Joe Pounce and Danny R for third place with 4 points apiece.
Oh yeah!
Frank,
Joe, we're gonna fight to the death for a tiebreaker. Quick.
Danny, what?
I'm kidding. I love Joe.
Censored content coming in second place with 9 points, and Frank Lehman with 11 points for the week. He is the winner. He will get his name put on for Monday. Frank Lehman stole it out. Oh yeah.
Frank gets a plaque.
Oh wait, that wasn't. Oh, it was just claps. There we go, claps. Okay.
Hey, what does Bobble Russ say? I haven't heard Bobble Russ in a while.
Bobblehead Ross.
We don't talk to him. He's a murderer.
Oh yeah,
Oh.
yeah. He kills people. We know why he's so right all the time because he's a killer.
Joe Pounce is arguing for who's going to be on top with Danny.
Oh.
Oh
no.
Well,
Let's go, Danny.
don't you guys want to
I
see
bet
Rich's audition for Shrek?
Let's go.
Oh, wait. It's 7 minutes long. All right, Rich, I can't do it today, but on Monday I'm going to play this. I just noticed it's 7 minutes and 26 seconds long. Rich, I am going to play this on Monday. Because we don't have enough time left here to play 7 minutes.
All week long, all weekend long, Rich. So it's not a losing cause.
Hey, Joe, if you want to be on top, you got to buy me a drink first.
Oh.
Sí, ahorita le digo un segundo.
Ooh.
Or two.
Yucca, turn off Univision. We can hear Univision in the background.
yeah. No.
He's watching a novella. Carlita
Sean,
de Angel.
Want to get serious for a second, Casey?
Go for it.
Uh-oh.
Interesting stuff. We're finding, and this is in Canada, and it'll apply to the U.S. too. Major infrastructure projects that are government funded. These projects, they hire the government or the health authorities, etc. They hire consulting, engineering, architecture, design teams to help come up with test fits for the project to make sure it'll fit the space they have and it'll meet all the functionality and gets all the rooms and spaces listed and all that kind of stuff, right? Supporting structures, etc. These projects take usually 3 to 5 years of development time and government approvals to get the thumbs up, which means projects that were approved back in, say, 2019 are the ones coming online now in that the teams are getting announced as the winning bidders. Okay. This is a process that takes time. So the budgets that the government set and approved back in 2018, 2019 are clearly not achievable today. So what we're seeing is there's been a whole parade from when these projects first get announced. The government, what they do is they like to announce them to the public that these are in the works, and then as they get closer to election time, that's when they start rolling these out. Okay, so that they can try and get the votes in all these different communities, and they target communities that aren't typically people who vote for that party. So now you've got all these promises made by government officials, and the budgets are coming in 50%, anywhere from 50 to 125% higher. So a $300 million project's coming in at $450 to $500 million.
Ooh, that's rough.
And of course, that wasn't approved for government funding, but now the politicians have made these promises to the communities. So what's happening for everybody, this is going to go on, if it's not already, it's going to come to the US too. What's happening is they're just saying they're going to get the money. They're going to keep these projects going. It's major infrastructure. We're talking SkyTrains, highways, schools, hospitals. They're going to use municipal bonds as a way to push these forward, which means your local property taxes are going to be raising in the future very quickly to be accompanied for all these extra costs based on inflation and whatnot in the industry. And when they say it's 8%, 9%, whatever they say for inflation, we're talking prices of things have gone up anywhere from 50 to 100%. It's nuts, folks. So be aware of your municipal bonds and more specifically your property taxes increasing in regions where these things are coming. So there's a little, and I'm done. And before 1 o'clock, Casey, there's a little serious note for you.
That's crazy.
Well, I'm not gonna like that if that comes in because Florida, our mortgage went up $100 on property taxes.
Well, your mom went up. I'm sorry.
Oh, the low blows at the end of the
But that
day.
ain't what she was saying last night.
Fucking foo dogs. They're bad.
Well, to
All right,
your
I'm
point,
gonna-
Arthur. Or sorry, Doug. To your point, Doug. Like property values in Vancouver, like they're selling for lower rates, right? It's a buyer's market at the moment, so you're not getting as much as you were in the previous runs, and yet the property values are being assessed higher and higher and higher, so that they can actually get more taxes out of you. So while your property now can't get the value that you thought it could, your assessed value has now gone up. It used to be the assessed value was lower than you could sell it for. It's starting to flip here now. Vancouver might be
Mm-hmm.
a separate, different kind of place, but New York, Toronto, it'd all be similar.
It's all rigged.
Rigged.
Karl Marx gradually raised taxes. Take away guns. That's the Communist Manifesto. Also,
but he does have a point.
Wait. Pantheon, did you not see my new name for you?
Uh-oh.
On me.
Porntheon?
That was not a happy chuckle. I think he likes the panties one better.
Something that's never. No one ever smiles when I say things. They're like, "What? God damn that guy!"
Hey, I laughed, Foo Dog. Come on, man.
Yeah, what's up, man? It's good to hear your voice.
Pantheon knows. Pantheon, he's like, "Oh, that fucking foo." Oh my god.
To the point you made though, Foo, to tie it into what I was saying a bit earlier, people say, with the WF, you will own nothing and be happy kind of thing. And people ask the question, well, if you already own your house, they can't kick you out of your house. Oh, but what they can do is they can raise your property taxes and your municipal taxes to outrageous amounts so that you can't afford to pay the taxes on it. Yes.
And then they get it. They seize it.
Well said.
All right.
Or they come here.
Peanut comes rule.
I gotta roll, guys. I'll come back in here in just a minute. I gotta roll though. All right, I gotta sign off here, guys. Unfortunately, all good things must come to an end, and as usual, it is that time. Eat, sleep, drink, get plenty of rest. Tomorrow is the start of your first 2-day weekend that you've had in the last 5 days. Spend time with your family. Spend time with your friends. Spend time with your pets and take them outside and walk them, because after all, they do like to get outdoors too. But above all else, go see a movie. You thought I was going to say something else right there. I know you did. Don't have a good day. Have a great day. Beep, beep.
T-minus 90 seconds and counting. All systems are go. We're about 90 seconds from the launch of Space Shuttle Discovery. T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
Go for auto sequence start.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond. Well, for
separation confirmed. Guidance now converging. Discoveries on board computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward leg now at S10. Okay, you sound good. Discovery Houston, negative return. Copy, a negative return.
In a garden of freedom, honey, don't you know that I'm loving you? In a garden of freedom, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, won't you come with me and walk this line? Please take my hand. Let me tell you that. In a garden of Eden, honey, don't you know that I'm loving you? In a garden of Eden, baby, don't you know that I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, won't you come with me and walk this line? Please take my hand.
When it's getting cold, you're needing a shoulder. Puff out your chest and be a little bolder. All we do is buy and hold. There will be shills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who hold till the end. There will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. Panic and fear really are near. It's not ours to own. We have shown that all we do is ride and oh, there will be chills who wanna steal your thrills. There will be friends who won't tell the end, and there will be doubt, fear and cloud, but it's all in your head. Those hedgies are dead. So when that's getting colder, you're needing that shoulder. These apes got your back each other all